Y'all see the other. Y'all see that, y'all? You live? They're gonna come back in here today and stare at me like y'all crazy. Come on, man. They're gonna talk, man. Y'all gonna talk to me. Come on. Let's do something different than what we did yesterday, what we do every other day, man. Y'all just sit here staring at me. Let's see. What up, Tiffany? Tiffany, I gotta add you over to the new stuff that we be doing. We ain't gonna be doing this channel that much no more. So it's gonna be real sad when you get on here one day and see me not go live no more. Y'all don't realize I went to the promised land and went somewhere else. How y'all doing today, though, man? Y'all doing straight? What's up, Bill? She said, you still out there with them kids, man? Them kids are here with me. I don't know these kids, man. Boy, if I get a check off of them, yeah, sure. I would tell their parents I would greatly watch your kids for you. I go down in history as one of the worst foster parents. Like, he kept all them kids in the dungeon while he was getting a check. Boy, they had to eat bread. Yep, I made him eat bread for 325 days. What's up, Eddie? Do I got a 10? Yeah, true. You think so? I do look a little dark. I've been in that sun, boy. I've been going on my morning walk. Look at that bicep, boy. Bicep looking like a 5, boy. Look at that thing, huge. I ain't even been working out. Y'all believe it? I ain't been working out in weeks. Bro, I've not been working out in weeks. Look at me. I still look good. See? Still swole. Well, I've been eating Musketeers and zebra cakes, man. I ain't did one sit-up, boy, and I still got the 8-pack. Boy, look. Abs are still, look at me. I know y'all mad, but, you know, can't be like me, so. I would, but I'd be the worst foster parent, man. I don't care about them kids. That's what people don't understand, but I don't care about your kids. Well, I get a check off everybody's child. People be like, you have such a good way with kids. Yeah, when I'm getting like 2,000 a little piggy, yeah, of course I'll be good with kids, boy. Shoot, I'm getting this money. I don't care about kids. I don't care about dogs. I don't care about little ducklings. I don't care about chicks. I don't care about nothing, bro. I care about me. Yeah. How y'all doing, though, man? How y'all doing? Friday? Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. I said Friday. How y'all doing? Y'all got plans? Obviously not, because y'all show watching me. You must not be doing that with y'all life, man. Why y'all boring? I don't do nothing. Shit, I've been running. I just came from another walk today, man. I went on 2 walks this morning. Or today. No. I said, it's been warm here. It's 90 degrees. Boy, y'all don't know what y'all doing. I feel like y'all be like in the, I don't know, man. Hold on, can I move? I think I'm gonna move over here. I'm gonna move over here. Kind of set up like get the light better, bro. I feel like the lighting over here is kind of like messed up. It's like dark, but it's like cutting me off. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna sit up right here. Yeah, see. That's better. There we go. That's better. Is it? I don't want it to be like, you know. Oh, let me go to that. Yeah, can y'all see me? Is that better? Oh shoot, don't do that stuff. Come on, man. See, it's already messing up. It's not. That's so weird. Nah, that's where y'all live at be boring, man. Like, y'all be living in, like, Oklahoma. Like, ain't fun out there. People that be in, like, Maryland or Virginia, I'm like, what do y'all do? Do y'all just go look at the White House? Like, what do y'all do over there? It is cozy out here. That's why I said, like, what's up, Georgia? I ain't seen you in a minute. How you doing? Yo, Nubian Princess, how you doing? You all right? You ain't getting in trouble, are you? You ain't like Uncle Stevie, are you? Can't show my face around here too much, yeah. I got a couple of warrants. They looking for you, boy. I got warrants in Oklahoma, and I ain't even been to Oklahoma. How do you have that happen? I don't even know. I gotta learn to lighten up, man, and have some fun, bro. You guys be like so uptight and obtuse. Like, come on, dude. Oh. You know what's funny? This morning I went on my walk. I was going like my morning walks and stuff. Great time to listen to my ambient music. I say my prayers, talk to God, you know what I'm saying? I talk to myself. So I was walking on the trail, and this woman, she came, it's Latina, she came to me. She was like, hey, you got a minute? I want to talk to you real quick. I was like, yeah, what's up? She said, okay, first off, I want to tell you you're beautiful. I said, oh, well, thank you. I said, well, girl, tell me something I don't know. I thought she was about to be like, yeah, I know Darby. I was like, girl, you better get out of my face. You better not ever come to me no more. She was like, yeah, first off, you're just beautiful. I want to say that. I said, I mean, thank you. I didn't know men could be beautiful. But okay. Then she said, second of all, she said, I have a daughter. She said, I think her daughter just like turned 18 or something. And she was like, you know, she said, me personally, I've always liked black guys, you know. And she said, my daughter, I've been trying to get her to like kind of see and stuff like that. And she was like, you know, I always love black guys and stuff. She said, but you know, in like a lot of cultures, this scene is kind of like, if you date somebody outside your race, it's kind of funny to some people, you know. I said, yeah, I know, because I had the same thing. And so she was like, yeah, my daughter was like, she don't know if she can really get with somebody like that, because she didn't really know. And then she said, she's texted me, she showed me the text message. She said, what's up, Janice? She showed me the text message. She said, this is like late at midnight. Her daughter texted, she was like, Mom, I love black guys. I was like, ain't that right? I said, Mama like black men, daughter like black men, like men like me. And she was like, yeah, she said, you know, sometimes people look at it as kind of crazy if you like date outside your race. I said, I know. I said, girl, look, and she was like, do black people kind of like deal with that too? I was like, yeah. And I said, girl, I'm black. I said, people gave me all type of flack because I like Latinas and white girls and stuff. I said, I don't care. I ain't never cared. And so we were talking for a good old minute. And so she was like, I might see you on the trail some of these times. I come here all the time. I was like, well, I'm at the same time every day, girl. You see me? She's like, what's up? I really thought she was about to be like, hey, I know who you are. Girl, no, you don't. Girl, you better get out of my face. Get out. It was just funny. She said, first off, you beautiful. I was like, I mean, I've been told that line a couple of times, but I was like, man, I must really be beautiful. Women keep saying it. I said, I am beautiful, no matter what they say. Words can't bring me down. Y'all might like a black man, but you ain't never had a Martian man. Don't knock it till you try it. A man that's green, ain't nothing in between. You be missing out, boy. That's why I told you. I said, listen, I know everybody got their preference, but don't be scared to go dip yourself in the pool, man. Like, come on, go check it out. If that's what you want to do, it's okay. You'd be surprised. As I said, I know a couple of dudes, they was like, they don't even like white girls, but they come to Texas, they was like, yeah, Texas white girls are different. Man, white girl changed your life, didn't you? And there's even some black women, they was like, they only like black dudes until they talk to somebody else. They was like, they actually do kind of like other people. So, I mean, it depends. Like I said, it's not for everybody, but definitely for me. So. I am beautiful, no matter what they say. Words can't bring me down. But wasn't I making the point? What was I saying before this shit? I don't even remember. What was I saying? Was I saying something or was I just talking? I can't tell the difference now when I talk. Like, I don't even know. So. Y'all remember my stream yesterday, boy? All these little cheering. I don't know what these little cheering was coming on, man. It was a Cheerio every time I turned around. Like one little boy, he kept coming up on my stream, but he just stood there. He kept coming around like staring at me. The other one, he kept running up on the stream. He would be on the side like this. And he kept doing like, I'm like, little boy, if you don't like, boy, your people's is good. Like, I'm always trying to stream. I'm like, bro, like, why are you in my way, bro? They said, we're trying to see what you're doing in there. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to talk to the people. And I told them myself, bro, if y'all keep interrupting me, I can't talk to the people. Y'all gonna make me forget on my points. They said, but we're just trying to see what you're doing. I said, well, bro, go subscribe to the channel. I said, go tell your mama, give you the phone. You can subscribe to the channel. That's it. Like, look, I got 3 more little kids around me now, y'all. I said, like, bro, she said, well, I'm gonna go tell my dad to subscribe to you. I said, yeah, tell daddy he'll subscribe so he can give you some of that money. She came back, she was like, yeah, he said it's a no. I say, it's because I'm black, isn't it? It's because I'm green. I said, what? Discrimination. Is that what it is? Are y'all still there? Can you hear me? I want to make sure my internet is the same girls, same little kids. You hear me? People are so trusting. They should be watching their kids in a place like that. Some of them do, like, they be over this, like, look, they turn around, they be at, like, this little restaurant over here. Like, they be, like, sitting over there and stuff like that. And then some of them be like, I don't know. I don't know who kids would be. I'm like, they not my problem. They come, have you seen little Timmy? No, I haven't. Can you help us search for him? No. Like, girl, what I look like? I ain't no bloodhound, dog. Like, what you want me to tell you? They be like, can you help? Can you help share the one sticker? You got a channel, right? I'm like, so. It's like, my channel's about me. It's for me. It's not about you. They say, can you spread the message? No, I can't. I don't want to. Sorry. Nah. Well, it's a pretty predominantly safe area, man. Like I said, there's a lot of security up here. You got police and stuff, you know what I'm saying? So, said, did you catch the person's reaction when the umbrella fell into the window? No. They didn't come out for a long time. I had to move, like I said, because the wind was going crazy. So the security people waited right there the whole time till they came out to tell them, like, what happened. I didn't even see them, so. I said, man, I sure hate for that to be me. I'm suing everybody, man. But yeah, people just let their kids run all type things out here. Couldn't be me though. Like I said, my kids going, boy, I'm gonna put a track on my child, boy. I ain't even playing, boy. That's why I said some people be stupid. They be letting their kids go outside by themselves. And then they wonder why their child get kidnapped, like run off. Like, you know kids are slow. You know they gonna run off and do whatever stupid stuff. Like, you know all the stupid stuff we did as kids, dude? I'm surprised I ain't been kidnapped 11-7 times, dude. Like, I was so stupid. I went places I shouldn't have went. I did stuff I shouldn't have did, bro. Like, you know how God's grace on me, boy. I needed to get kidnapped like 12 times, dog. I mean, one time we was going out the house for, me and Steve was in elementary school, and we was going out the house going to our bus stop. And so this old perverted fat boy across the street, he said, hey, what's your name? How old is y'all? And then we told him, he said, yeah, I'm gonna go in the house to get y'all some jelly beans and some money. He came out with some jelly beans and some quarters and stuff. I remember that. And so mama had saw from the window, so when we got home, she had told daddy. And so daddy was like, who y'all taking stuff from? He said, who gave y'all stuff? And so he got on Steisha's case. And so Steisha got in trouble. He said, boy, did you take something? I said, no. No, and I lied. I done ate the jelly beans, I had the quarters and everything. I think I took the quarters and bought something from Family Dollar. I don't remember what I did with it. I think I bought a pot from school or something, I don't remember. He said, boy, you out here? I said, who? I was like, nah, man, I ain't taking nothing. Steisha got tore up. And daddy went up the block to confront dude. I don't know if he beat him up. I don't remember how far I went to that. All I remember was he came back, he was not happy. He was not happy. This old fat nigga pedophile boy. He came out the house with an unbuttoned shirt. I remember he was fat, had an unbuttoned shirt. Looked like his name was Ray Charles or something. He was like, let me come back, give y'all some jelly beans. Like, man, why you give us random jelly beans? You could have gave us quarter cakes or something. Why you give us jelly beans? Outside was home, ride our bikes. Bro, me and my cousin and Steisha used to ride our bikes to unknown places, boy. John, boy. John used to get us in trouble. Like, we rode our bikes all type of places. We rode our bikes on the train tracks. You know how dangerous that is? I said, you know how dangerous that is, bro, riding on the train tracks? He said, run, there's a train coming. That was right over my granny house. We lived in the West End. You know, West End's the hoodest spot in the world. But before the West End kind of was the West End like that, it was kind of somewhat good back in like the late 90s or so, kind of. So we used to ride our bikes over there, man. So we would ride at Granny's house. She was right around the corner up the street from us. And then we rode on the train tracks. We rode all type of places. I don't even remember where all we went at. But we went a little bit of everywhere, you feel me? Like, you know, kids, I don't know, why would you take jelly beans? That's why I said, like, kids are so stupid. Like, I was so stupid, dude. Like, that's why when I see stupid kids now, I'm just like, bro, you so stupid. The difference is that we got the stupid beat out of us. These kids don't nowadays. I would never hit my child. That's why your children are stupid, because you never hit them. Like, bro. That's why they be offended because you say something about their kids. I'm like, girl, I'll beat you and your child up. I don't care nothing about you. Even Daddy said it. He said, I couldn't work in no school. He said you would have saw on the news teacher stabbed student with pencil and then stabbed the parent that came and tried to fight him. Don't care about nobody's kids. Like, girl, Randy Orton, your little child. I don't care nothing about them. Care nothing about they little fragile bones. I don't care about your bones either. I tell one child, like, boy, don't think because your mama over here. Your mama can't stop me, little buddy. Your mama can't stop me. Tell Granny come here. Granny can get it too. I don't care about no old fragile bone. Come on, Granny. You talking crazy. You talking crazy is all I do now, Granny. Come on. You talking real crazy. You must have got too hyped up with the civil rights movement. We ain't in civil rights no more, Granny. Girl. Like, hey, Granny, you want to see God? Fuck, I said kids be slow, man. That's why I said we was so stupid, man. The stuff I did, I was a stupid kid, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I think that's why I be stupid now, because I was a stupid kid. Man, one time Daddy was home. That's when, that was back in like, I was in elementary, I remember. Daddy came home, and I was happy. I was having a bad day, but I was trying to be a kiss up, because I'm like, maybe if I'm good, I ain't gonna get tore up, you feel me? And so I remember I was running to the door to open the door, and the kitchen counter on the edge, we had a sharp kitchen counter on the edge. I remember I was running. I think I was running in my socks. And I remember I slipped. And then like the side of like I think it was like right there on my head, like, it's like ding. It dug like deep in my head, bro. I was bleeding and everything. I remember that, boy. I think I cracked some of my head open. And so I remember Daddy was like, hey, he said, you all right, son? I was like, nah. And so I think I had to get like a small bandage or something. I don't even remember. I hurt myself like crazy, man. And I was like, why did I do that, bro? Like, I didn't even have to run like it. Like, I was so stupid. I broke about every window in our house, man. Like, I was so stupid. That's how I got this scar. Y'all see this scar right there? You see that? I call it Florida and Miami, you see? Or Florida, and this other one's Cuba. Like, that's how I got that scar, bro. 4 years old, I was a stupid kid, dude. You understand how much Steve don't like him? I don't like me, bro. I was so dumb, bro. And we was playing superheroes. That John, that same cousin. Me, Steve, and John playing superheroes. And I said, oh, I'm Superman. He was on the second story. I remember, boy, East Line, 643 East Line Avenue, West End. I remember that. And I ran, I said, full force. I said, ah! And I'm over here halfway hanging out the window, dude, on the second story. What's the first thing a dumb kid does every time they hurt themselves? Ah! Like, I'm saying, ah! Like, bro, nigga, shut up. Like, bro, I was so stupid. Bro, I'm talking about, bro, it was blood everywhere. I'm talking about this is a deep red blood, the blood purple, cuz. I think I sliced my artery open. I don't know, bro, I sliced something. Mama ran upstairs. She said, I'm gonna beat y'all. She talking to John and Steve. She said, oh, I'm gonna beat y'all. And I remember she was holding me like she was holding me under my arms like that. She ran me downstairs. There was blood dripped everywhere. She ran me outside. And I remember we kind of ran in a circle because I think Mama was panicking. Like, what do I do? Who do I go to? And so I'm over here. Mama's running in a circle. Mama's panicking. I'm over here screaming. I'm like, boy, shut up. Like, oh, Steve was I don't know how I wasn't like borderline gay as a kid. I was so soft. I was like a girl. I didn't like me when I was a kid, dude. I was such a girl. It's like, bro, look at this sissy. He's such a sissy, dude. So she took me to the next door neighbor house, because I think the next door neighbor was a nurse or whatever. So I remember the fire department came, and they was the one that bandaged up my arm, you know what I'm saying? And I said, I ain't never seen this many white men in our community. It was like 4 or 5 white men shut up my door. I said, I ain't never seen this many white men. I only see him at school. I never seen him over here. I was bandaging my arm up and everything. And I remember Daddy had called me on the phone later. Mama called Daddy and told him what happened. We had a house phone. Let's wait for a cell phone. And so he was like, son, you all right? I was like, yeah. He said, what happened? I said, I was playing superheroes, and I ran my arm out the window, and I cut my thing off. He said, you all right? I said, yeah, sir, I'm okay. I'm like, boy, you look gay, nigga. I'm like, dog. I was like, see, thank the Lord he did a work on my life that I'm a manly man, because I was such a sissy. Oh. I cried on my first day at kindergarten. Like, look at this nigga. Like, what's wrong with him? I was so excited. I remember, boy, I got a fresh pair of Jordans. We went to a uniform school. I hate uniform school. We went to a uniform school. I got a fresh pair. You know, you get that new school feeling where you can't sleep because you want to wear your stuff. I got a fresh pair of black J's. I remember Daddy bought me some black J's with the green on them. I don't know how I remember that. And I put them on. I said, all right, we're going to school. Stisha was like, me and Stisha was in 5th grade at the time, or 4th. I was in kindergarten. So I went to school. They took me to the class. And as soon as I spread up from my sister, I gotta go to your class. First day of school. But they took me, I'm screaming, bro. I remember they picked me up on their shoulder. They put me on their shoulder. I'm kicking, I'm screaming, I'm crying. No! I said, no! Bro, I remember I was losing my mind, bro. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm like, I don't know y'all white people. Who is these white people taking me away? But all I'm used to is black people. That's how we grew up. I'm like, who are you white people taking me? I was crying for Stisha, man. I was like, bro, what is happening right now? And Stisha had to come to the office and calm me down. She said, Stevie, calm down. I'm over here like, bro, I done cried myself so much, I done fell asleep. It's like we could take naps in class. We used to like sleep on cots. I didn't let me sleep on the cot. I came in the second day and was back. I sat in class and I started crying again. I remember the teacher said, nope. She said, no, get up. She said, get up. You going to the office. I remember that. She was like, I'm tired of this. It was a white woman. Mrs. Gary. That's her name. Mrs. Gary. She was like, I'm tired of this little nigga. I'm tired of this little nigga. Like, get him out of my classroom. See, that's back when the teachers looked like teachers and they didn't look like models. I'm like, where was these teachers at when I went to school? I sure would have loved me Mrs. What's her name? Mrs. The woman from whatever that movie was. I would have loved me one of those. Oh, my teachers looked like Miss Finster. I was like, that's who she looked like, Miss Finster. I was like, dog, why is this a teacher? I was like, these teachers nowadays, they hot. I was like, bro. One of the girls I talked to before, she's a teacher. I'm like, you a teacher? Girl, you smoking hot. Like, dang, no wonder the kids ain't getting work done. I was like, I was a stupid kid, boy. I remember one time, man, right there, I hurt myself so many times. I think we was playing again with John, bro, playing with them outside. And there was some branches they had trimmed. It was like the little small tree branches, like whatever the little thing is. And I remember my idiotic self ran into it. I had a splinter right there, like right there in my, like right in my knee. It went deep. I'm talking about this thing was so deep. It was deep. I'm screaming, crying. And I remember Daddy came out there with the tweezers. He said, all right, son, be still. He's like, I gotta pull this out. And so Mama's holding my head. I'm over some little Nancy boy. I'm a soft little nigga, man. I'm just crying. And Mom, she's like, it's okay, son, I got you. She turned my hair so I didn't have to see it. Because I couldn't stand the fact I had something in my knee. And so Daddy's taking the tweezers, pulling. It hurts. I'm like, well, shut up, Steve. I wish I can go back in time and put my hands around my precious little neck and just like wrangle me till I pass out because I was so soft. I can't stand the stuff that I do. You know how you look at stuff like 30 years later, you like, bro, that was mad cringy. Like, why did I do that? Like, I was so stupid as a kid, man. That's why I said, I'm glad Daddy beat some sense into me. I see these kids nowadays, I'm like, ugh, gay. Hold on. Y'all hear me? Y'all still there? Who's out here? Trying to make sure my people say, hey, you still in here? Because I know you be disappearing. You be running off, going to Planet Nebula number 9, then come back on a Saturday and say what's up. Like, I just disappeared. Hold on. Hello, can y'all hear me? 23 minutes, people. Come on.
That was boring.
Well, at least one person can hear me. Apparently, the rest of these freaks in here can't hear me. So. Bro, I hated being a stupid kid, man. That's why I couldn't stand myself. I was like, bro, you so soft, man. You so weak. That's why I said I can't stand soft kids, bro, because I was one, bro. I can't stand it.
What's up, young brother? How you doing?
Man? Good, bro. How you doing, man?
Stay strong.
Yes, sir. Appreciate
Keep
you, man.
your presence alive.
Yes, sir. Y'all too, bro.
You
You silly, man. But nah, man. What was I saying? Something about a dumb kid. That's why they be like, well, Steve. They be like, well, Steve, those kids, man, forget them kids, man. I don't care about them kids. Kids ain't my responsibility, man. Please. And people say that, well, you gotta give kids compassion. No, you don't. Did you make them? No, you don't. So, man, please. That type of stuff, man. Bro, I remember one of the serious memories I remember as a kid, bro. I remember we was at that same house, East Lawn. Somebody across the street, I think she was finna get raped or something, bro. I don't remember. I was a kid, I couldn't tell what was going on. And I remember Mama had opened the door. I went outside, and it's this man, he had pulled up on a car, and he had grabbed this girl. And he had his hands, you know, like usually like somebody has their hands behind a woman. And you know, women just be playing like, oh, stop. That's what it looked like. I thought that was just like, oh, you know, they just playing, they hugging each other, you know what I'm saying? And so I remember Mama, she went out the house. She had a phone and everything. She said, hey, I'm calling the police. I'm calling the police. And I'm like, why you calling the police? Because they happy. I didn't know, because it looked like she was laughing. She might have been screaming like, get off me. I didn't know what was happening. And so I remember my mama, she went in there and got some of her clothes. And she's like, here, Steve, you go over and give that woman these clothes. And I was like, why is she going to give her clothes? Like, what happened? I don't know what's happening. And then when we go in the spot, there's like panties on the ground. There's like her shorts is on the ground and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, what happened, bro? I was like, I didn't know what happened. And so after that, I think dude here ran the car and got off. I was like, crazy. That's what happens when you live in the hood, bro. You see some crazy stuff and then don't even realize you were seeing something crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can remember, man. My mama holler, I'm calling the police. I was like, dang, bro. Because, I mean, again, I thought, because, you know, sometimes mama would stick her nose and stuff. And so I'm like, because mama was always like it with us. So I was like, she just messing with people on the street. And it looked like she was happy. Like, little baby was like happy and stuff like that. But it must not have been like it. I was like, oh, man, that's crazy. We had a lot of crazy stuff happen on that block, man. I remember, bro, Halloween 2003. I remember that. Halloween 2003, there was a fire up the street. Right up the street. Here comes a fire check. Hannah's a crybaby. Hannah cried over everything. She's only 3 years old, but she cried over everything. She, boy, I never heard, mom and daddy was moving at Mach speed because I never heard them move that fast, ever in my life. I'm talking about, yo, I heard, they was on the downstairs level. We was in upstairs. Mom and daddy rushed. I remember you heard the door swing open. But you know, whenever daddy moved, the whole house would feel like, swoosh. You would hear like this douche. The door like bust open, just douche. I'm talking about they ran upstairs. I think mama fell up the stairs. I thought it was daddy coming up the stairs at the speed. It was actually mama. Mama ran Mach speed, bro. I'm talking, she got up the steps first before daddy did. Mama like fell up the steps trying to get up the steps. I remember that. And they ran in Hannah's room. Like, hey, what's going on? What's going on? And she was scared of the fire truck, old little punk. She was scared of the fire truck. But it was a fire down the street, man. It's so sad, man. The woman next door to us, her daughter lived up the street at their house. And I remember she was a pretty light skin. I remember she always came around with her dog and stuff. She died, man. That was sad, bro. She died in that house fire. I was like, dang, bro. And then we went to go see it, bro. The house was just charred, bro. It was like, I don't know what happened, man. The house was just charred or something. It was just bad, you know what I'm saying? I was like, dang, that's so sad, too, man. And so I don't remember really talking to the woman after that, though. But I know, of course, like any mother, any parent, she was devastated, you know what I mean? And then later on that year, or I think it was earlier that year, there was another house fire across the street. A nigga set fire to his mama's house because he was mad because I think he asked his mom for some money. And she said, nah. And then he went and set the house on fire. And then daddy said, I remember, he was like, dude came and told him, like, hey, bro, I just set my mama's house on fire. Daddy called the police. Like, bro, this is what we had to deal with, cuz. Like, bro, he set his mama's crib on fire, man, right across the street. Her house is also charred, man. This is crazy. And then right there, we was by the highway right there. I'm talking about, like, literally, you could throw a stone over. That's how close it was to the highway. That was a car that, like, blew up on the highway, dog, right there. Like, bro, I'm talking about, this is all in the same year, man. I remember this. 2003. We started the church in 2003. So we had a lot of, that's why I didn't like 2003, because we had a lot of stuff, like, going on around that year, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was bad, bro. It was bad over there. It started getting bad around that year. After we moved, it got a little better, but I mean, 2003, bro, that was just not a good year. It was not a good year. Yeah, he set his mama's house on fire because she said no to some money or something. You know what I'm saying? He got mad and burned the house down. And then daddy was like, he came and told him. So he was like, bro, I called the police. Tell you, man, people be crazy. That's why I said that stuff used to give me nightmares, man. Because I'm like, bro, we lived around a bunch of niggas. Like, bro, when you live around niggas, they give you nightmares. Because I kept thinking, I said, bro, somebody going to set our house on fire. I was like, bro, somebody going to blow up our car. So that's what I thought. I was like, bro, people crazy. All type of stuff you would see, man. That's why I said we dealt with a lot of stuff over here, man. We dealt with a lot of stuff. And like I said, we dealt with at the next house, man. We moved over to Old Louisville. We had a house that was 3 stories high. I remember it was a big old house, but 3 stories high. And that was kind of bad, bro. Like, we lived in, like, Old Louisville, which is, like, a real nice historic part. Houses was beautiful, but the area was still kind of, like, rough, man. Because the hood was right around the corner, you know what I'm saying? And then we had a lot of drunks and winos and stuff like that. They was just all over the place, you know what I'm saying? And so, one day, Daddy's prized possession was his Cadillac, bro. He always had a Cadillac, man. That man had a red Cadillac, blue Cadillac, green Cadillac, black Cadillac. That man had so many Cadillacs, bro. He probably had Cadillacs I don't even know about. And so He had just put all this money into this little short red Cadillac, fresh boy, a Cadillac DeVille, boy, it was fresh, red, fresh. He put the rims on. I'm talking about Daddy was fly, man. He put the Subway, not the Subway, but the subwoofer in there. Like he put all that money into the sound system. You could hear him coming up the street. That's how loud Daddy stuff was. And I'm talking about, man, as soon as we was reading, it was 2004. I remember that on a school night. Man, I remember that. I was reading a book, Lemony Snicket's The Series of Unfortunate Events. I remember that, dog. I was on like chapter 2. And I remember we heard this car. We was like right there by the highway. So like everybody can come right up the highway. We the first house right there. We heard this car like zooming outside. We heard like, pow. I'm like, bro, what? I looked at Steve. I'm like, you hear that? We ran to the window. I said, bro, what? I said, oh, they just hit Daddy car. And I was like, oh, Steve, they just hit Daddy car. Because Daddy did not play by his car. He did not play that. I said, Steve, they just hit Daddy car. They hit Daddy car. So Steve ran upstairs. She said, Daddy. She said, Daddy, it's your car. And Daddy, it was funny. Because the next day was a Wednesday night. He got up there and preached about it Wednesday night. He said, man, when I tell you I reached under my bed and got my gun. Yo, the first thing he did was Tisha told him. He reached under the bed and got the gun. He said, bro, he said, I had to get my piece, man. He said, I'm trying to figure out what's going on out here. I remember, man, he went outside and I said, because I knew when Daddy come downstairs, he gonna be upset. This man had knocked, like, bro, the car was about right there in front of the window. This man had knocked the car like way over there. Like right into the telephone pole, dude. Like he knocked that way over there. When I tell you, man, Daddy came out the house, dog. I told the story before. When he came out the house, you know how he preached like that? I swear to you, he did that. He walked out the house. He said, man, nigga. He was, yo, it was some of the maddest I seen him. It was like he was so mad he didn't know how to process how he was mad. He said, man, you done hit my car. He was fired up. So he had preached the next day. He said, man, I honestly thought about knocking him out right there and telling the police that when they pulled up, like, buddy fainted from the wreck. He said, I thought about knocking him out. He said, I can't do that, man. I ain't gonna do that. They told that man's car, bro. Bro, that man took a Colin Kaepernick. I'm telling you, bro, he took one knee. He was out there one knee, bro. Daddy was shaking his head. I ain't never seen him that frustrated, bro. I don't think I've ever seen him that frustrated in my life. He was so mad he took one knee. Bro, they had his car. The police came. They was towing his car away and stuff. And while they was towing his car away, they was hooking it up and stuff. And right when they was towing it away, I looked out the window. He was just... man, he was so mad. It was a frustration. I felt so bad for Daddy because I'm like, he loved that car, man. And Buddy totaled it, man. And so they towed it to the backyard. I remember they towed it to the backyard. And dude didn't even have no insurance. So Daddy, he was fired up. Daddy was mad. I remember that dude. And I remember I was like, bro, that messed me up. I think I had a nightmare about that night. And he said he was so upset because of the reason. He said we always go places, you know what I'm saying? He said they said that man hit that car with so much force it could have killed somebody. He said, now imagine me and he preached that. He said, imagine me and my kids, my family about to go somewhere. And that dude hit us. He could have killed one of my kids, you know what I'm saying? Right in the back seat. So that's crazy, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, man, after that, I was like, Daddy, stop parking your car in the back, you know what I'm saying? He started parking his car like in the back, on the side. I said, he was serious. I said, man, that was crazy, man. That's why I said we got a lot of stuff over at that property too, man. All type of stuff. I'd say that man was so frustrated, man. Like, bro, he was hurt, man. He should have hurt him. But he got out the car drunk. He said, hey, I'm about to catch a cab. I remember he said, I'm about to catch a cab. They said, nigga, you ain't going nowhere. He said, you ain't going nowhere. As he was drunk out the car, he said, well, he said, I'm going to call me a cab out. So he said, nigga, you ain't going. He said, you ain't going nowhere. I remember that part. Oh, man. Imagine hitting somebody's car and then you going to flee and call a cab. Like, yeah, I'm going to send you to a cab to the afterlife. That's what I'm going to do. Send them to a free cab. It's called the ambulance. When you wake up, you got a $1,200 bill on you. I did that. All me. That's crazy. I said we dealt with a lot of stuff as kids, man. We had to do a lot of stuff as kids, bro. I got a lot of memories too. That's why I said I'm trying to remember all of them, but I got a lot of memories, dude. Just crazy stuff. That's how we had a dude that went to our church, man. Like, he was a good dude, you know what I'm saying? I believe that was the first person Daddy them ever married, bro, back in 2003. Like, he married him at the church. He was a good young brother, man, on fire. Got a good wife. They was a good couple, man. One day, Buddy got in a fight, beat the guy up. The guy came back with a gun, shot him, killed him. Sad, man. It was a good dude. You know what I'm saying? And I believe he was defending himself. I don't know. I'm sure. But, you know, niggas can't take the whooping no more. He got beat up real good, came back with a gun, shot him, killed him. I said, dang, man. Good dude. As I said, we had some childhood friends, man. Like I said, the second church, I remember that. Some childhood. It was two twins. I remember it was twins. And they used to come with a lot of little dudes off the street, man. These dudes, they would come to our youth night. We had youth ministry back then. And they would come, man. And like I said, they was even showing up on Sundays because we was in the hood. So they would show up on Sundays, bro. I remember that boy 28th and Doom there. 28th and Doom there is hell on earth now. But back then, it was still pretty bad, but it was actually somewhat maintainable, you know what I'm saying? 28th and Doom there. I remember West End Louisville. And they used to show up, man, all the time. You know what I'm saying? They would show up on a Sunday. And so I remember when it came time to tithes and offering, you know, I had a little bit of change, you know what I'm saying? So I would give him change to give. And I remember Daddy, I saw that. He was up on stage. He saw it. He said, that's good, son. You teaching them how to give. He said, you giving them money to show them how to give. I think I gave him like a nickel or a quarter, you know what I'm saying? We was only like 10, 11 years old, you know what I'm saying? So these two twins, they used to come on a Sunday. Like, they was for real. They was trying to find God and everything, man. And I think Daddy said, like, their mama didn't like it. They didn't like them coming to that church or something like that. A couple of years later, man, one of them twins got in the car with the wrong dude, man. The guy killed all three of them boys in there, man. 2008, I remember that, boy. Winter 2008. That's when we moved to Indiana. We came back to Louisville. And then Daddy got the phone call from one of the people that went to our church. He said, hold on, Brizzo, what? He turned on the news, man, and we seen him on the news, man. These are three good boys who ain't never did nothing wrong. Everybody was like, bro, we don't even know why these boys got in the car with this dude. Like, they was good dudes, good kids. They was leaving like a youth event or something. The little 16-year-old nigga, he was the one that took him on a joyride. They got in a high-speed chase. Boy, he was going at fast speed. He was going Mach speed. Lost control, hit a tree. The car split in two, man. The car tore in half, dog. The car tore in half, man. All three of them died. He lived. All of them died. One man, that was his three sons. That was four of them. One man, that was his three sons, and he lost all three of his sons in one night. All three of his boys, he was gone in one night because of this stupid nigga. The twin boy, he wasn't related to them. And so Buddy lost his twin brother, man. He was hurt over it. I was like, bro, I saw I went to youth ministry with these little dudes. They was cool, man. I remember one name was Aaron and Andrew. That's what we used to pick them up. We used to pick them up for youth ministry, bro. I remember that. I can't remember which one was the one. I can't remember which one was the one that died. I don't know if it was Aaron or Andrew. But they was good kids, man. I didn't know the other three kids, but I said them, I knew him and his brother. And everybody was like, bro, these was good kids. They never did nothing wrong. They said they never hurt nobody. They wasn't in trouble. They wasn't in the streets. They was good kids, minding their business. And all three of them died right there. Or four of them died. I'm talking about, bro, y'all should have saw this car. The car literally split in half, dog. One end of the car was over there. I'm talking about, I don't know how hard you got to hit a tree for the car to split in half. One of the worst I've ever seen. They locked Buddy up. Somehow, because he was a juvenile, because, you know, and I think that's kind of messed up. You a juvenile, they get out early, just for the nigga to go out and do something else stupid. I said, you should have kept that nigga on there for life. But I'm telling you, man, dude went out there, did something stupid. He got shot by the LMPD. That's what he get, because he was doing something he wasn't supposed to be doing. Went out there, they chased him, he pulled out a gun, they shot him. My friend was right there. They witnessed the whole thing. Both of my friends were right there. They witnessed the whole thing in West End Louisville. People caught it on video and everything. Here is the first thing nigga goes, oh, see the police, the Black Lives Matter. I said, no, watch that video, boy. Watch that video. That's why everybody saw that video. So yeah, he did do that. He still lived though. Got locked right back up. I was like, why was he out of jail in the first place? But Negro had 4 counts of murder on him. Like, why was he even out of jail? I said, well, they're trying to give him a better chance. Look what he did with a second chance. Look what he did. Crazy. That's why I tell you, I better watch our kids, dog. Watch our kids, man. Watch who they go with. I remember after that, they said, y'all see why we like it on y'all? They said, because we don't want something like that to happen to y'all, man.
Oh, wait, no. This is my first time.
Y'all still there? You heard me? Who's even in here, man? See, M-Bell, Eddie, you still here? Janice. Who else is here? Tiffany. Why y'all so quiet? Where's everybody at? Did I share this to the group chat? I don't think people even know. Hold on. 1 second, y'all. Let me know who's here while I come back. Heard. Y'all heard and ain't said nothing, man. Y'all ain't said nothing but a word. Tell you, boy, you see some stuff in Louisville. I know that much, man. Again, this is all 2003, bro. I don't know how stuff happened in 2003. I remember we was downtown, man, and that was one of my first like catastrophe wrecks I ever seen, man. And I remember it was a dude. He was, I think he had hit a pole or something, man. I remember they had him. The paramedics had him out on the ground. Buddy had his face split, man. Had his blood all on his face and everything. I remember that. They was over there doing CPR on him and stuff. That was the first time I kind of like seen something like that, bro. I believe it was the very next year, or the year and a half, or 2 years after that, we was on a school bus, riding past somebody got in a wreck on the highway, and they had him out there. The car flipped upside down. They had him on the ground, resuscitating, like all type of. I mean, you see some crazy stuff, man. I seen some crazy stuff as a kid. You feel me? So that's why I said, like, when you see that stuff now, I mean, it's still terrible. It's just like you used to it. You done seen it your whole life. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just would not believe, bro. Y'all wouldn't believe. That's why I said the craziness, man. You done seen it all. I done seen all the craziness. But we got every crazy nigga from here to Cancun walking out church. Like, well, please. Somebody got up one time. I remember this, bro. This had to be like 2010. 2009 or 2010, I remember. Daddy was preaching the message on Sunday, bro. It was a basic message. He said something about love. He wasn't even saying something about the devil or nothing. This old drunk Negro walked in here. She came in. She was just all, either she was possessed or she was drunk. She came in by her own free will. This old idiot came in by her own free will, just sitting there. I mean, she was jittery, just couldn't like sit still. Just. He said something like, "Okay, we all gotta learn how to love and stuff." She got up. I remember she got up. She said, she literally said that, like that, and walked out. I looked up at my homeboy. I was like, I said, "Bro, you see?" He started laughing. Like, why'd she do that? Because you know, usually when Daddy hits your issue, usually people get mad and walk out like he didn't hit that. He said, "See, he's just talking about love." So I said, the fact that somebody got up and I said either they was drunk or the devil didn't want to hear about love and they got him to do that and walk out. Like, what was that about? It was the way she did it, y'all. She said, like, we couldn't even see her. like I was supposed to hurt this man. Like, bro, we couldn't even see you. What's wrong with you, bro? That's why I'm like, why we got a church in the hood full of niggas? Like, why we always got to deal with these type of people, man? Dang. Even Daddy preached that. He said, why can't I have me a nice loft with my wife, man, and preach to white folks? So you get tired of niggas. It's so stupid. Man, a lot of weird stuff happened in that church, man. A bunch of randoms walked in. People coming in with their problems and their burdens. We had a whole FBI standoff right across the street from the church, bro. You can't make this stuff up, man. You cannot make this stuff up, dude. So I tell y'all, boy, go down to Louisville, Kentucky, man. I try to tell y'all, that city is not safe. It's not good. Thank God my loved ones are safe and the church is safe and people that go there are safe. But my goodness, man, that city is just hell on wheels. Even the African pastor that came to our church back in 2012, even he said it. He said, bro, I can sense like this demonic presence over the city, bro. He was like, something really wrong with the city. He said, there's a lot of spiritual warfare in the city. I said, yeah, no kidding, you got a lot of niggas. Of course there is.
Is this live right now?
Yes, sir.
What's up, man?
What's good with y'all? What's your name?
Emilio, bro.
Nice to meet you,
What
man.
are we streaming for?
Just whatever reason.
Just chilling, bro?
Yeah. It's like my
Appreciating
what? 4th day streaming in a row.
4th day stream, bro?
Yeah.
All right, good luck, bro. I've been streaming sometimes too on Twitch, so.
Oh, Twitch, okay.
Yes, sir.
How is it on Twitch, man? I thought about going over there.
It's hard to like get yourself like up there, but if you're gaming, you're not gaming. So I wouldn't recommend it if you're not gaming.
Yeah, okay. You ever tried YouTube Live?
Bro, I want to. I know the discoverability is definitely up there. If you got good content, I think you have a possibility to show up.
Cool. What's your channel name, bro?
It's Monkey Assassin, bro.
Monkey Assassin?
That was my gamer tag from when I was a kid. Keeping it.
Okay. Yeah.
What about you, bro?
Simply Steve.
Simply Steve?
Yes, sir.
Okay, bro. I'll look you up,
I'll
bro.
have to check you out, man.
Good luck, man.
Thanks, appreciate
Take
you,
care.
man. Y'all are. This is Ehi from Delhi. Ehi from the what rhymes with Ehi? Hold on. From Wewi or Blebly, Bubbly. Yeah, I saw a lot growing up, man. As a kid, you know what I'm saying? I remember the first time I ever ran into. I'm such a stupid kid, man. I said, as a kid, you curious, you know what I'm saying? Because again, I was under the impression, I was like, you know, I was like, oh, we say we Christian, so we don't really got to worry about a lot of stuff. And so one time I found out Daddy had a gun. I was like, Daddy has a gun? I said, why? I said, why? Why does Daddy have a gun? I said, I thought we were supposed to be Christian. I remember that. And I was like, well, that's kind of cool. I said, it's kind of cool. My first thing was, I said, Mom and Daddy told us not to play with guns. And I said, Daddy got a gun, so hold on. I said, wait a minute, why can you get to have one? I don't get that one. And you realize that we live in the hood, you need that thing. That was something I wanted to say, man. Something I wanted to tell you. I can't remember what it was. Hello, Earth to people. Donde está? Who's here? Talk to me. Feedback. Feedback, no lack. Come on, y'all. We ain't doing yesterday, boy. Y'all sat right there and stood. Bro, I literally did a test yesterday. You monkeys literally sat there and looked at me for like 5 minutes. I did 2 timers on 4 minutes. Y'all sat there and looked at me. Nobody said anything. So, today we gonna talk. Who's in here? Dang, man, turn your lights off. Waiting on y'all. Here we go with the toes. Okay, I see Mbell. Where the rest of y'all niggas at? Come on, man. I got 11 people in here. Why I got 11 people, only 6 likes, man? First off, let's start with that. Run my likes up. Why I got 11 people and 6 likes? Y'all gonna come in here, man. The most you can do is like the stream. You ain't gotta always talk, but you can like my stream, dude. Come on. 11 people, 6 likes. Come on. 11 people, let's talk. 11 people, let's talk. Y'all wanna follow me? You gonna follow me? Let's talk. Come on. Can't be it, yeah. Be like that one person that left. Get out. So my toes feel great. Girl, we don't care about your toes. What's up, Denise? We don't care about your stinky feet. I heard one more person talk about feet, boy, I might throw up on you. Don't ever talk about feet when I'm eating. I was like, you trying to eat, man. Come a girl with them old BC 3000s on sandals. Like, ew. I'm telling you, bro, one girl came here with her sandals like that thick, girl. The sole on that thing was bigger than this. It was black too. I was like, bro, that looks stupid. She really went to the store and was like, yeah, I'll look flying that. That looks so stupid. That's why I said, boy, don't let me be in power. I'm locking up everybody wears sandals. Bro. Everybody, but that's a minimum 10 years. Like, don't nobody want to see that, dude. That's food out here, man. The same way you wouldn't walk around and show your breast, you can't show your feet to children. They don't want to see that junk, man. That's nasty. At least breast is breast, feet is feet. Like, no one want that stuff. That's nasty. Everybody's toes stink, dude. Come on, man. Your eyes are swollen. What you do? Get punched? You get punched or something? And yet I still see I got 2 people talking to her out of 8 people, man. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Randoms. Who random in here? Who's my regular people in here? Y'all be in here while you ain't said nothing. We having 20 people and 3 likes. Like, man, what's wrong with y'all fools? Make my likes up, man. Y'all come here to observe. I want y'all to keep the same energy. When I hit the $500,000 jackpot and I'm giving out loans of $5,000, I want y'all always stay solid. Don't y'all be on the videos after the fact. I know y'all want to come in like, I'm serious. Like, no, when that stuff starts happening, I don't want you being right next to you. Hey, I got rent to pay. I don't care. You didn't say nothing when you didn't come here. So I don't care about that. I'm going to start remembering. That's why I said I start seeing new names pop up that never popped up. I was like, yeah, there was the people that was in here that never said nothing to me. Be trying to have content so I can talk to people, man. If y'all not gonna talk to me, what's the point of being having so stupid life? It feels great outside. I'm about to start. Y'all see people walk up to me. I'm about to start going up to people and having a street interview. If y'all not gonna talk, I'm gonna have an interview with them. Said loans of 5,000. Well, 5,000 better than nothing. It's coming from me. It's my money. It's 5,000 better than nothing. You know how much I would love to take a $5,000 loan right now? That's not the most money, but it's a lot of money. I'll take it. The minute I get a loan of $5,000, I'm not live streaming for 3 weeks. I promise you, I'm not live streaming for 3 weeks. I'm only here because I'm broke like y'all. I don't have it like that, like you do, though. So that's why I gotta stay on this right. If you think, look at the dog. If I was rich, do you think I would be over here wasting my time with y'all? I waste my time because I'm poor like you guys. We are just above middle. We're a little bit of on the same playing field as middle class. Like, I got a yacht. You think I'm gonna go live stream on Simply Steve? Boy, Simply Steve will never be existing ever again, dude. Y'all think I'm playing? I don't even want it to exist now. Imagine when I get rich. Take that as a joke if you want to. It's not gonna be a joke. So I said, now we're getting our numbers decreased. Good. Put some pressure on these fools to talk. They don't want to talk. That's why I said I know the ones that leave out is the ones I hurt their feelings. They don't want to talk. Good, don't talk. Be having 20 people in here, man. They don't say nothing. I'm just like, dang, bro. They got one of the worst audiences on YouTube. Don't even say nothing. Cause I play low key. That's why I said, like, bro, why you think I downplay like my own self? I downplay our name, bro. Cause like I said, I know if I keep hyping it up, more Negroes like that gonna come over here. We might be bigger than what I really think. I don't care. I don't want people like that over here. I don't want people to like me for my name or my money or whatever. I don't want that stuff. So that's why I said when I get my money, I ain't telling nobody I got nothing because I don't want fools over here. I don't want people over here trying to use me for stuff. I don't like people to come over here trying to bring Darby and stuff because they already know I'm related to Darby, so they're going to use that same thing. Like, that's not cool. Imagine what people going to do when they find out you got $100 million. They're going to be worse. I know what it's like to see users. People really trying to use me, they're going to get close to me like they're going to close to my daddy. Like, boy, you ain't getting nothing from me. You ain't cool. We want to link up and talk on a daily for what? Cool. That's why I say hit the jackpot, hit the lottery. There's gonna be no need for y'all no more. You know what? If y'all don't want to talk, I'm gonna go ahead and move over here to where this little dance place is. It's like I said, maybe some of them people out there are probably talking and say what's up. Y'all don't want to. So I said, I noticed that last year, boy, I had an audience of like 15 of you fools in here. Then nobody won't say nothing. Then some two fine women walk up on here. Now all the Negroes want to come here and talk. All the suckers want to come in here and talk now. Now they want to, hey, what's up, bro? Hey, girl, where you from? One girl said she from Alabama. Here comes in. I'm from Alabama too. No, you ain't. I'm like, boy, why y'all do that stuff? That's why I said this is why they get women to sell stuff, because they know you silly Negroes gonna buy it. They put a pretty woman, a half-naked woman on stuff. Here come a simp Negro. I need that too. Like, well, you know they sell it. I noticed I sat there for like 15 minutes, like, hey, man, who's in here, man? Come on, talk to me. Everybody sitting there looking at me all googly-eyed. Two fine Latinas come up here. Now here come the nigga. Hey, girl, where you from? Yeah, I'm from Alabama, too. Like, now you're because she's from Alabama. I was like, daggone, boy, they all just unloyal. I'm simping for some girl that don't even want you. Like, bro, if anybody gonna get the digits, it's gonna be me first. Like, press my stream. They came over interested in me. Like, but yeah, you gonna try to shoot your shot in the comments. Like, talking about what y'all on tonight. Like, you gonna be here. They was inviting me to come with them. I was trying to be loyal to the stream. Because I try to be loyal to you fools. I'm like, I ain't gonna be loyal to y'all no more. Let me get an invite from one again. See if I cut the stream off. Like, well, I'll go do something else. Say I won't do it. That's why I said, like, man, please. Like, what are they doing? They all cut it up. What are they doing? Weird females. Got some club, large place up over here. I don't know what people are doing over there. Man, they got a concert tonight. I don't know. They always be having something like going to these little places. I said, maybe I set up out here. I get some random people that want to talk to me since y'all don't. I'm telling you, I got one of the most boring audiences on YouTube. These fools don't want to say nothing to me. I'm going to sit up right here. Oh! See a lot of black folk over here. Maybe somebody black in town. Oh. How we feeling? We straight. We managing, we still doing what we do. They're gonna come and tell me who's in here now, or do I gotta ask these people behind me? What she said, I wouldn't even tell my job that I got that money. I just saw a sleek Lexus Hybrid. You talking about over here? Did I just show one? I don't know, I ain't even paying attention. Niggas. It's okay. I'll wait on y'all. Come on. I'll wait on y'all. You 8 freaks in here. You freaks. You fools. Like, come on, man. Yeah, bro. I'm weak, bro. Come on, man. He's silly, man. Yeah. He said, man, you weak, bro. He's a non-fan. I'll go start street interviews with some of my niggas out here, man. Some of y'all, man, y'all be some lame, bro. I don't know, I don't really care for Lexus that much, man. Like, they cool, but I don't know. If I could have a BMW, I'll take one of those. You know what I want? My daggone Dodge Charger, man. That's what I want. That's all I want. I don't care about no Ferrari, no Lambos. It'd be nice to have. I want my Dodge Charger, man. I don't know why that's so hard to get one, man. Almost walked off the lot with one, man. They talking about, yeah, you gotta have the registered license. I'm like, but I got the money right here. Well, sir, you need the license in Texas. Took a whole process, man. I had to pay like $1,300 to get a license, man. They still wouldn't give it to me. So this state sucks, man, when it comes to doing stuff like that. This DMV is the stupidest place, boy. I tell you, boy, there's C-SPAN, there's hell, and then there's the DMV, boy. It's some of the worst places ever. It's like they hire the slowest people to work here. Like, they are the worst people in the world. Like, it's like those are the people that hate their life and their job, so they hate everybody else. So they go get them. Y'all weak as all I do is. Yeah, Texas is weird, man. I don't know how they do stuff over in Nevada or whatever, but it's way different, at least in Texas. Boy, they be lame, dog. It takes forever to get stuff done, bro. That's why everybody come out here with a job or a business, like a business opportunity or like a, entrepreneur and I'm marketing stuff. Because like I said, these jobs out here suck, man. Like, they are not looking out for niggas in Texas. I'm trying to tell you. When you out here, man, you on your own. You better hope you got God's grace or some good grace on you. Because, boy, I'm telling you, boy, they do not care about fools out here like that, man. They don't care about nobody out here. Crazy. Nevada's DMV sucks. You know, everything. The only thing that people know in Nevada is like Las Vegas. That's the only thing everybody knows. So every time I hear about Nevada, that's the only part I know. I don't know nothing about no Reno. I think they got casinos out there and stuff. I don't know nothing about none of the rest of it. I know it's deserty. It's all look like Vegas. It all look the same. You know what I'm saying? Like. Lake Tahoe, I think I heard that place. It's like Denise, me and you have a conversation because 10 of these idiots in here can't say nothing, so maybe we'll talk. Shoot. I'm gonna get some girls on my stream, gonna talk to them. Y'all act like y'all don't want to talk. Why y'all be in here and don't say nothing? I can't understand. What's up, Janelle? You got Denise and Janelle. I'll talk to y'all too. These other fools, man. What's up, Rain? How you doing? Hey, Rain, she said, look, I was bumping that Sunbird, boy. She said, let me tell you something. I was bumping that Sunbird. So I was on a trip bumping that Sunbird. She said, you just did so good at it. I said, yeah. All right. Bro, I forgot to check my stats. I forgot the Sunbird was even out. I said, oh, yeah, I did. It is out. I got to check it real quick. I said, I got to check my stats, man. I had to look at those. That's cool. Sunburn number 2 is gonna be out in a couple of months. Y'all be prepared for that, man. I might release it around like July, August. So, you know, that'll be here before you know it. Most of the Sunburn 2 is already finished. Most of my music's finished. I'm not gonna throw it all out there at one time. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to give it time to build and market it better. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to release nothing too fast. Like, these is good creations. I got 15 good songs I just did. The other one's gonna be another good 15, 16, maybe 17 songs. You know? All we know is gonna be a lot of them. It's gonna be a lot of them doing so. Yeah, I'm glad y'all like it, man. Keep on bopping that Sunbird, man. Bop all my other albums too, man. All my music, everything that I got, man, on my platforms, all of that, man. Like, keep bopping. Like I said, yeah, I'm just learning to enjoy life a lot more, man. That's why I said, like, now this year I've been taking a load off. Like, I've been working hard, but it's like last year it was a stressful thing. This year it's not really stressful. I'm just more like, I'm determined to get stuff done. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna overwork myself. I kill myself like I did last year. I'm like, nah, man, I want to be able to do stuff more, easier. You know what I mean? I'm getting a lot of work done, bro. That's why I say, like, I'm finally being able to rest a lot more. You know what I'm saying? I'm honoring the Sabbath. You know, I'm not working on Sundays because at first I was just doing stuff on Sundays and working every other day. You know what I'm saying? And Saturdays and Sundays are gonna be my takeaways where I don't do much. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I did today, man. I ain't really do too much. I had my little work session, not work session, but my little walk session, and I had me a nap, man. And like I said, I pretty much stayed on my couch most of the day. I'm like, I like it. I want to stay on my couch, just relax. You know what I'm saying? Watch some movies, some TV, unwind. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't trying to do too much because you know what happens when you do, man. You hurt yourself. So I'm like, you don't want to overdo it. You know what I'm saying? So I make sure now I don't overdo it with nothing, bro. Like, take your time, man. Ain't even a rush on nothing, bro. Honestly, like. Everything I need is already done. I kept thinking in my mind, I said, well, I gotta go get stuff done, man. I gotta do this, do this, do this. I'm like, bro, look at all the stuff you got finished. I did my Boom Bap live stream yesterday. I was adding up my stuff, man. I didn't even know I even had that many Boom Bap lo-fi type beats, dude. I added up, I had like 20, I think it was like 26. I only thought I had like 12 cuz. I'm like, bro, I only got 12 done. I had like 26 of them things, man, plus some. Plus some more I got on the way, bro. You know what I'm saying? I didn't realize I had all that stuff done. You feel me? That's crazy. That's the real abundance right there when you don't know you have a lot of stuff already finished, but you think you ain't got enough, but you go look at it and you really do. Like, so I said, we ain't gotta make music for the next 2 years, man. I ain't gotta make music for the next 2 years, you hear me? Like, it's already there. It's already done. And that's the fun part about it. I'm like, so I ain't gotta do too much over the next course of time. I ain't really gotta do too much, you know what I'm saying? All I gotta do is post it, put it out there. That's it. Live streams I do now, I'm choosing not to really make new music in front of y'all because I'm like, I don't want to overwork myself with stuff that I already ain't even did. I went through these files for 4 days, man. Earlier this month, I went through these files for 4 days straight. And I didn't even realize how much music I have. I didn't realize I had this much stuff, like Jesus Christ. We haven't even hit the ambient folders yet. I don't even want to touch those yet. I got at least 7 or 8 of them things, man. I'm talking about like each folder has at least 20 or more songs. Like, this is a lot. So I said, I really don't even want to get involved in that right now, but I'm still taking a mental break from going through all of this stuff that I've been doing. So So now I know where most of my stuff is. It don't seem as big no more, you know what I'm saying? So we're going to take our time and get that stuff done one by one. I'm not really going to be making a lot of new music as much. I might make one new tune every now and then, but like I used to when I would get on live stream, make 6 new ones, 7 new ones a day, like I'm not really going to be doing it right now. You know? I need to finish the ones that I already got, you know? It is freeing. That's why I said, like, bro, I'm trying to free myself, like, that's why I said, have y'all ever been to a point where y'all been so excited because y'all see God doing stuff? Like, y'all see God is finally working stuff out and you excited, but you're so happy. It's like, oh, man, you just, you know what I'm saying? Like, you get so happy to where it's almost like you get anxiety. Like, you just, like, you can't breathe and your heart rate's going up and you just so excited you can't sit down. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I feel, man. You be so happy and you be so excited. That's how I would feel and view it, you know what I mean? Now I'm learning to kind of, like, relax, man, and view it a lot differently. I said, but, man, sometimes you just get like it. You be so happy. You just, like, you can't contain yourself, you know what I mean? Like, so that's how I feel. You feel me? Like, so just seeing all the abundance that's happening. I got so much abundance in my life, man, it ain't funny. I told you I can't even go to the vending machine now without getting a 2-for-1 or 3-for-1 special, you know what I'm saying? Like, just for paying the price of one, you feel me? So that's why I said everything that I've been doing, man, it's working the way it's supposed to be working. Some of it's working better than what's supposed to be working anyway. So I said, like, bro, it's really going the way that it's supposed to be going. I'm happy, bro. And that's why I said I walk around with, like, the biggest smile on my face. You get like butterflies, like, you get just like nervous, you know what I'm saying? You start shaking, and you're happy, you start thinking about everything. Like, I don't know how to contain myself. It's like, bro, I'm so happy, man. And it's like, I can't even lay down and just lay back. I'm so happy. That's why I work so hard, because I'm like, bro, I just see it. You feel me? Like, I see all of this vision and this purpose like that, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, maybe it's just me. Since y'all act like y'all don't want to say nothing to me. Like, I'm going to tell you my experience. Maybe these people hear my experience. Maybe they want to hear the abundance that I get. Y'all act like y'all don't care. So, I know y'all not as thrilled or happy for me, but maybe they will. That's why when I tell people on the street, people be excited. People don't even know me. They be excited for me. And I tell y'all sit there like it's such a burden to tell y'all. Like, well, then I won't tell y'all nothing no more. Y'all still won't even tell me who's in here. I can't even tell y'all my vision, boy. Y'all don't even care about me. That's why I said joy really do come in the morning, man. Dang, they racing. Joy really do come in the morning. And it feels so good, man. It's a relaxing, peaceful feeling, you know what I mean? Like, you ain't got to worry as much no more. That's why I said I ain't got to work as hard on stuff that I used to have to work hard on. I did all the hard work. Now all we got to do is just put it out there. That's why I said I had to count stuff up. I didn't realize how much stuff I had till I counted it up. And I said, okay, well, now we just got to put it out there. That's it. You know what I mean? As I said, we ain't got to work as hard, man. We ain't got to do as much, you know what I'm saying? What is happening over there? What's happening right now? Dang, bro. Flashlight lights in my eyes. What's happening right now? So much going on right now, y'all. I'm trying to examine the atmosphere. Like, for real. Crazy. So, I don't know. But, yeah, man. That's why I said I've been so excited. I've been so happy. Just been so accomplished, man. Like, get stuff done. You know, feeling good. We only in the 3rd month of this year, you know what I'm saying? We finna be in the 4th month this year, so stuff is actually working pretty fast, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I do kind of wish stuff was already kind of said and done, but the fact that it's working in the first place, man, the fact that it's working. What's up, cuzzo? What's up with you?
You on TikTok live or what?
YouTube.
YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube.
Hell yeah, keep it up.
Appreciate you, man. But I said the fact that stuff is working, man, and we doing good, like, that's great. It's great to see. But this is a seed that I planted a long time ago, man. It's a seed that I watered a year and a half ago. You know what I'm saying? When I look at my life a year and a half ago, bro, I was not the same person, man. Like, for real. Steve was not the best person, bro. I was not always doing the right thing. I was not in the best state of mind. I was not mature. I was still sexy, but, you know, I definitely wasn't. I am now. I'm sexy and smart now. At first I wasn't. I was just sexy and stupid. But I was like, man, I was just not the same person, man. You know what I mean? And so, like I said, now I changed a lot, man. So, you know, to see the progress I've done in a year and a half, man, and what we came on a year and a half, that's a lot, man. It's really a lot. So I'm really happy, man. Like I said, I'm proud of God. I'm proud of myself. We're working hard to, you know, as I said, me and God got a partnership. So it's like me and him, you know. So it really is like me and him versus the world. Like, I don't need everybody else. That's why I said, I don't care if you want to be for me, but don't want to be with me. I don't care, man. I don't need you. I got God. Man. God better than all y'all fools. I don't care about y'all. I care about God. So I'm like, man, please. You know what I'm saying? As I said, God ain't gonna never hurt me. God ain't gonna never let me down like some of y'all do, like everybody else do. Like God don't do that. So I care about Him more than everybody else and everything else. So He's all that matters. So that's why I said I care about building the success, man. Seeing where my mind is now, it's not the same, man. It's not the same as it used to be. So you really do change, man. Like, hey, you change for the better, you know? Change for the better, you know? So. I guess I'll talk to Rain because she's the only one that's saying something back. Everybody else is scared to say stuff, sitting there and watch me like they stupid. Like they can't say nothing. They sit there watching me like you're sock puppets. You hear me talking to you? Hear me talking to the boy? Like, come on, man. Do I gotta bring out the sock puppets to make y'all talk to me or something? Like, why y'all? I gotta. Woo! Like, bro, why y'all so quiet, man? Yeah, so I'm just enjoying my abundance, man. That's how it goes. And it feels good. Let's see. What's up with it? What's good up, man? What's good with you, man? But, that's why I said, why y'all think I be out here a lot of time, bro? I'm told you, I'm starting to build my fan base out here. I'm starting to come outdoors and build my fan base out here because I'm getting tired of some of y'all fools, man. Y'all can't say nothing. Y'all sit there and look at y'all like, yeah, I said, okay. Y'all see people every time I come out here, bro, people love being on this. They love like what I do. Everybody sub to the channel. Everybody want to ask you questions. Everybody want to dab you up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't keep women off the stream. All they do is come over on the stream. You know what I'm saying? You can't keep other people on the stream. They come over here. You get people that been here for the longest and they sit there like they have to be here. Like, you don't got to be here. So when I build a support base up here with these people, bring them on the next stuff that we doing, and then we gonna build something big over there, man. Like, that's just what we gonna do. We just learning how to do stuff better and different, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna beg y'all no more to be a part of it and talk to you. So I ain't gonna do that. So I don't know. Show is a new level of peace. We got rid of all these Negroes. Gotta get rid of some more Negroes. I said the Discord is clear, it's cleaner, you know what I'm saying? It's a little better. So the channel is somewhat, I mean, I don't really care. Even if the channel was hell on wheels, I wouldn't care no more. It don't matter to me. As I said, I got people commenting on my new streams, man. Like, people watching those live streams over there on them channels, you know what I'm saying? And they comment like, hey, bro, I like this, you know, this is cool. I didn't even know people even watch live streams when they done, you know what I'm saying? But people over comment on them. I see the algorithm is pushing it up. My views are going up. My YouTube shorts is off the chain, you know what I'm saying? People already coming like, hey, man, we gonna do more of this? What you gonna do over here? People wanna know. And that is so nice to know, man. I love that, man. So, I just do this channel for fun in the background, but ain't nothing serious all I get over here. So, okay, I'm driving, be home at 20. Then I can comment 20 things to you. You got 20, you really got 20 things on your mind you wanna comment to me. What you wanna comment? What you wanna say, hey, how you doing? YouTube Live.
Oh.
Yeah. You can follow me, Simply Steve.
Huh?
Simply Steve.
Let me see. Wait, on what?
Simply Steve.
Do you have Instagram?
Yeah, I do actually.
Okay, here.
Actually, it's the same name, actually.
Okay, here. You type it.
Let me see.
How many followers?
I got 10,000 on this page. I think I just changed my name again. Let me see. That's me right there.
Shout out.
I'll show you. What's your name? Andrea KB?
Yeah.
Y'all go follow Andrea KB. There she is. Andrea
Oh, there
KB.
you go.
Pop up. Yep. What they do here? What you come from here?
No, this is my first time here. It was like an all-day party. Yeah, so day drinking. What are you doing over here?
Just chilling. I just be out here talking.
Really?
Yeah, I just be out here just like setting the mood.
Wait, so you have a YouTube channel?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
it's the same as my actual name. Or Simply Steve. That was Simply Steve, the one I'm on. I got like 10 channels.
Wait, wait.
It's your internet pay.
No.
I said, you ain't pay your bill, did you?
I sure did. Wait, what do you do? Music?
Yeah. Are you clicking my link? Is that what?
Yeah. That's
No,
what I
don't
did.
click that. That's the music channel. Like I got
Okay,
this
so
channel
where
I'm
do I
on. Go to YouTube. Like the actual YouTube guy.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just Simply Steve. It's S-I-M. How you spell it? S-I-M-P-L-Y-S-T-E-V.
Steve?
Yeah, Steve. Yeah. I think that's me right there.
Okay.
Yeah, channel growing every day, right?
There you go. Okay.
Are you from over here in this area? Are you San Antonio?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got out here?
No, I live over here, right over here. Like that little spot over here. So that's why I'm
You
always
go
like,
out over here?
nah, I don't go out no more.
Why?
This is overplayed. This is like my early years. I don't do that stuff no more. Stuff ain't that fun. Yeah, I don't.
Wait, why aren't your comments on?
They are. People just quiet right now. People be scared. Like they be in here flooding 1 minute, then they be like, they just sit here and watch me talk. So that's why I just be sitting here talking.
What are they saying?
I don't know what they're saying right now. They've been quiet for like the last 10 minutes. So that's why I just be over here talking, just telling my story or whatever. You got somebody to come in there.
All right, I gotta go. I gotta go.
Okay, nice meeting y'all though. Y'all be safe. Anyways, y'all heard me. Y'all quiet now. See, I just told y'all I comment and talk to somebody else. See, don't talk to y'all fools. You try to tell y'all. See, y'all won't say nothing. People like to say something. I just be like to say something. Y'all here tripping. No, now y'all want to come and say, okay, Steve. Now you guys want to comment. You know what? Here's a mulch. You take it. I shouldn't. This is my brand new phone. I shouldn't have threw that, bro. Hold on. I ain't got no scratches on this phone yet. Oh no! Don't grab my phone. She said, "Why don't you go out no more?" Cause I don't like that stuff. That stuff's old. We all had our young dumb years, man. I done did that stuff when I was young and dumb. Daddy told me, he said, son, he said, if you don't understand what I'm trying to tell you, he said, if you think that's the life for you, go see. He said, if that's what you want to do, he said, you want to go do it. And so I went to go do it. I was like, it was fun for a season. And I realized how stupid people are. I'm like, bro, look at these idiots. Look at these niggas. It's like, oh my gosh, bro. People fighting over liquor. You step on their shoe, they try to fight you. People fight you because you look better than them. They fight you because your girl is their girl now. Like, the dudes fighting the girls fighting the dudes, right? All type of stuff. Stuff ain't my type of scenery no more, man. I ain't that type of dude. I like a nice, quiet, content life, man. I'm trying to get rid of people. I don't want everybody over here, man. I'll take all these people out here, because like I said, they don't know me. That's why I say y'all see people walk up to me, the first thing they say is, hey, what you doing? Hey, it's nice to see you. Hold up. Not nobody say, hey, I want your daddy now. I was like, oh boy, it's not no you. I'm like, thank you, because that means they don't know me. They don't know who I am. Yeah, it's wild, man. That's why I say that lifestyle ain't for nobody, man. It's fun, like they say, it's pleasurable for a season, and they don't know. Because then, like I said, when I was doing it, and then you look at yourself, you're like, bro, I'm 25 in here, what am I doing? Like, what are we doing? You see people in there in their 40s, 50s, 60 years old, still in there in the club dance, like, what are you doing here, cuz? Like, grandpa, go take your melatonin, go take your prune juice, why you in here? Like, you shouldn't be here. I was like, don't you got kids you gotta go watch? Don't you got children you should attend to? I said, no, look here, old Frederick Douglass. You know your bedtime was at 7:45. Why are you still in here? Like, and the funny thing is, the old dudes will be pulling tail, bro. They be pulling women in there. All the girls be all up on them because they were like, yeah, look at like they be like grandpa's at a party. And I was like, bro, these young niggas on the wall can't get nobody. I was like, bro, you let Frederick Douglass outdo you, cuz. How do you do that? How you gonna let E.B. Du Bois outdo you, cuz? That's crazy. I said, dang, bro, I would really evaluate my life in my game. Everybody trying to do better. I said, I let a freedom fighter outdo me, cuz. That's crazy. They be them old white men come and get them. They was the black girls was pulling the old white men. That was, bro, the old white men was getting more tail than these dudes. I was like, bro, that's sad. Bro, this old white man looked like the dude from Harry Potter. The one of them types, like the old Voldemort. He was pulling tail. I said, God, how you get? I was like, bro, and the Negroes standing on the wall with their phone, pulling out their calculator, like they typing people. They typing on their calculator. 2 + 2 = 4 + 6 = you ain't talking to nobody. You just ain't cool enough to be on the dance floor with the rest of us.
This is a what?
YouTube Live. Yeah.
What's that? What we talking about?
Talking about how these old Negroes pulling one tail.
What's
Y'all be cool. Y'all be cool. Yeah, letting E.B. Du Bois pull one tail, bro. How you let Booker T. Washington pull more? I said, I'll be doggone, boy, for old man, I'll do me. Like, yeah, old man ain't got more drip than I got, cuz that's crazy. Like, yes, sir, YouTube Live, man. YouTube Live. I've been popular all night.
What do you stream?
YouTube Live.
No, what do you stream?
Just like anything. Yeah, just no. I think it's I just stream through the app. Is that URL or IRL?
Excuse me?
I stream through the app. Is that URL or IRL?
No, like, do you stream just like your normal life, or Like IRL stream?
No, just like normal. Normal stuff. Yeah, basic. Just like real basic stuff.
From
So.
San Antonio?
Nah, I'm from Kentucky. I've been living in San Antonio for like 3 years now.
You like it?
Yeah, I love it here, man. It's
What
cool.
do you love about it?
Everything. It's better than where I'm from, man. Y'all got palm trees and all type of stuff, man. It's way better out here. So, yeah. Appreciate you. Yeah, but yeah, like I said, I told y'all Steve was popular. Let's see if I look like a little Rennie 1010, they wouldn't come up and talk to me. So I said, if I look like the Nutty Professor, you think they be on my stream? Like, no. Because Steve looked like this and got cannon-sized arms. Stevie got the spouters. Then they want to come and talk to Steve. Well, I try to tell you, if I look like the living version of a talking Chico stick, like they wouldn't want to talk to me. Because I look like the world's sexiest candy bar. I look like a musketeer in human form. Look at me. They all come and love me. That's why I said I attract everybody. That's why I said it's a gift and a curse, man. You attract the people you want, and you attract the people you don't want. So where there's good people, you got niggas. There's black people, and then there's niggas. I always a nigga want a cookie for doing the right thing. Like, bro, y'all always want something from me. Like, come on. Hey, dude. You saying dudes got glasses, look like Radar. Like, how you let Radar pull more women than you, dog? Bro, I'm not even joking. I've seen this happen. Dudes. The dudes, it's always bro, every time we went somewhere, back in my days when I did that, every time we went somewhere, it's always the tall 6 foot something. What's up, y'all? Let's give it to me. That's always the 6 foot something niggas that stand right there in the middle of the floor. Stand on the wall, sitting there. They sitting there like, bro, man, bro, man, look at people like that. That's how they was looking. Just, you ain't getting no women. No women want to talk to them. And then somebody like me that's over at just full force of it and like over at the Charleston and stuff, like they like, oh yeah, like dude, yeah, he's funny. I said, hit him with the Charleston, I hit with the Charleston. Crank that Soldier Boy, hit the woo. I said, bro, because you know you can't stand there. Women don't want to talk to dudes like that. They came there to dance, they want to be around people that came there to do the same thing. The old man was the one on the floor, like I said, it's the old grandpa. Old Uncle them was doing that. All the girls, hey! So Uncle's having this moment in the dance circle, you feel me? All the dudes stand on the wall, man, how Unc get that? Because Unc know how to have fun, bro. Guess who got 2 girls inside his arm? Unc. You let Unc get the girls on his arm. What's up, Texas? That's why I said, I'm like, bro, you gotta have a live personality. Do you know I wish my personality was like Jim Carrey, bro? If I had a Jim Carrey person, I'm already wild as it is. If I had a Jim Carrey personality like he did back in the day, yo, I would be the best person in the world, bro. Hey, Jim Carrey is one of the coolest people in the world. Even 50 Cent, when he was with Jim Carrey in the club, and Jim Carrey did like, he was over at dance, he had 50 Cent for like, bro, everybody loved Jim Carrey, bro. Because people love funny people, bro. You gotta be funny. Nobody find no dude funny standing on the wall sitting there looking at girls all day. They be the type of dudes that walk up to girls and grab them by the arm, leg girl. Like, bro, that's sexual assault. You can't do that. We scaring these females, man. They be traumatizing these girls, man. Then they look at somebody like me when girls come to me. How they do it? Because I'm the first dude that ain't grabbing them by their butt, dog. You don't touch people like that. Women are people too. You respect them. Like, bro, everybody want respect. Why you think somebody wants something less than you could? Like, come on, man. Y'all tripping. You gotta go. That's why I said, that's why they come on Stevie's screen. Because I'm respectful. I'm handsomer than you. That's why I say you gotta have that aura, man. Starting to think some of these niggas ain't got that dog in them. You ain't got it. You sure is a dog, but you ain't got that dog in you. Boy, please. You got dudes over here smelling like Dijon mustard. Then they gonna pull some girl like, man, please. You ain't DJ Mustard, you Dijon Mustard. Like, boy, ain't nobody trying to come up and talk to you, boy. You smell like a piece of salami. I saw a nigga smell like ham. I said, bro, I knew you didn't just come here smelling like ham, dog. You think you gonna pull the girl? Everybody here hungry because they thinking like, bro, I smell like ham. Like, bro, that's you. Like, that's you. Buddy's polo is soaked with sweat, smelling like ham. I said, you can't smell like a delicious Thanksgiving meal, dog. That don't even sound right. Like, that sound crazy. I said, but, oh, Buddy didn't think so. And then he wondered why all the girls is walking away from him. I said, do you know why they're walking away from you? Because it smell like ham. Maybe don't smell like that, cuz. Smell like, what can men smell like? That sounds Diddy. I don't want to say Diddy. Don't smell like Puffy. whatever Puffy's doing, it don't work. Don't smell like Puffy. Smell like, What do men like to smell like? What's up, Sabrina? Smell like. What's a good thing that men can smell like? I don't know. Sandalwood. I would say smell like sandalwood. You can't smell like bologna. You can't smell like bologna, cuz. He said, "Is there a lot of people there for spring break?" Yeah, I think so. They don't really come to San Antonio. They mainly go to like Sal Padre, or they go to Houston. Houston's bad. Oh my God, don't go to Houston. Houston is the worst. I think Houston's worse than Miami. Like, bro, Houston is the worst place in the world, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad I don't live in Houston. First off, Houston's expensive, and then second of all, like the people there. Houston's niggas. Like, don't go there. Oh my God, Houston's terrible, dude. That's why I say I like San Antonio, because San Antonio is a little chill. It's somewhat chill. Houston is the worst. You gonna get shot. Houston, bro, Houston, you probably gonna get shot out there. Everybody, look, there's 2 places you get shot at. Louisville, Houston. I got shot in Louisville. I don't want to go to Houston because I don't want to get shot again. So Houston is just not really that good of a place, man. Like, go somewhere else, man. But yeah, luckily San Antonio don't have like an extreme abundance of like spring breakers. We actually pretty cool here. Everybody's kind of cool here. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't really got to worry about that. Houston, oh my gosh. And their traffic sucks. Austin and Houston's traffic is the worst I've ever seen. It sucks. Dude, I can't stand that stuff. So yeah, back to old baloney boy. Buddy thought he was gonna pull some. Buddy smelled like ham. How you smell like a honey roasted turkey, man? Like, dang, bro, you wonder why you ain't getting no women. Do y'all women find that attractive when a man smell like ham, bro? Like, Buddy smell like ham, cuz. Like, that's crazy. Hold on. That's why I said, like, man, how do you stink? I don't understand how people stink, dude. I would never go nowhere if I don't smell good. That's just me. You be walking out smelling like him, man. Like, bro, you smell like snacks. Like, that's nasty. I was somewhere, man, these chicks, they smell like quarter pounders, bro. I promise you, I'm not making this up, dog. 3 big old snacks. I remember that. And I smell quarter pounder, bro. I thought somebody had McDonald's, dude. I was like, bro, I smell like a quarter pounder with fries. I thought that was really what it was, dude. We looked over, we was like, bro, ain't even no food in this place. I was like, it's them. Damn. To this day, I can't eat a quarter pounder, bro, without thinking about 3 big chicks. I can't think about it. 3 big old stinks. I can't think about it, dude. It was literally the worst. I was like, bro. Every time I get a quarter pounder now and I smell it, I'm like, bro, it smell like them girls. I said, cuz, it smelled like them. No. That's crazy. I said, so now I try to stick to more organic stuff. That's why I can't eat Olive Garden inside of Olive Garden, bro. Olive Garden smell like people that sat on them chairs too long. That's what it smell like. You get a room full of people wearing sandals sitting on chairs all day. The warmth of somebody's body temperature mixed with wood, with the chair, with the cushion, that's what it smell like. I said, I can't eat my pasta here, man. It smell like chairs. Like, bro, I don't want that stuff. You gotta smell like Play-Doh and clay in there. Like, I can't eat my food in here, man. This is all people. This ain't the pasta, it's people. People walking around stinking this dude. Hold on. Bro, dude, I'm telling y'all, man, go to Olive Garden. You'll see what I'm saying, bro. People smell like pasta, dog. Saw somebody in there wearing sandals. A sandal is done. Sandals been done 2 years ago. They still wearing them. Eating stuff that smell like clay, man. I'm like, bro, y'all got your particles mixed in my shrimp Alfredo, man. I can't eat this. I can't eat this soup with Toscana. You gotta smell like cheese. I don't want that stuff. Like, you gotta smell like Ray Romano, man. Like, you feel me? What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? Well, I got more people on my screen, y'all. Look, I'm kind of getting popular here, y'all. Look, they drunk. Hold on, y'all. We got some drunk people. But we're gonna do a drunk interview, y'all. Hold on. She said, what? Look, watch. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm about to have my first drink interview. Hold on. I think she was about to talk. She said, hold on, y'all, I'm drunk. Oh, man. I feel like I'm in Houston, but there's a lot of niggas over here. I don't know what these niggas doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna meet each other.
I'm getting a little nervous. Hold on, I'm getting a little nervous, nigga. About to reach in the bag and get the blicky. Like, hold on, bro. What? Like, what's happening? What's up, bro?
Son, man.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
What up, man?
Hey, you know me, bro?
Ricky Pearson, man, I had reached out to you on the, I do the prison ministry in the city.
Oh yeah, I remember, bro.
But man, I used to listen to your pops all the
That's
time.
what's up, bro.
Man. Yeah, real
It's a
shit,
small
bro.
world. I barely ran into people in San Antonio that know who he is, bro. That's crazy.
Nah, that's real, man. I see.
Yeah, that's what everybody say, man.
Everybody
Everybody
know
say.
who he is, shit, man.
We've been listening to him since like
Okay.
2015.
That's what's up, man. That's what's
Hey,
up.
nice to meet you in person, bro.
Y'all
We
too.
get up, man. If it's
Yeah, for
meant to
sure.
be, man.
For sure, man. I got you. Yeah, let me know, man. I got you. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate y'all. Be safe, man. I got y'all. I got y'all. Y'all be safe, man. Yeah, that's crazy. Somebody said they know Darby. Oh, man, I told you this one person I said they knew Darby, but that's crazy. I can't go nowhere without nobody knowing Darby. He said, bro, I know your father. I remember he wrote me. He said he do the prison ministry or whatever. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I feel like it's not safe for y'all. Somebody know who Darby is. I gotta move, relocate. I'm looking. I got my laptop looking at cities. Hold on, y'all. Gotta look for new cities. Like, bro, I gotta move. Austin, Shreveport, Louisiana. Like, I gotta move somewhere. People don't know me. That's a small world, boy. People recognize me. I don't like that. I don't like that all the time, dude. Not all the time. People say, yeah, I know Darby. I'm like, oh, no. He said, yeah, you Darby. I said, no, I'm not. Who's that? I don't know who that is. What? Darby? I ain't never heard that man before in my life. Like, boy, you lying. You a carbon copy. You're a carbon copy. Oh, boy. But that's cool. That's why I said, see, people like they respect when they come up cool, respectful. You know what I'm saying? Like, other Negroes, some of y'all, I wouldn't want to meet y'all. Y'all some fans. I don't like fanboys. I don't typically like people like that. But yeah, sometimes you have a cool encounter. That's the second person I ran into in technically three. That's three people I ran into in San Antonio, like that know Darby, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody here don't really know that, you know what I'm saying? Or at least not that I know of, you know what I'm saying? But they don't run into me on the street. If I was in Houston or Dallas, especially Dallas, they know it's up there. Like, Dallas is one of our biggest cities, so they know it's up there. Baltimore, Dallas, Miami, Atlanta. Well, really all over, for real. All over. Boy, you can't run. That's why I said I try to run out here. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna escape. You ain't escaping, boy. You ain't escaping. They know who you is. They know who you are, boy. You ain't escaping. That's why I said, me is no Darby. Me is Mexican. Me is the Steven. My name is the Stefano Diarbe. Diarbe Verhala Ganzos Rajolo. That's my name. Now what me know speak English, me know understand the Esteban, the Darby, the Novio, de Jesus, de la Güera, de la Blanca, Puebla de la Fuego, like, I don't know, nothing. Yo come manzanas verde, like, como dos platos de carne, like, man, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't speak that English. So we loved your father, and me and my husband watched him. That's what's up, okay, shouts out to y'all, shouts out to y'all. I don't remember the last time I watched Diddy. Because again, like, I don't really watch it all the time, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't need to. I was there for all those missions, so, like, I don't need it. What y'all don't understand is I got the archives that ain't even on YouTube. I got the stuff that y'all don't even know exists. That's why I said, hey, listen, y'all want something? I'm going to tell y'all something now. Y'all keep telling those freaks that come on my page and keep talking crazy. Keep telling them to talk crazy. Y'all just might get blessed with an unreleased Darby message. I might just give every last one of y'all one. And they won't have it at all. You might just get blessed because somebody else is stupid. Keep on talking. Come on, keep on talking. I will give you a sock of his that I have. A pair of his dress socks that I don't even wear, but like I said, somebody will get blessed. Keep on talking. Like I said, it's not a relic to me, it's whatever, but you know, some of y'all like, this is an honor. I'm like, it's just a sock. It's just a sock, people. Oh man. Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I don't like that. People are like, y'all know, you don't know me. I was in the gas station a couple of months ago. Another dude did that. He said, hey, he turned around. He said, hey, bro. I was getting my gas. He was in front of me. He said, hey, bro, I know you. I was like, do you for real? And I told him, I gave him a look. I said, well, you know, because I already knew. I said, well, you know me from. He said, yo, I watch your YouTube, bro. He said, bro, I know your father. He said, bro, he was loud enough, bro. He didn't care. He was cool. He said, bro, you hear me? He said, your father changed my life, man. He said, bro, he said, come here, man, give me a hug, man. Bro, he was cool. He dabbed me up and everything. He said, bro, your father changed my life. He said, it's the Holy Spirit right now, bro. He said, your father changed my life, bro. Thank you. He said, I'm so happy. I was like, I mean, he just pops. Like, bro, he just pops. He said, man, I listen to all his messages. He said, bro, I love your music. He said, I love everything. He said, I be hearing what you be playing in the background. I was like, he said, what's that song you be? Everybody asks what them songs is. I don't know, man. I don't know them songs. I just be making stuff up. I don't know what you talking about. He said, bro, your father changed my life, man. I'm trying to tell you. I said, brother, if I had $1 for every time I heard that, man, that's a lot of dollars. A lot of dollars I don't want. I don't want those dollars. Hold on, give me 1 second. 1 second. Uh-oh. There we go. We there? Let's see. Uh-oh, shoot. Hold on, y'all. Okay, there we go. We back? We hot? We live? Okay, there we go. Is it really 10 o'clock? It's still kind of early, though. How y'all doing tonight? Enough about me and Darby talk. How y'all doing? Let's change the subject. What's up, Juan Carlo? What's good, man? Oh, man. It's a good night tonight, y'all. I'm thinking it's Friday. Like, oh, my gosh, man. Yeah. We chilling. I feel it. True. So am I. That's why I just come out here. I came over here because, like I said, I might get some audience over here. I was right. Sure got some audience. People be wanting to come over and talk to you. Because I be trying to get people in here for like 10, 15 minutes to say stuff. People just sit there and just, like, bro, come on, man. You gonna talk? Like, why y'all staring at me? And then when I start talking to people out here, that's when everybody want to talk and everybody want to text. Like, yeah, and then everybody wants to talk. And then you want to talk. Okay. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Nothing much. Staying out of trouble, avoiding these warrants. Don't think because I passed something now, I got a clean rap sheet. That's just that's a side of me I like y'all to know, and a side of me I don't like you to know. Y'all be surprised, boy. I'm not going to tell you half the things I've done, because then y'all going to be like, he's a heathen. He's a heathen named Steven. I can't trust him because he ain't even. Like, I love how people would think that, bro. They would be like, yeah, they was like, you never done nothing wrong. Like, bro, I'm not Jesus, dude. Do you know how many beatings I got growing up? Like, bro, I still can't feel my rear end, bro. There's times I still have numb damage back here. Like, bro, I still don't feel nothing. I got tore up so much, bro. I can't even feel my butt, bro. That's why I tell these kids they be good staying in school. I say, yeah, y'all be good in school, boy. At that age, Uncle Steve was getting beat. I'm trying to tell y'all, boy, don't be like me. Don't be like Uncle Steve. I said, stay in school, people. Don't end up with 65 warrants in states you ain't even been in. Now you got warrants in states you ain't never been to, boy. I got warrants in Kansas. I don't even remember the last time I was in Kansas. They talking about, yeah, we got a bench warrant for your arrest. If you come back here. I'm like, I don't remember ever being there. I don't remember ever being there, bro. I said, did I? Like, bro, what'd I do? You know, there's all type of parking tickets I didn't pay, man. You know how many times they're looking for this pretty handsome man. Like, bro, I'm not even supposed to be on live stream right now. They probably watching me. Like, bro, hey, don't tell her. No, I definitely ain't. I mean, I got a clean rap sheet. Like I said, I ain't never been, like, locked up. It's just because I've been smart enough not to get caught. But it doesn't mean I ain't did nothing before. Like, nah, I done plenty. I just can't tell you what it is. Sometimes the statute of limitations ran out and some of it didn't run out yet. I still got way about another 2 months, where I'll tell y'all. And then I could announce to y'all that I robbed the Mona Lisa. Yes, I did that. I did it. I did the grand heist of Germany. Yes, I did that. Don't worry. Can't do anything about it now. No evidence. But yeah, I got in trouble a lot, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I did a lot of stupid stuff. That's why Daddy had to talk to me all the time. He was like, son, you keep doing what you're doing. He said, I'm trying to tell you, you're going to realize. He's like, you're going to experience it. I was like, oh, he's just talking. Because again, I'm like, Mom and Daddy just old people. I said, Mama, that's that old church talk. Everybody at church was saying that. That's that old church talk, you know what I'm saying? And he realized, like, no, they got a point. I done got a point to what they saying, because, you know, trouble was starting to find me. I was starting to get a little bit of trouble. I never ran the streets. No, I tried to when I was younger, but I'm saying, but like when I got older, I never gangbanged. I never did like none of that type of stuff. I mean, but I lived there, so you were still part of it, whether you wanted to be or not. You know what I'm saying? It was the amount of stuff you had to deal with, bro. I just didn't like dealing with that stuff living in them areas. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I got into trouble. Not like bad trouble, but just like, you know, trouble. You didn't go look for a trouble, found you. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I didn't ask for people to pull out guns on me and my people, man. They came and pulled out guns on us. I don't know what you doing. Like, I don't know you. You feel me? I didn't ask to get shot. I just got shot. Like, for us, it ain't like I wanted that to happen. I just happened to be there. You feel me? Like, you don't know what's going on. You feel me? Like, so yeah, like I said, man, I don't know, man. Like, I know. See, that's the type of stuff that go on, man. Type of stuff that happens. But, I don't know, man. You just try to avoid those type of situations, you know. That's why I had to move out of Louisville, because I was like, bro, I'm tired of this, man. I need to move, go somewhere else, you know what I'm saying? Like, you want to do something better, man, do something else, so. And that's why I came here to San Antonio, you know what I'm saying? So, like I said, it's a way better place, way better area. I don't got to worry about that. I ain't got to think about none of that stuff, you feel me? Like, I'm cooling, I'm chilling. That's the way that it's going to be, you feel me? Like, crazy. But yeah, Steve is not. Steve's a good person now, but I wasn't before, so I changed a lot now. What's up with y'all, man? What y'all want to talk about? What y'all want to say? That's why I said people will find out who you are and they want to try to, because some people, man, like I said, they know who your peoples is and they know what y'all got going on. So they automatically think like, oh, no, because y'all was this way, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't never did nothing wrong. Like, you don't know me, man. You know what I did. Yeah, people act like you can't go through life, too. Like, bro, I've been through life. Like, bro, I went through a lot of stuff, man. What's talking about, man? Yeah, we all got to pass, man. That's why I said, and that's why I said I don't shy away from it. That's why I tell y'all, man. Like I ain't sugarcoating it like I'm good, man. I ain't good. I ain't gonna never tell y'all, sit up here and lie to y'all, man. Tell y'all I always did the right thing, boy. No, God knows I'm lying if I say that, man. Lucky my life don't depend on lying, boy. Cause I tell you, I dropped dead a long time ago if that was the case. Like, man, I ain't gonna lie about that. I'm gonna tell you the truth. That's why I told you I'm not gonna lie about my past and what I did, bro. Like I said, I did stuff I shouldn't have did. I was with people I shouldn't have been with, man. I did stupid stuff I shouldn't have did, bro. I was in clubs, man. You don't think I did stupid stuff? You don't think I was like that? I was never like street involved, but like I said, I would try to run the street with people that I knew, man. I did all type of stupid stuff, man. I used to fight all the time, get in trouble, all type of stuff. I don't see what the point is lying about it. Like, we did it, man. We did it. Somebody in here might be just like that I need to reach, which is what the channel was for in the first place, was to reach a bunch of people that was like me. Wasn't to reach people that watch our ministry, man. It was to reach people who needed to hear what I was saying like me. That's why I was upset that the people I got over here are majority of people who are not like me. That's why they come over here and want to hold you to a standard. How you gonna tell somebody to build the channel what they supposed to be doing? What you like and don't like about them? I'm like, well, you shouldn't be here. It's for your cousin then. It wasn't for you. You know what I mean? That's why I said, if you ain't got a story, man, shut up. Why you want to hear it? I was like, dang, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to reach people like that, bro, like me. You know what I mean? And that's sad that I didn't. Like, I did, but then I can't no more. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's why I said, like, I don't shy away from it, man. I don't shy away from what I done. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. Now, I will be honest, like I said, I ain't never did no drugs. That's one thing I never did. I ain't never did no murder. I ain't never did nothing gay. And I ain't never did no drugs or no drinking. Never did none of that. I never smoked a joint in my life. Never took a pill, never sipped the alcohol in my life, man. Never, ever, ever, never. And I don't plan on it. But everything else, I did do. So, like I said, when you just be real like that and you tell the truth, you can reach people. Because imagine if I lie to y'all, like, oh, no, I'm good. No, I never did that. I never did. No, I was always good. Like, and then if something come out that I did, so you're going to be like, bro, he's a fraud. Like, why lie about it, man? I ain't gonna lie about it. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Daddy told us to tell the truth, man. We real. So I told people, I said, yeah, there was a time where Steve wasn't always saved, man. There was a time Steve had a mouth like a sailor. Like, bro, I used to say all type of stuff. That's why we used to fight all the time, man. Like, I used to do all type of stuff, bro. I got myself into so much trouble, bro. Like, I'm trying to tell you, like, I had my moments where I was good and I had my moments where I wasn't good, bro. Like, we all did some stupid stuff, you feel me? So I ain't gonna shy away from that, you feel me? That's why I said I might not have smoked and drank like everybody else. I said, but I sure had a history when it came to women. When it came to doing what I want to do, I had a history of that. Like I said, and that's why Daddy told me. Like I said, I don't think he knew I was doing nothing. Like at that time, I wasn't really doing too much. But he knew, he was like, you know, you can't stop. He said, look, y'all getting old. I can't stop y'all from doing what y'all doing. And he said, don't bring it around me and your mama. He said, try not to do it at all. He said, but don't bring it around me and your mama. Don't bring it in our house. He said, have respect for us. Whatever y'all do it out there. He said, don't bring it to church. Don't bring it over here. He said, bring it, do it over here. If you're going to do it, he said, do it out there. Don't do it over here. And I had a mutual respect for that. So I said, okay, so whenever I did something, I never brought it to church. I never brought it to their house. I never brought it nowhere near them because I didn't even want to anyways. I was just like, you know. But I wasn't always the best. And that's why I said I'm okay with telling y'all my mistakes. I ain't going to shy from that. Like, I'm just going to tell you the truth. What you going to do, even if people don't like it, what you going to do about it? Nothing. It's the past. I'm 31 freaking years old. If I want to do it right now, I can. You ain't going to stop it, so what's the matter? Yeah. People think they got to put a smile on front of the camera and be perfect. I ain't perfect, but I'm going to tell you everything I said and everything I did. I'm not sorry for telling you. I'm going to tell you. I told God, I'm like, God, I wasn't the best. I told God I'm sorry. I ain't telling everybody else I'm sorry. Like, this is just how I was. This is how I used to be. Yeah, and that's why I said I learned a lot of stuff from that. And that's why I learned when you're in the club jumping around with a whole bunch of fools like that, what are you doing? What do you own? Nothing. Where your house at? You ain't got one. Where your 401k? You ain't got one. Credit is not good. What land are you purchasing? Nothing. What are you doing with your life? Nothing. So when you sitting there jumping around, turning up, what do you got to say for it afterwards? Okay, you had a good, fun 4 or 5 hours. What do you do after that? You go home, get some food, and then what? You still depressed, still upset, still got the bills, still struggling, still doing not jack with your life. So that's all you get from it. 4 hours, if so, of satisfaction. After that, you're done. You ain't did nothing else. We did that every week. You feel me? And every week, for years, you look at yourself, you like, what did I earn from this? I didn't get no money from this, man. I wasted more money than I got. That story is one of the first videos I found you. Oh, for real? Yeah, hey, shout out to Sabrina. Happy birthday to Sabrina. It's her birthday today, y'all. Birthday's in the chat for Sabrina. Sabrina, no teenage witch, just Sabrina. Sabrina from Argentina. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Sabrina. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, girl. Anyways, back to Stevie's point. Birthday to you. But yeah, like I said, man, I ain't tripping, man. You know what I'm saying? So I started clubbing at 17 in Vegas, boy. That's crazy. You got in there at 17? People hold pastors and police officers, children to a high standard. They sure do. That's why I sound like, boy, people can hold me to a high standard all they want to. You ain't gonna do nothing when you see me. I'd love for you to say that same thing to me when you see me and see if I don't fade you. Like, you think I won't hit you? They be like, well, you shouldn't talk like that. I said, come say it to my face and see if I see what I say. Like, come on, let's do something about it. You approach me wrong. You think I won't Randy Orton you? Oh, look out, look out, look out. Yeah, you better watch out. I said, people can hold us to a standard all they want to. I'm like, we're still better than your kids. what you care? Don't Ray Self. Don't, like, you try to really come and try to hold me to a standard. Boy, your child in penitentiary. I know you ain't trying to talk. That's why I said, can't nobody do nothing to us to really hurt us, bro. We had our own literal blood family praying on us to downfall. Like, you don't understand. They was praying on our downfall, dog. They prayed that me, Steisha, Hannah, and Joe ran away from home because they wanted to get at mom and daddy because they was mad at mom and daddy wanted to live saved and change their life. And they tried to use us to get at them. And that's why when I was young, they said that I said a cuss word over their house. And they called mama and was like, I thought y'all said y'all don't cuss. And she said, we don't. She said, well, why your son over here saying bleep, bleep, bleep? And then they asked Steisha, and Steisha was like, did they tell him to say? She's like, yeah, they did tell him to say that. And that's when we stopped going over their house. And after that, that's when all hell broke loose. All hell broke loose in the family. Mama's side of the family is nickels. That's why I said there's niggas and then niggas. Mama's side of the family, niggas. Those are the ones you don't want to mess with. They will slide on you. You don't want to mess with them. And that's when they hated mom and dad. If you ever heard Darby preach about how family hates you, that's what he's talking about. They hated daddy. They hated mama too. And they turned on them for 20 years because they decided not to let us come around. And that's when they said, y'all kids gonna run away from y'all. They gonna hurt y'all and run away from y'all. And you look at us, we all fine. They kids going penitentiary. They kids ended up pregnant at 15, 13 years old. But they talking about us though. We all successful. Steisha lives out the country, in another country. Joe doing his thing. Joe married, got a kid. You know what I'm saying? Hannah's married. All my siblings are married except for me. I'm good living in San Antonio. I ain't thinking nothing about nigga. I'm good, bro. Mama's living good. Like I said, daddy's going to be with glory. You know, he's going to be with God. So I'm like, we all got the best world. Like, we good, bro. Mama's doing great. We all doing great. What y'all doing? Living in the West End of Louisville, Kentucky. That's what you're doing. Living in that little hellhole you call St. Louis. I know you ain't trying to talk. You trying to talk. Y'all kids gonna run away. I said, well, look how your kids turned out. It's mighty funny how that same ditch that you dug for us, look, you fell in it along with them. Look at you, stupid. I said, you can't, like, man, please. Go ahead and say whatever you want to. A nigga try to come say something to me. Nigga was on dope for 25 years trying to preach to me. Boy, please, in 25 years, we was in church. What was you doing? On dope. Don't try to come be deep now, stupid. Hold on. My dad has a terrible reputation. When people see me, they are shocked I turned out decent. Yeah, you seem like a decent person, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, we've been trying to get you in the Discord to come talk to us. You act like, you too scared to say something. So. That's why I said, bro, the reason why we so successful is because God is on our side. That's why I said, people don't understand, bro. We've been doing this ministry stuff for so long. They don't know. They think they know Dar because they binge watch him. You don't even know the first church service, man. Don't do that. We had our first church service in our house, 643 East Line Avenue, Louisville, Kentucky, in the West End. I remember that. 2000, and I believe it was, I don't even think it was even 2003. I think it was 2002. We had our first church service in our house, man. And I remember that. And that's when we had a CD player. You don't know about CD players. Y'all, some of y'all too young for that. You Gen Z weirdos. We had a CD player, and Daddy put on this long song. I remember it was a long gospel song. It went off. He's like, come on, y'all, let's dance. Let's dance. So we was dancing, praising God. So then we stopped after the song. He said, no, keep dancing. He put on the second song. So we was just, I will bless the Lord at all times. I remember that too. And I don't remember what the word was about, but I remember we all sat down. We got because Mama ran a home daycare. And we got the little daycare kids seats and stuff like that. And we sat down and we just had church in the house. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I told y'all when I took y'all over there I took y'all over like I think a year or so ago. And that was the first time I was over in that property in a long time. You know what I'm saying? I was showing y'all like the old house. I said, this is where it all started. This is our first ministry we had right there at that house. You know what I'm saying? I said, this is a piece of history because this affected all y'all. This is the very first service we ever had right over here. I took y'all to show y'all where it was. Like, niggas don't know. If we didn't say where Darby was from, they wouldn't even know what city he's in. They don't know where he's buried. They don't know what's going on with his family. Like, they don't know nothing about that. So that's why I said, don't try to act all deep down because you got a YouTube. Man, please. People just see your name big. They try to get a piece of the clout. That's why their videos flop. Their channel sucks. So that's why I said y'all see me outdoors. Y'all see me out here with these type people. Because, again, I don't have to worry about that with these type people. I can take people that's drunk. I can take people that's high. Because, again, I expect them to be like that. Because, again, they don't know nothing. It's the ones that swear they know you or the ones that think they know something. They are the worst people. Even Daddy said church folk be the worst people, dude. They really do. Y'all seen all them girls out here, right? Y'all seen all them girls I was sitting over there? All these drunk girls or whatever. Do you know I would rather take one of them than to take somebody that's been in church their whole life that play their religious stuff? I would rather take one of them. That's not even a joke. That's why I said there was girls that tried to use that, oh, I know Darby type of stuff on me. They were some of the worst people to talk to. I would rather take one of these drunk girls that just came out this club before I take one of them. That's not a joke. And I know it sounds crazy with me saying it because, again, some of y'all don't come from church. You don't know. You have never seen church religion. You don't know. We have seen this stuff growing up. And most PKs will tell you, and anybody that grew up in church, they will tell you, you see some stuff. Some of y'all knew, y'all think, like, no, that's crazy. Like, no, they crazy. You don't know the stuff we know. I expect them out here on the street that came from this club or whatever to be like they are because, again, they lost. It's the ones who think they know God. It's the ones you can't talk to. They think they know more than you. And they so deep and think they know God and don't even know how to tell you that they love you. Don't even know how to tell you that they don't know how to talk to you as a human being. They don't know nothing. They don't know basic human skills because they're so busy trying to tap dance or hucklebuck and trying to be deep. Don't know basic life skills. And then when it comes to, okay, let's talk about what we really doing. Let's talk about your feelings. They don't know the first thing to say. They sit there mute. I don't know. But they telling you, well, no, I love God. See, let's pray. You pray on it. I pray on it. Like, let's go pray together. And then it's like, okay, well, let's see if we really like each other as people. Like, let's see. Now they people don't know. Everybody run off. Everybody's afraid of everything. People too deep to be real. You're asking one question about their life and they don't even know because they too deep. That's why I said, like, nah, like, you ain't gonna use religion to masquerade up being a Negro. Like, I know that type of stuff. That's why I say half these girls want to run to God and use that to mask up them being some silly woman. Like, nah, we ain't doing that stuff. It's always that phase that some of these girls go get. They go get this all. They have a whole phase first, then they get this old sacrilege. They either go Muslim or they go Christian real quick. Be deep in a sprinkle of Jesus, and they post in Proverbs 31 or whatever that verse is in their bio. I seen a chick on Instagram, man. She talking about, bro, her first picture was all like this. And she said the bio, J is for Jesus. I was like, yeah, you one of those. I said, she one of those, man. I said, bro, just keep them at your bio, man. Like, dang, why you gotta be like that? That's why I said they try to come to me with that. I tell you every stream, people try to come to me with that. Because, again, they just now found church. So they think, like, I can play him. You can't play me. That's why the first thing they say is, oh, I watch your daddy. So? Like, they want you to be like, oh, what? No way. Oh, my God. Like, girl, so does 500-something other million people watch him. And your point is? Well, I thought, like, why would you think that, stupid? What they don't understand is I don't like people. I can't say I don't like people. I'm saying, like, I don't want women like that watch my daddy. That's what I be trying to tell them. They don't understand it. They think they're going to use that as a flex. And then they don't even realize they just sign themselves up when I'm just like, okay. Nah, it's okay. I'm okay. Because I already know what type, when you got to say that, I already know what type of person you are. And they never prove me wrong. They keep showing you what type of person they are. They keep showing you. And then that's why when you sit there and try to talk to them about life, they don't know the first thing to say. What's your goals? No, they don't know. They like you. Okay, what you like about me? They don't even know. I'll do you one better. There was times I tried to give him a chance. I said, because I'm going to show you. I said, I'm going to go ahead and show you what's up. I'm going to show you how I know how you playing this. So then you try to be, okay, well, let's talk about something. Like, let's have a conversation. You try to have a conversation with a fool, and they can't even talk. One girl couldn't even talk, man. I'm not making this up. They deep. They got all the scripture you need, all the devotions, I'll watch your father messages all day. And then you sit there and try to talk to them about basic, like, connections. They lost. Does not compute. No one speaking English. They don't know what you're saying. I'm like, bro, like, how do you not understand basic stuff? She couldn't understand nothing that wasn't Darby related. Nothing that wasn't Proverbs 21. She couldn't understand anything. I'm like, dude, but you want to know me as a person. And she came and she said, well, did your daddy give you a revelation? No, he never talked like that, dude. No, so he didn't give you an impartation. No, man, we don't do that. And I said, that show you how some of y'all be weird. You be too deep to be real, man. Darby was a real human being. He lived the word, and he didn't have to walk around pretending like he knew the word by acting like he talked like that all day because he lived it. When you don't live it, you got to do stuff like that. Because you want people to be like, oh, you're deeper than that. You ain't deep. You stupid as hell. All I do is like, bro, I don't listen to people like that. I don't even like, bro, I don't talk to women that do that stuff. There's two types of women I don't talk to. The ones that want to shut up about the zodiac stuff and the ones that want to shut up about trying to be deep. I don't listen to that. That is super annoying. You ain't no better than one of them Gemini girls trying to use their Sagittarius sign of why they can be like it to everybody. You ain't no different than them. Because it's still masquerading who you really are. And that's why you see them, they say the Geminis are the best, but you are the stupidest person in the world. You can't make no man stay with you. I can't help but see the Scorpios got a problem too. I can't help but see the Sagittarius got a problem. Like, why y'all keep claiming this old fake stuff, but y'all all are dumb. You all walk around here insecure. You all walk around here hurt by some Negro that don't nobody care about. You all get on Instagram crying and act like somebody won't comment and slide about your stupid slides. It's the same thing. I say, you know, for y'all to be talking about who signs are the best, y'all show act the same. Y'all look the same now. Everybody got the same stupid copy and paste. Got a whole bunch of ugly Krishan Rock lookalikes walking around the place looking like each other. And they swear they are different. Women hate to be compared, but y'all show act the same. I'm like, boy, you wait, please. And the Negroes doing the same thing. The dudes are doing the same exact thing now. I mean, stuff is just, it's, like I said, it's dumb if I've ever seen dumb myself. So that's why I said, like, nah, you ain't gonna masquerade behind religion or zodiac. Like, nah, you just a nigga. That's your problem. You's a real nigga, and you don't want to deal with your life. I'm not gonna be wild because you watch Hill in the Hebrew. Okay, well, go watch Daily Messages about dealing with your life. He had a lot of messages about those. He always said those was his least popular messages. He said those are the ones that get like 15,000. The rest of them get 100,000. They get 15,000 because don't nobody want to hear it. You dealing with your real issue? Yeah, I bet you would be quiet. I bet you would be quiet when he tell you stop being a Negro. You see, that's very quiet. Don't blame baby daddy and blame some Negro. Like, well, why you telling me? Then they come over like Steve gonna deal with it. I ain't dealing with it. Well, I want to talk to you about your dad. For what? I'm not talking to him about him to you. For what? I'm not stupid. Again, we all know the game. Women ain't good at the game for the 11th, 17th time. Women ain't good at the game. So when they come doing that stuff, I already know you trying to talk about him because you're trying to get at me. And it's always like that. That's when they want to hit you with the, well, I think. Girl, I don't care what you think. I don't even be my type. And they trying to get in your head, try to figure what your type is. And then you tell them what your type is, and they ain't that type, and then they get offended. I'm like, see? Like, girl, my type, look, girl, my type is Martian green. How in the way you don't fit Martian green? So, you see, now you offended because you're not a Martian. Well, maybe you should have stayed in your place. Like, girl, please. I said, wait, your type white or black? Girl, green, Martian. That's somebody out of this world. Trying to have a girl come pick me up with her 6-space car garage, man. Pick me up with a UFO, girl. We going to the nebulas. Going through the movie at the nebulas, man. I ain't care about you, man. Trying to be around you earthlings. Trying to be around human species. So yeah, it's like people can't have pure, real, genuine combo no more. I swear. That's why you tell them, what's your favorite hobby to do? No, I don't know. I was like, but you want to, what can you want to do? I don't know. One girl, she was so nervous to talk. I'm like, she thought we were celebrities. I'm like, bro, we're not celebrities. That's when I didn't know how big Daddy was at the time. That was about like 2019 or so. I didn't know how big we was. So again, I was kind of like, I mean, well, whatever. I just thought people was kind of just, just strange. And now I'm like, no, people are really strange. They really are. And I said, no, you got a bunch of fanboys. That's what it is. A bunch of fanboys that do that type of stuff. I ain't do this channel for no hookups, man. I ain't do this channel for to pop the balloon type. Man, please, I'll pop the balloon on all y'all. Like, man, please. You wouldn't even get a balloon to start, man. You are in this galaxy. I want somebody out of this galaxy. Man, please. There was a whole bunch of bachelorettes. Thought they gonna come over here and get their match. Man, how in the world? That is so disrespectful. And they thought, I'm gonna use the ultimate tool. I'm gonna use spirituality and his daddy. And don't realize I'm turned off by people that do that. I don't even like people that do that stuff. All right, people are like, well, yeah, maybe we can get to, for what? Get together for what? What you want to talk about? Like, I want to talk to you about your dad. Go watch the videos I did on him. You have plenty of time of me talking. These live streams of me talking. Why you want to talk to me one-on-one? Because you trying to get somewhere, that's why. And then I say, no, I don't want it. Your daddy said. I'm like, yeah, and that right there is how you mess up. Ever come here and say my daddy said, and watch how fast I block you. I will block you so fast. Boy, I'm 31 years old. A nigga can't figure out what he wanted at 31 years old. You still trying to use somebody's father politics? Like, bro, that stuff worked when I was like 8. That does not work. That started working when I turned about 16 years old. I literally did. I started working when I was about 16 years old. That's when I was like, that's when I told Joe I'm moving out. I told Daddy, I said, hey, I'm moving out of here. Because I'm like, I said, nah, we ain't gonna do this no more. Because I told him, I said, if you keep trying to do everything for us, this is how we gonna act. And I said, Daddy, this is the type of people we attracted. These type of people right here who think you speak for us. Like, no, you don't. You don't speak for me. And he learned after a while he didn't speak for us. So I was like, see, don't do that. And that's why he got these girls' feelings hurt at the conferences and online when I said no. That stuff worked when I was 15, 16, because like I said, I still live with them. I wasn't paying no bills. Once I started working, paying bills, it didn't work no more. Yeah, that stuff is that's just mad obnoxious. Hold on. Always one of those types. So that's why I said I do like being in the city where, like I said, I mean, you just seen a night somebody did it, but rarely do you see people that do that type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? So, as I said, man, I have people say that, it's like, yeah, you ain't gonna escape. Yes, I am. What you talking about? Well, it's gonna follow you everywhere you go. No, it ain't. Like, no, if I go where people like that, oh, yeah, it's gonna stay there. Like, it ain't gonna follow me everywhere I go. Like, I could just choose to not do it. I said, nah, a lot of times that do be, I had people do it before. A lot of times that's people's way of saying, like, well, you might as well just give in to it. No, I'm not. That's them trying to say, like, well, just go ahead and pass it. No, I'm not. I would never pass it, ever. And if I do, I would be in New Zealand. I would not be over here. Don't get your hopes up. You ain't getting it from Steve. I think we done had enough with Negroes. Like, we done had enough with Negroes and light skins. It's time to go all over the world and find people that actually want to hurt God. Let's go to Papua New Guinea or something, man. Like somewhere where we can be effective. American Negroes, man, be slow. Man, please. You gotta understand too, people also be belittling too. That's almost like them saying like you ain't gonna be able to build nothing until you do what he doing. I'm like, says who? I said, man, said who? I came out to San Antonio with my own money. My own money that I worked 12 months to get. Like, well, basically 10 months to get. Like, bro, I did that. I hustled hard every day on the weekends too. Well, I did that with my own bread. And I'm building my own career now with my own stuff. Don't try to come over here like we don't get somewhere because of that name. Like, well, please, I ain't got to use that name in one thing. I ain't used that name here in San Antonio one time, and I'm still getting taken care of. Don't ever come do stuff. It's good to know I can if I want to, because I can if I want to. I choose not to. That's how you know you're real, when you can choose not to have to struggle no more. You can take it and just go do what you want with it. And like I said, if you wanted to, you could, because you could. I'm like, I chose not to. I took the hard way. I've been trying to take the hard way since I was 15, man. I keep trying to tell y'all. Go look at 50 Cent's son, a prime example of an idiot like that. Look at that. When you on daddy's money, look how he turns out. Look at that. Look at T.I.'s son. Go look at this little ugly little piano keys mouth Negro. Look at him. Go, that's how you turn out. That's why I said I don't want to end up like those type. So I said I want to work hard for my own. And that's why I do my own. So yes, the journey has been harder, but I like it. Because at least it's hard because I'm doing it, not because somebody else is doing it. That's the part that you understand what that's what happens when you a handsome, fine young man. Well, I like to think of myself as I am. See, look, I like to think I am. Ooh, ah. Ooh, oh. That's why I said that's just a part of what happens, man, when you grow up. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I told Joe, I said, Joe, we'll go in on a place together, bro. And I was like 14, 15. I told Joe, I said, bro, let's move out and get a crib together. They knew we was trying to move out. I was like, bro, because he knew we wanted to do stuff on our own. Like, look, we don't want to have everybody do stuff for us, man. That ain't cool. Because you're going to end up like Buddy's son, man. Now you see these little mama's boys. They can't do nothing. I don't want to be like, yeah, that's not cool. I can't take care of a woman like that. That's what I really thought of, bro, when I was young. I said, bro, when I get a woman, that is going to be a very, I didn't know nothing about women like that at the time, but I said that's going to be very unattractive when a woman hears that daddy take care of you. That's their job to be taken care of by daddy. So when they hearing that your daddy's taking care of, they're going to be like, man, he can't take care of me. That's what they going to think. I'm going to be like, that's not a man. That's why I got up off of that. I was like, I get my own stuff. I do my own stuff. That's when I got my own job, start working. I was never home. I was always doing my own thing. I was looking for cribs, bro. I was on like, what, 18, 19 years old. You feel me? Like, I was supposed to try and do this stuff when I was 16. I just didn't really, like I said, we was moving around, like doing our thing, you know, working with church. Once I got about 18, 19, I said, boy, I'm about to move out here, man. Move out this mug, get my own spot. You feel me? Because they was like, well, it's going to be more bills. I like that. Because at least it's my bills. So, like, bro, I like that. It's mine. I like the fact that I get more responsibility. I love that. It's mine. Because when I get my crib, I say, y'all can't tell me what to do with it. Can't nobody tell me what to do with it. It's mine. Right, I got to know God for myself, and that was fun. That's why I said, I'm like, man, it does feel good that, like I said, you used to go to mom and daddy, and they'll pray for you. I said, now, daddy gone, and mama told her, she was like, I ain't praying for y'all no more, y'all good. She's like, y'all grown. I said, I don't want you to. We supposed to. I know God for myself, and it feels good to come out here and have a great walk and talk with him myself, man. I started looking at him as a hard man and a dictator, and I started looking at him as like, no, he's a friend, man. So I talk to God like he's one of y'all, like he's the homie, because he like that. Me and him have a great relationship, so I want to keep that. You feel me? I include him in everything that I do, man. I don't have to include my name and everything, man. That stuff is annoying. I know a lot of people see that as like, that's cool. That's not cool. That's really annoying. Go ask a celebrity's kid, they'll tell you the same thing. Go ask a royal family's kid, they will tell you the same thing. They don't like that stuff. And now you know why they don't like it. It's the fact that people would try to prep talk me like this ain't stuff I already knew. And they said, well, now you gotta understand, it don't matter what you do. Like, Nick, of course I know that, stupid. Obviously I know that. I got an exact carbon copy of the man, dude. If my face wasn't already out here on this channel, I would have started another channel and went over there. But now that my face is relevant, any channel I go to where my face is on it, everybody's gonna know. Most people probably gonna know. So now I can't, unless I wear a shiesty, I'm like, it's probably not gonna work. So now I gotta go all AI now and have faceless channels so people don't know. Like, people act like you trying to disown, like, I'm not trying to disown our name, I'm trying to disown Negroes who think they know us. That's what I'm saying. Then they come over here with this old prep talk, but nah, whatever you do, like, man, shut up. You don't do that. Well, that's why you shouldn't be here. That's probably why you shouldn't be over here. And they say, well, nah, that's all people. And then they say stuff like that. They say, nah, people are always going to know you for that. I said, and that's exactly why I don't want people to know me for that. Because then that means that you're a nobody. That means that you're only good because of what somebody else did. So no, I don't want that. The only person or thing that I want to be known for would be Christ because of what he did. Not because of what your family did or what LeBron James did, but because of what you did. You don't understand how belittling that is. It's almost saying like, well, yeah, you ain't got no life. like you supposed to just be a certain type of way because of what somebody else did. Like, that's very annoying, bro. Like, that's very belittling. I said, well, if I'm not mistaken, I came out here with my own money, with my own free will. Like, come on, man. That's why I told you, everybody, why you think everybody flex with money now? Why you think everybody get on there bragging and talking about how much they make? Because somebody told them you ain't gonna never be worth nothing more than a 9 to 5. Mom and them kept telling them that, and family kept telling them that. And now they built a multi-million-dollar company. Now mom and them want to check. The same people that told them they weren't gonna be, now they want to check. They do it and stuff, and they prove because people kept telling them they wasn't gonna do it, and now they realize that you got $1 million. I got $1 million in the bank, another $1 million on its way. Yeah, everybody gonna say they knew, they believed in you then. They all gonna say that. Doing it yourself is good. That's why I work so hard to do it myself, man. I realize even if you do it, you still need God. I add God in it, of course, but I said, but when it comes to everybody else, I don't want everybody else. I do it myself for a reason, because I want to build it. You know, people say that like, well, you know, you can just use your name. No, that's the whole point. I don't want to. If I keep using that, you're not going to know about life. You're going to have all the handouts that you want. I don't want handouts. I like support, but I like to work and get things the way that it's normally supposed to be done. I told you, I could have been riding the BMW right now, man. I probably have me a house right now. Do you know I can get on here and scam people for donations? I had somebody who had a fake profile scamming people on my page for fake donations, and idiots really did it. And that showed me right there, I could be rich. Boy, I could be rich running a multi-million-dollar company. I'm Not lying to you, man. I got all type of stuff from Daddy. You don't think I can auction that? People will go buy that and pay all type of money. They think we celebrities, dude. You better be glad I ain't corrupt. That's the stuff people do. That's what they do. Go auction up LeBron's sock or Justin Bieber's towel and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not doing that. That show you don't care about no money, boy. I got all the money I got out the mud, man, out of what I had to do. I found my own thing that I'm good at and let God use that to make me some bread. I'm like, I don't use no name. I don't use no face card or nothing. Like, that's not cool. And come on, man. Like, that's why I said that's the easy. That's what Negroes want. They want the easy way out. They always want to go off somebody else's back. Like, oh yeah, you do it. Yeah, I'll go off the back of you. So they can save themselves some work. They don't want to do the hard stuff. They don't want to stay consistent. Everything you do, you gotta stay consistent. They don't know nothing about that. They don't want to do that. They expect you to have a big channel and get my channel big. And then you get it big and then what? Like, you don't know nothing about analytics. You don't know nothing about posting. You don't know nothing about time consuming. You don't know nothing about good quality content. You just want somebody to do it for you. As I said, if people want to come bless me because they want to, that's up to them, whatever. But I said, I'm not walking around with my hand out because of who we are. Like, y'all don't owe me nothing. And that's why y'all like me, because I'm humble. I don't want y'all stuff. None of y'all owe me nothing. You don't even owe me a view, dude. If you don't want to be on here, then you ain't got to be on here. Like, I appreciate all y'all for watching, even though some of y'all fools don't come in and say nothing. But I said, but if y'all choose not to, support, you ain't got to support. There's no law that says you got to. I'm just going to find other people that support, so it's whatever. That's why I said we ain't doing nothing for no handouts, man. It does, and that's why I said it feels good. Me and God's building something. Me and him got something great on the back end that we working on that don't nobody else know about. But he is showing people in a little bit what he's doing. I told you, I had angry Negroes come over here, act like they was mad at you already. And they was like, you ain't gonna man up to them because you ain't like him. I'm like, I'm exactly not like him. I'm glad you see that. I'm so glad people are seeing that now. You ain't nothing like, yes, I ain't nothing like him. I do stuff on purpose to show you I'm nothing like him. Stop comparing us, dude. We are different people. We are nothing alike, dude. Like, we are not even the same. We don't even look identical like that. I don't even think we even look identical like that. I think people say that because, of course, they think we look the same. But they try to be like, now you're a carbon copy. I don't really believe it. Like, bro, I got locks. Like, I look at the face card, I'm like, you can tell, but I'm like, we are not twins, dude. We are exactly not the same person. Stop doing that, man. I don't, that's why I said I hate when people do that. And I said, I got a channel full of freaks. That's why people come over here doing that, because they want to come compare a Negro. Like, that type of stuff right there, that is so belittling, man. You ain't nothing like, I'm like, well, bro, I'm still better than you. Even if I ain't, I'm still better than you, man. I still come from a royal cloth, if that's what it is. You don't. Still, it don't matter what I'm doing. I'm still better than you. Why? You came over here watching me. I don't know you. They said, you need to be more like him. I won't. That's why I said, people come tell me that I won't. I'll never be like him. Never. Keep telling me, keep doing it. I'll never. Keep telling me what to do. That's why I said, I'm just doing my own way. I'm doing my own way over here. Don't worry, I won't never be nothing like that. Don't worry, you won't never have to worry about it. Hold on. Pray for my brothers, because they struggle with that. My mom kicked me out at 18 and I learned. Dang, that's crazy. Yeah, that's how I be. I heard the mamas be hard on the daughters, but easy on the sons. We got a bunch of mamas boys over here. That's why y'all have a hard time dating, because they be just like that. Because they mamas. I told y'all, people try to hurt my feelings all the time. You ain't like, dog. Exactly, yes. I'm glad you see that. Take your subscription and take 5,000 other people with you and go. Y'all think I be joking? I probably keep telling y'all, I tell people not to subscribe to me. That's not a joke. I tell people all the time, please leave my channel. Please go so I can get my audience that I want. And people won't go. My channel getting big. I'm almost at 11,000 now. People won't go. They keep coming. It ain't like I ask for people, bro. They keep coming here. So maybe God keeps them coming. Like, I don't know. I told God I want a new audience, and God keeps bringing them. So I'm like, they just keep coming. So I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. And like, I'm begging people for subs and donations. Like, bro, people give for what they see that they want to give in their heart, bro. I didn't tell nobody to give nothing. If you want to give $49.99, or you want to give $4.99, or you want to just give 49 cents, I'm grateful for whatever you give. If that's what you want to give it, but you ain't owed that. Like, you don't have to give that if you don't want to. God gonna take care of me regardless, whether he use you or he gonna use somebody out here on the street, or he gonna use a millionaire or somebody. He gonna use my gift or something. He gonna take care of me either ways. So whether you want to or not, it's up to you, man. I ain't worried about it. He gonna take care of me whenever. I don't care. God been taking care of me before this channel. He gonna take care of me after this channel, man. I ain't worried about it, man. I'm gonna be taken care of for the rest of my life. You hear me? I'm showing people, boy, you get taken care of without using that name, man. The only name I use is the name of Christ. I don't care about no Darby name. I don't care about no LeBron James name. I don't care about no Creflo Dollar name. I care about the name of Christ. That name saved me. Darby name didn't save me when I was dying. Your name didn't save me when I was dying. Jesus' name saved me when I was dying. That's the name that I'm redeemed by. Just because I got Darby name does not make me saved, dog. You still got to be born again. You still got to do the right thing, man. You still got to call Christ, right? That's the way, right? That's the way you're supposed to do, right? Okay, there you go. I know people don't understand that because you got a bunch of fanboys and stuff. People really be mad because they want it. They want the name. Like, well, brother, you take the name. It's what you want. I ain't flexing with that. I said, boy, if I could change my name for 5 months, boy, I would change my last name to Dijon or something. Stephen Dijon. Nobody would even know who I am, bro. Something that nobody would ever guess. You know what I'm saying? Stephen Ooh La La or Mucho Chacho or something like, bro, I'll change it to something where nobody even knows. But you act like I flex with this name. I don't use this name to get free meals, like get favor with people. Man, please. If that was the case, I'd be rich. We wouldn't even do this channel no more, bro. I'd be so rich from all y'all donations that I use to scam y'all with the name. I don't do that. I really think people really take you less than. Like, it makes me feel like I'm less than. I said, like, that's how low I got to get. Like, I could never be done without scamming people for a name. Like, man, please. That's why I said them same Negroes talking would have been scammed for a word if I would have offered them up a word. The profile they took my same profile picture. The name was all different. Didn't even look like a name I would give myself. And it didn't even sound like something I would say. And that show you how stupid people are. Like, you so dumb, you'll believe anything. And then I seen the comment that somebody was leaving that the Lord told me to tell you. And I said, if you ever hear me say the Lord told me to tell you, that's not me. Steve ain't gonna never tell you the Lord told you. I never said that. I would never say that. And I told people that before this even happened. That's why I said I'll be foreshadowing it. I'll be telling people before it even happens. And then when somebody came and told me, they said, hey, man, somebody's scamming people. And I said, well, I told people I don't do that type of stuff. And I said the ones who didn't listen was the ones that ain't supposed to be here. And then they came to me and said, hey, man, somebody did scam me. Well, bro, that's what you get. That ain't my problem. Maybe next time you won't listen to a dork. Don't listen to dorks that say God said, boy, because God didn't say it. See? This small Chico stick looking weirdo get mad because I call people weirdos and spiritual weirdos. I said, what's what happens when you're a spiritual weirdo? You listen to anything that somebody said God said, now you got scammed out of however many money they scammed you out of. That's what you get for being dumb. He probably got scammed and got mad and go talk about it. That's probably him. Like, excuse me. That's what you get for being a dork. That show you right, and that showed me right there, y'all, because they did the same thing with Joe Page. Somebody did the same thing with his stuff. Every YouTuber has to tell people before their videos, they say, hey, if you see somebody in the comments telling you that you won $250,000 or $2,500 or a credit card or something, a gift card, they said, that's not me. They said, I don't do that stuff. We don't do giveaways over here like that. That's why if you ever see people have the official, like you seen I had to change my name to Simply Steve Official. Everybody has to have an official page with usually a check mark to show you that's the real one, because everybody has a bunch of crazy backup pages where people pretend it's them. So yeah, you have to take those precautions because you know people are going to try to scam your audience because you know your audience is stupid. And that showed me right there. I told you when I seen it, that showed me. I said, boy, I could be in the right business taking everybody money. If I was really like, I'd take everybody money. It showed me how easy it is to get a payout. I said, boy, it ain't nothing to get paid no more, man. People are that slow. So that's why I tell you, boy, be smart, man. Use your common sense, man, so you don't get scammed, man. You don't be on my page talking about somebody scammed y'all. That's stupid, bro. Like, come on. Get scammed and won't come talk to me about it. Like, well, brother, I didn't scam nobody. I ain't got your bread, so I'm like, don't talk to me about it. But I'll talk to you later. Have a good night. Shoot, what we doing tonight? What time is it? It's 10:59. Shoot, what y'all want to do, man? Got people in here barely talking anyway. Ain't like it matters. Oh, man. Hold on. Who's here? Who's still listening? Come on, people. Who's here? Keep asking y'all. So I got 1 out of 11 people. Come on. Let's go. Come on, give me at least 2 more. Come on, let's go. If I notice people's numbers be dropping out of here when I say that, I'm like, are people that lazy they can't just say I'm here? Dang, I got no sweets, man. Ah, shoot. Target just closed. Oh, no, I do. I got Pop-Tarts. I got a little something to hold me over. Okay, I see somebody I ain't never seen before. Takio. Is it Tokyo? Takio? Sound like it's like Takio. Takio, you bring dishonor among the family. Imagine like Stevenson, you bring dishonor among your family. Like, no, I shan't. I mustn't. You know what you must do. It's like, whoosh, yes, master. No, I still got plenty of Pop-Tarts left. I didn't eat none today. I had waffles. Yeah, I do got haters. I got player haters. That's who I got. Player haters. Like, that's who I got. Hate the game, not the player. The game is to be sold, not to be told. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that reggaeton over here? I'll go over and dance with the Latinos, man. I'm gonna go dance with the Mexicans. I'll get off here and go dance with them, y'all. Shoot. Ain't no need me hanging in here with a bunch of hungry looking niggas. You ain't trying to talk to me. Yeah. Said my middle name is Takio, stands for Japanese boy. That's what's up, boy. That's a dope name, boy. That was my middle name was Takio. My name was Lamont. That sounds like something off a 70s show. Stephen Takio Darby. Well, that sound hard too, boy. Takio. That sound like it's like to kill you. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm gonna Takio your head off your shoulders. I'm gonna Takio your nose off, boy. You come and swap, chop you. Like Takio what? Takio your neck off them shoulders, boy. Swap. Hey, that's dope. I'm gonna use that. Hey, I'm gonna use that, bro, as I said. Like, what, Takio is my middle name, is it? No, it's just Lamont. But that's besides the point. Do you prefer regular waffles or Belgian waffles? I don't know. I think regular waffles. At least the type of waffles I eat. Ain't nothing wrong with Lego my Eagles. Shoot, I eat about 6 of them things. Sometimes 7 on a good day. I like waffles. I like Cracker Barrel pancakes though. That's one thing. I won't really eat nobody else's pancakes. Except Cracker Barrels, man. Cracker Barrels, those perfect. I'm a huge anime fan. Hey, please tell me you a Baki fan, man. Do you love Baki like I love Baki? If we would be best friends if you love Baki. I'm telling you. Bro, Baki is hands down my favorite anime of all time. I don't know why. I watch Baki at least 7, 8 times now. I love that show. Don't know why. I just love how it goes. The story arc, the drawings, all of it, man. I just love how they set it up. Like so. Hey, Bacchus, what's up, man? That's my anime, boy. I'd be like, I don't know who my favorite character is, man. I never seen Seven Deadly Sins. I never seen that one, but I keep seeing it pop up. But I'm trying to figure out who my favorite character from Baki is. I don't know, man. I like all of them. They all cool. I feel like, what's his name, man? Kaio Retsu, bro. Kaio Retsu, man, he's one of the coolest characters on the show, man. He's so worthy. Like, if you could hold Thor's hammer, that would be him, dude. Like, he's worthy. Like, Kaio Retsu is just like pure genuine. Like, he's one of the coolest characters on the show, man. I like Mr. Dorian. Yo, Dorian pissed me off, dude. He would piss me off in that show. It's like they couldn't beat him. They couldn't kill him. He was too smart. But I like at One Punch Man. What's it? One Punch Man. What's the other one? I can't think of the other one. I can't remember the name of it. It's another one. Dang, what is it, man? One Punch Man. Baki, and then dang, what is it, bro? I can't think of it. Dang. I like Keegan Ashura too, but it wasn't that. It was another one, man. I can't think of the name of it. Shoot. Oh well, it'll come to me. Nah, not Bleach. I didn't see that one either. No. I miss your cook and talks. We might do some of that again. I'm gonna make me a strugglicious meal, y'all. I got we're gonna mix macaroni with ramen with Tostino's pizzas, boy. It's gonna be called the bills is due on the 3rd, but we ain't got the money type meal. We are finna get a put out if we don't come up with this money type meal. That's what it was called. He said 7. I seen My Hero Academia. I seen that show. I got on like the I was on like the 2nd season. I never finished it though. I got tired and kept saying quark, man. Like I watch it in English. They kept saying they quark. So that's like they special skills. So like, yeah, my quirk is this, my quirk. I was like, oh, it's so annoying. Like, shut up. The little boy was a crybaby. He ain't had no superpowers. He was mad because he was born regular. He's like, I want to be special too. I don't have a real superhero power like you do. Oh, shut up. But they fighting scenes, and I ain't gonna lie, bro. All Might's fighting scenes in there was dope. That was pretty cool though. They was extreme with that anime. I said that animation was dope though. All Might gave me a lot of motivation. I said I gotta get in the gym. I gotta get in the gym, get big like All Might. So you live in such a good area. I sure do. All that money I pay, I better be living in a good area. Shoot, paying all this money. Got us out here paying California prices, but we actually get to enjoy it. People pay this in California, and they living in a stupid box. Like we live somewhere nice. We surprised how many people don't go to bed, boy. They be up late. Brown Sugar, is that an anime? Oh, you talking about the Belgian waffles. I thought you was talking about, I said, that's an anime called Brown Sugar? I need to go see that. Like, hold on, bro. That sounds like something for us. That sounds like a very fine black woman. Like, Brown Sugar anime. I gotta go see that. Hold on. I guess if you consider like Black Dynamite anime or something. Boondocks, Black Dynamite. I don't know what's funny. It's both funny. Bro, what show did I watch, man? It's another anime. I'm trying to think what it is. It's One Punch Man. It's Baki. I'm trying to think, man. What's that other one I watched, man? Dang, I can't believe I forgot it. It was a good one. Oh, wait, no. Wait. You said, what was it called? No, Seven Deadly Sins. Yeah, that is the one. That's the one where all the gods are fighting each other, right? Like, all the gods are fighting mortal men and stuff. Is that the right one? I could have swore that's the one, right? They take, like, the most prolific warriors in human history, and then they fight like the gods have, like, a tournament or something. They all are fighting these, whatever. I could swear that's the one, right? Because I was recently watching a new season. If that's the one I was watching a new season. No, I never seen Death Note. I ain't seen none of these. I was watching Alcured. I never finished that one. Bro, what was that other anime I used to watch? I can't believe I forgot, man. Dang, what was it? That's not the one. Okay, I think the one I'm talking about is like I thought it was Seven Deadly Sins. I don't know. It's another one where all the gods are fighting mortal men or whatever. So they had an episode where they changed all the warriors of yeah, it has Zeus on it, yeah. And so they have one where they have I was just about to say that too. They had Adam. Adam is the father of all men or whatever. So they had Adam fight Zeus. And so Zeus thought he was sweet, but it said Adam was made in the likeness of God. That's what they were saying. They said Adam was made in the likeness of God, which meant Adam was smart, like God was smart. So he knew all of Zeus's moves before Zeus knew it, you know what I'm saying? So even when Zeus was moving at Mach speed, Adam was still whooping him. Because he knew it said he was made in the image of God. So it means that he knew he was smart, you know? But in the end, he lost, though. I was like, dang. Nah, that's pretty good anime. I don't remember what the name of it was, but I was watching that a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, man. I like stuff like that. That's why I said everybody talking about going out on the weekends and they go on the turn up and they wearing their little fancy dresses and got their Takis. I'm like, boy, I'm in the house watching anime with some Chick-fil-A. A nigga ain't going nowhere, boy. I'm plumped on that couch. What you talking about? Everybody talking about love. Like, boy, I got Mountain Dew. What you gonna wrestle me up some Cubans and go watch the game. Like, I didn't think about you. That's why I said, hey, he's probably out cheating. Boy, I'm in a couch sleep, girl, watching anime. What you talking about? I'm like, you didn't answer your phone last night. Yeah, girl, because I watched Baki and fell asleep. Nigga, I had a whole Papa John's pizza. Yeah, I fell asleep. I'm tired, man. A nigga got full. I got comfortable, and I fell asleep. What do you think I'm trying to do? I see you want to know the girl, like, if you talking about the girl on the anime that I'm watching, yeah, girl. It's the only girls in my house. Oh, insecure. Yeah. That's how I be, man. That's how I be. Whose kid is this? Kid going somewhere with that old fanny bandit stuff. We don't do it over here. You know. I better get that child. That child's gonna be less of a man. Keep on doing that. You got a future diddler over here. You better tame him. Don't ever come on my stream gyrating your hips, buddy. There's certain men in prison that like that stuff. Don't do that over here. Don't do that. I'm hungry again, bro. I'm gonna eat. Hold on. Oh, what's he say? I do have social media. I got too much social media. I mean, if you be honest, YouTube, this is a social media. I got too much social media. I wouldn't be able to tell you none of my pages by heart, bro. I changed the names, all of them. They all private because, like I said, I have a bunch of weirdos over. I don't really use social media like I used to no more. I just use it to promote my music and promote my content. Other than that, I don't post like for fun. I don't really do that stuff no more. I'm tired of getting on there and seeing it, boy. Every time I get on there, boy, we about to be in World War IX. I'm so tired of seeing that. That is so annoying, man. Everybody's dying. All the celebrities dying, man. All our childhood icons is dying. You know what I'm saying? Like, this idiot Trump get on there talking something stupid, man. I'm so tired of this fat boy. Like, I'm just tired of his people. I'm tired of my people. I'm tired of everybody, man. I just don't like nobody or nothing no more, except the Lord our Christ and my family and some of y'all. I don't like nothing else. So, yeah. So now social media is one of the worst places, man, to be on, like, seeing stuff. I'm just tired of that. Every IG thought looked the same, man. I'm so tired of that popping on my timeline, man. These old glue face Elmer's glue looking like, man, these old Sesame Street character look like, it's so ugly, man. I'm so tired of it, man. Like, dang. Bring back the 90s, man, where women had class. The early 2000s, they was cute. They come nowadays, boy, look like an Etch-a-Sketch. Like, they don't even try no more. So I feel like in 10 years, boy, ain't nobody gonna know what real is, what quality is, or nothing, man. Like, they weird. Social media is just not a place for, I don't know. If I didn't have to use it to promote my brand and stuff, I wouldn't be on it. I really wouldn't be on it like that no more. You got people insecure, man. I be seeing people post it on their stories, man, talking about, yeah, somebody unfollow me, I'm unfollowing them back. Like, are you that insecure? I wouldn't know if you unfollowed me because I ain't checking, man. I ain't got time for that, bro. I got bills, man. Like, bro, I got paid taxes, man. I don't care about you following me. That's so stupid. They be like, yeah, you can. They be like, yeah, you could check this app to see who blocked you, who unfollowed you. Like, how insecure you gotta be? Like, that's so weird. What you gonna do about it when you find out? Confront them? Like, bro, you gotta stop all that. That's crazy. You gonna go to them and stop them from like, boy, shut up. Said I do poetry and write music. That's what's up, okay. I own a youth basketball team. That's what's up. So you got a little something going on for yourself. That's cool. That's cool. Shoot, as long as you ain't on there posting your feelings, talking about, yeah, these hoes ain't loyal. Like, man, we ain't no 2013, man. We don't do that stuff over. Like, man, come on. I be trying to tell everybody, like, bro, get real. Ain't nobody on that type of time no more. We don't want to hear that. This stuff be so annoying, man. It's,
Danny Irvin said he lives up here. Oh.
You be tired of the world, but I'm like, but it's still a good world we live in, man. Still a lot of good people, you know what I'm saying? A lot of good things in the world, you know what I mean? So, it's still a world I want to go see, or world I want to go visit, you know what I'm saying? I'm starting to just think everybody in the United States is just stupid. Everybody else all over the world be cool, man. I don't care what you say, but I ain't ran into one Iranian that ever gave me no problem, boy. There ain't never been no problem with me. I've seen Iranians. They ain't never, ever gave me no problem, dude. Ain't no Afghanis, ain't no French, ain't no Japanese, no Chinese, no Vietnamese, no Siamese. Ain't nobody ever gave me no problem, bro. Only problem I get is in my own country, bro. Yeah. So. That's why they talking about go to war. Go to war with who, man? I ain't going to war. I ain't got no problem with nobody. I ain't got a problem with nobody at all, bro. They ain't did nothing to me. Dude. You won't find me put on a uniform yet, boy. I promise you on everything I won't show up to the draft. You gonna have to lock me up. I ain't showing up. I remember we made a joke about that back in 2020. Me and Joe played like Call of Duty. I said, yeah, be careful, bro. They checking people's scores. They checking people's scores to see who got the highest kill mark so they can mark you for the draft. We thought it was a joke. That's what they was doing. They was monitoring how good people are killing on video games to register for the draft. I said, devil, this is like, yeah, so we can go get all them white boys that like killing everything. Go get them. They'll be a great contributor to that. You ain't getting a nigga to go no draft. I ain't fighting no war. You know, my music is A Steve, AYESTEVE. That's my music page. Ugh. So tired of the world, man. So tired of everybody too, man. Ugh. All right, 13 people, come on, let's talk. It's already what, almost 12, right? Almost 12. Y'all want me to stay on here? Come on, I don't mind staying overnight, but y'all gonna talk, man. Let's talk. I just don't like when y'all come here and look at me. Come on, let's talk. Getting sleepy. This feels so good in here. Feels good. What? Yeah, I'm good. Soaking up all this air, man. It feel good out here. This air is calming, man. It feels good. Be okay if fools come here and come talk to me. 13 unidentified objects is staring at me. Shoot, I'll be better with some money. If people get it, I'll be better with your money. I don't care about your day. I care about your bread, man. Come on. Want to show us a lot of stinks out tonight. I'm so not nice, bro. Show us a lot of stinks out. You know, usually dudes say stuff like that about women because they get told no, because they be like, she don't like you. I say that. I'm like, they like me. I still say that. I'm like, girl, you a stink. That's why I said I ain't never had that problem, buddy. Don't worry. That's one thing about me. Like I said, I wasn't the best person, but I'm trying to tell you, I never had that issue. I always had an issue with it's always hard to maintain women because women don't even know if they won't have time. But I was like, when it comes to getting them, I never had that issue. Because I don't really want them. They want me. They want me. The ones I want usually don't like you back. I'm like, oh, snap. The snack that don't smell back. I like that. Gotta work my magic here. Come on. What y'all want to talk about? So I don't have money for plastic surgery. Where did that come from? Don't get plastic surgery. Please don't get plastic surgery. That is so stupid. I told you, man, I like Summer Walker before she got all that plastic surgery. Man, that girl looked like a freaking melted syrup bottle. Like, she don't even look right. The thing was, Summer Walker was already fine before all of that. That's what happened when you slow, man. You always think you need some enhancements. That's why we try to tell y'all women that go crazy with that makeup. I said, yeah, start with the makeup and then you start doing stuff like that. Like, you go crazy with it. Like I said, start with one tattoo, then you get your whole body tattoo. Like, you never just do nothing once, man. Like, you get one lip job, then you get a boob job, then you get a butt job, then you get a nose job. You know what I'm saying? They get all these stupid jobs. Like, bro, stop doing that. You be seeing some people's before and after pics, like, bro, they was fine. Like, why'd you do that? Summer Walker was cute. I ain't saying she still ain't, but I'm just like, you definitely can tell she looked different. Like, stuff is just sad, man. Don't get no plastic surgery. I seen girls try to blame men, like, well, that's y'all man. Like, bro, we ain't making you go get that yourself. We ain't making you do that. Well, if y'all didn't like that stuff, men don't like women with plastic surgery. Every man will tell you, bro, we don't want something that we fear that's gonna pop. Like, come on, man. I think that thing gonna pop like a balloon, man. We don't want to be oozed out a bunch of silicone on us, man. That's nasty. Men like stuff with value, man. That's why they will pay for stuff. That's why if you found out he wearing knockoff Jordans, he get rolled out. People joke on him. Because men like real high value stuff, man. The same with our women. We like our women being real. Why we want a fake pair of boobs? We can have a real pair. Like, I don't want something fake, dude. A man would rather take a woman with A cups, boy, before he take a woman with fake G's. Like, that don't even look right. Like, your hips is too skinny and you got a large butt. That don't even make sense. Like, you look like you just bolted it on. That don't even look right. No real man want that, man. And they look like they stink, too. I'm just like, boy, you come with problems. Like, that's crazy. Tell people, man, stop doing that stuff, man. All that body enhancers, man. I'm trying to tell people with that makeup be going crazy with that. You in the mirror for 3 hours, man. For what? You can wear the lashes. You can wear, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that stuff. But I said people, it's a religion now, man. Like, it's crazy. That's how you know you got a problem. If you can't let nobody see you without it, you got a problem. You definitely got a problem. That's crazy. That's why I said if I can see you on your bad day, if that's how you look, I said I need to see it. I'm like, no, I need to see all the pimples, all the black hairs. I want to see that because I want to know what I'm getting into. I want to see real. Tired of that type of stuff, man. I seen girls already cute, man, doing all that. I'm like, girl, you look like a dude now. Like, why are you doing all that? I seen girls are so naturally pretty. I'm like, are you wearing makeup? They say no. I said, hey, shoot, good looking. Got girls looking like Doja Cat, man. Ain't got no eyebrows. Ain't got nothing. Like, they look crazy. I was like, ugh. Imagine waking up to that, bro. Like, what's up, Jose? Having all type of weird looks, man. Girl, look like a freaking. These girls like iguanas, man. They look like iguanas with the makeup and without it. Looking crazy. And then the thing that pissed me off the most is, like I said, they face be orange, but the rest of their body don't even match. I'm like, bro, you look stupid. You old Trump wannabes, like, bro, like, why would you do that? Just if you gonna tan your face orange, why don't you tan at least the upper orange too, so it make you look even at least. Got these old oompa loompa doobity doo niggas, man. Like, bro, you look crazy. Why would you not just get the rest of your body like that? Why don't you just do a nice brown coating? Nigga look orange, but the rest of your body white. Like, dude, that don't even look right. You look like a pumpkin, like a scarecrow. Like, bro, why would you do that? These people stupid. I said, girl, your face looks so glossy. You look like, bro, how do you sweat? You sweat, man. You gonna be melted all on everything, man. Shoot, don't let them touch you. Don't let their face touch your clothes, boy. It's half their face. Girl, makeup one time, man. Hug me, got her makeup all on my head stuff, man. I read that. I was like, dang, man. Like, girl, it ain't even that serious, man. I brushed it off my leg. It ain't even that serious, man. Why you got all it on? She was already cute without it, man. They feel like, no, I need it though. I know. I said, girl, you are cute, 4'11", 4 foot nothing with braces. Girl, you straight. A long hair Latino, girl, you are straight. Ain't nobody looking at your face. You already got a cute one. Like, what's wrong with you? Like that stuff, man. Dang. Well, I said I be seeing some of them girls got like makeup. I'm like, yeah, I know you stink. I can tell you stink just by looking at you. I told you, I know the insecurity. I seen a white girl do this. She was showing a makeup tutorial. Don't know how she did this. She literally painted right there. Bruh, it's the way she painted, like right there. Bruh, she made it look like she had breasts. I don't know how she did that though. She literally did a whole bunch of dabbing, a whole bunch of like that. When she was done, she was wearing like a beach tank top or something. It looked like she really had them. I was like, what type of insecurity do you need to do that bad? Like, what do you think a dude gonna realize when he go to you and realize they ain't real? You had painted on breasts. Like, bro, every man gonna be mad. Like, oh man, she tricked me. Like, bro, come on. I was like, you really insecure when you do stuff like that. That's crazy. I thought painting on face was bad. They painting on breast. How do you do it? Oh, nasty weirdo. That's why I said some of these women, don't you ever question the man. Don't you ever talk about realness or who's fake and who's real. Man, 70% of you is fake, fool. I tell somebody, girl, your hair fake, your face fake, your lashes fake, everything about you fake. You don't try to talk about men lie. You the biggest lie in the world. False advertising yourself to everybody and everything, man. You don't even look like it. Like, girl, please. You sitting there like you want to talk about men is men be lying. I said, ain't no bigger lie than what's on your face. Literally called makeup. What you think makeup means? It means I'm making up a lie, dude, obviously. And I ain't knocking nobody word. Like I said, I ain't to knock nobody. But I'm just like, but they be the main ones talking. I got trust issues. So do I. Like, have you seen you without it? Like, Like, bro, yeah, that's a man's worst nightmare, man. You think you getting a 10 and you getting a -1. Like, look at this nigga. I'm like, who told him to leave the crib like that? Like, bro, who told you to leave looking like that? That look crazy. And not everybody, but I'm just like, with some people, it's just like, no, girl, nigga. That's why I used to get on women's case all the time about that, man. Like, they were talking about these men lying, man. I'm like, well, when men got to deal with people like you that lie all the time, I'm like, I'm pretty sure I can understand why he's doing the same. He's returning the favor. They say, yeah, he lied on the outside. He was really different on the inside. I said, that's the same thing. You lied on the outside and the outside. Like, bro, it's giving beast in the beast, no beauty. Like, bro, come on, dog. Like, don't try to act like now you know what realness is. You wouldn't know what real is. You can't even leave the house without it. So don't try to act like you know what real is. Once they act like they know what men like, men don't like that. We don't like caked up. We don't really like that stuff, man. I'm trying to tell you. You know what men like? Great personality. How do you act? Do you have a nice style? Do you look good? Do you keep up with your maintenance? You know what I'm saying? Men like a lot of girls that's in the gym that take care of themselves. Like they out jogging, you know what I'm saying? They stay fit. You know, they're all about fitness. Like men like stuff like that. You doing all of this. Like you should be doing this, man. You should be over doing what we doing. Like do that. Stuff is annoying. All right, girl, try to put that on me. She said, well, y'all men, y'all the reason why we have to dress up. No, we don't. I said, bro, no, you don't. I told her, I said, girl, don't no man want you wearing no skirts and no long dress and all the Chanel. We don't care about that stuff. I said, a woman can get away with some ripped jeans, a t-shirt, and some heels. Anybody look good at that. You can't go wrong with some ripped jeans, some heels, and a basic shirt. You know what they say? No, it's too plain. I said, well, then that shows that that's what you want. Because most men like women that wear that. Most men will tell you that like that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Dude will choose you in some baggy gray sweatpants. He don't care, man. You look good. You look good. We don't care about all that stuff. Y'all want it. I know you want to do. That's why you want to blame us. You want to get all dolled up because that's what you like to do. You like to spend all your money on heels and shoes and all that type of stuff, so you want to blame us. Like, no, you just do it because that's what you want to do. When a man meets you, he do not think about the shoes that you are wearing, girl. Why do women act like dudes see that? Dudes don't see that stuff. You know what, dude? Looking at this frame, physique, he looking at that. Looking at how you act. That's what a man looking at. He don't care about your shoes, man. That stuff women notice because women notice the smallest stupid details. Like, dudes don't know that. We don't care about your shoes, man. You can be barefoot. A man don't care. You could be a hippie. A Negro don't care, man. If you look good, you look good. He wants you. Negroes don't care, man. They care about how you keep yourself. They care about how you look, like, as in you. Yeah, I like something real. Hey, Jose, no, we like women that's real, man. Shoot. These old fake frauds, man. It's old. Girls be looking like leapfrogs. You're right. I don't want to listen. I don't necessarily choose a barefoot woman, but my favorite shoes. That's why I said girls be wearing these old stupid sandals and these old dumb looking heels. I'm like, girl, some of my favorite stuff was a girl that wear Vans, dog. Every man love a woman that wears some Vans. She wear these type. Every woman that wear these type of white chucks like these, man, dude, we love that, dude. Especially when they the white type, man, we love those, dog. Every woman look good in a pair of those, but she'd be butt ugly look good in a pair of Vans. I one of these, what I'm wearing, bro. That's cute. Men like that type of stuff. They don't care about your 70-inch heels, man. Like, y'all just wear it because y'all want to wear it. Any excuse to show off your toes that ain't nobody looking in the first place. Like, girl, like, man, please. And they be like, it's so hard to dress as a woman. No, it's not. Like, you choose to dress hard as a woman. Like, bro, men like simple stuff. I wear, bro, most of my attire, I got a lot of clothes I don't even wear. Most of the stuff I wear is stuff like this. One of these. A pair of jeans, my J's, this, or a hat. A nigga straight, man. Who cares? I don't need all these suit shoes and Birkenstocks and all like Doc Martens. I'm like, bro, we don't need all that. Just wear something normal. You know what I look for? The woman that looks normal, because I know she's cool. When she got to wear all of that, I know she's compensating for something. She got a lot of insecurity issues. That's usually what it be. A girl with Vans, boy, they are mind their business. They ain't thinking about you. They ain't got no insecurity issues. Like, yeah, they cool. And all this crazy attire, man. All this polka dot and mini skirts with stuff. Like, bro, that's so stupid. But just wear clothes. Wear a t-shirt. Nobody goes wrong with plain tees, man. If you wear a solid color, boy, you can't go wrong with it. Everybody looks good in all black, all gray, all red, all white. It's not hard. One of the best color coordinations in black is black and green, black and yellow. That's it. I mean, like, bro, you can literally mix colors together. It's not hard. And I'm gonna tell you, the number one color that everybody looks good in is all black. Every race that wears all black looks good in all black. Like, I'm trying to tell you. So no, you don't need all that stuff and all the stockings and all the leggings. Like, bro, just wear something that's just a plain color. That's it, man. I be trying to give women I'm trying to tell them what a lot of men like. Like, y'all be hanging with these little silly mamas boys, little porn addicts and stuff. Like, y'all be hanging with them. They'll tell y'all they like that stuff because they stupid. Niggas like feet, so yeah, of course. Like, talk to somebody regular like me or somebody that's on the street. They'll tell you what they like, dude. Messy buns. Basic joggers. You know what I'm saying? Basic clothing. Men don't care about all that advanced stuff. Oh! Y'all didn't hear what I'm saying, bro. I be trying to tell y'all. Because I had women come to me, what do guys like? Do you tell them? They like, oh, that's plain. Well, that's what men like, plain. We do. Like, that's the thing with women. Why do y'all come and ask us and then we tell y'all? Then y'all be like, well, nah. I'm like, well, then why do you want to tell? Like, bro, you wanted to know. I told you. And they say, what do you like? What I just explained. That's what I like. Every girl I ever had, like I said, they was fine, but they was normal too. So I'm like, I like normal. They wore it on occasions, and then, like I said, most of the days they was just chilling just to themselves. Every man love him a woman in some gray sweats and some Air Max. Boy, she look good, boy. I'm trying to tell you, boy. She got on some white chucks, on some Air Max, on some Vans. Man, you can't go wrong with it. Any woman that wearing anklets. Men love anklets. I love that stuff, boy. You look good. It's so simple. You can get away with a pair of sandals if you got some anklets on. I'll be okay with that. Your toes are done and your anklets, okay. But some of y'all is like, ugh. Acting like it's rocket science and other stuff. This ain't rocket science, man. Just no. Man, come on, man. Like, it's so complicated to dress. No, it's not. You just make it complicated to dress. They said, no, because women have a lot of colors. Like, that's because you choose to have a lot of colors, dude. Get one color that you look good. Get two colors that you look good in. Get the majority of your clothes in that. Don't nobody know the difference between an MB1, an MB2, a different shade of brown, a burgundy color. People don't care, man. I'm going to tell y'all right now, men don't care. I know y'all think they do. Men don't care about that stuff. Y'all do. Men don't. At the end of the day, he wants to know who you are as a person. And when Negroes trying to get lucky, the clothes are going to come off anyways. They don't care about that stuff, man. That's why I said, like, they don't care what color technicalities is. People don't care about that stuff, dude. Like, come on. That's why I said a lot of men don't care about color, even literal color. We don't care about the whole black, white stuff, man. Like most women do. A lot of dudes really don't. We don't care about that. Because at the end of the day, we like a fine woman when we see a fine woman. We not too technical on stuff, man. Like, come on. I mean, come on, man. That stuff is just it's overplayed, bro. Like, it's not hard, bro. Like, just know. That's all you gotta do is just know. You know what I mean? So. Oh, don't ever let them tell you which one do you like better? Oh, that's the worst. Don't ever go shoe shopping with them. Don't ever ask them to choose an outfit for you. Because then they ask you, which one you like better? You choose the one that you like better. Well, I kind of like this one. Well, why you ask me? Like, bruh, do you want my opinion or not? Which shoe looks better? I tell them the shoe that looks better. Well, actually, I was going to go with these. Well, then, bro, go with those. Like, why you ask me? I think women know they want to tell you so you can tell them so they can just tell you the other way. Like, that is so, that's annoying. It's crazy. Yes, I'm still on. Hey, I've been on, bro. Where do you disappear to, bro? What do you be like warp speeding through the galaxy and come back? Like, where do you go at? I swear, y'all always do that. Y'all come in and y'all go out. Like, where y'all go at? Yeah, I ain't guessing nothing, right, Jose? I be trying to tell them, Jose. They really be thinking they come in here like they be like, oh well, what color heel do you like better? I like, girl, I like stuff that's all black. And then they have 4 different pairs of heels. They ask me which one look better. I choose the one that's the cutest, that I think is the cutest. And then they tell you, I'm just like, oh well, I want to go with this. Like, bro, what? Why did you ask me? Why? I think this was more for going out. Well, then why did you ask me? Like, oh my gosh, like, bro. It's just like, come on, man. Good. A lot of times we want y'all to have your own opinion when it comes to how y'all dress. Because I'm telling you, man, women will ask me. I told you I made the grand mistake of going shoe shopping with them or going clothes shopping with them, and they got to try on every clothing. I get some stuff, but some stuff is like, girl, you already know how you look in it. Like, my gosh. They said, well, no, I tried the ones in brown. I got to try the ones in black. They all look the same. You think about what it looks like in black and what you look like with the brown on, and that's how it looks. Like, bro. I said, can I pay for this so I can go somewhere else now? Like, come on, man. Like, play too much. Like, girl, look, you know you fine in whatever you wear, okay? You look good in whatever you wear. Just choose a color that you think look good. And then they would ask me, bro, they would be like, what color should I get my nails? They would send me stuff. I said, well, bro, should I get French tip or should I get all white? And I was like, well, look, I think you should get all white. Well, I was thinking about going French tip. Why did you ask? Oh my gosh, yeah. No, it don't, bro. Y'all think it looks stupid. It really don't. I be trying to tell women, y'all don't look stupid at nothing unless y'all do like excessive makeup and some tacky clothing. Y'all be looking good. Y'all think that. And then y'all fake friends are the ones that probably tell y'all that. I said, bro, men don't care. We think y'all look good and whatever. A man will talk to y'all with 2 Kroger bags on. He don't care. It's like, bro, I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Come on. That's why men like the messy bun, boy. We like the girl that's at the store, man, of her business, man. She got on Crocs and stuff. Like, we like basic stuff. Like, come on, man. Like, that's why I said, your refrigerator friend over there. The ones that be like, she don't want you when buddy trying to holler at you because you fine. You 4'9" and fine, and he was like, she don't want you. Like, yeah, he don't want that walking refrigerator that's next to you. He wants you though. Of course she go. That's why I tell you. I said, boy, that's how women get in trouble, boy. They let they little ugly friends get them in trouble. They be like, well, yeah, I didn't know I look good in this. I said, well, of course she told you that because she's ugly. She don't want you to look better than her. Every ugly person don't want a pretty person to look better than them, dude. I had to tell one girl. Remember I told you I told one girl that, man, because again they both was cute, but I was talking to the one because I like her because she was cool. I knew her first, and she kept trying to compare herself to her friend. And she was like, well, you know, she does kind of get a little bit more attention to me and stuff. I was like, okay, what's the problem? She's like, well, if we was on the street, she was like, dudes would usually walk up to her. Like, we would go places, dudes would walk to her first. I said, that doesn't mean that you ugly because they walk to her first. She was like, I know, but they would walk too. And I said, do you know why they walk to her? She was like, well, yeah, she always has her boobs out. I said, that's why. Do you know what they see? 2 pairs of breasts? Yeah, they see it. And I said, after that, guess what? They don't like it no more. And I said, versus you, people want to stick with you because of your personality. I said, you look good, you take care of yourself. I said, but you don't present yourself like that. So a man likes a woman who don't present herself like that. She's always in clubs. You're not. So I said, that's why she gets a heartbreak. I said, do you see how she's having man trouble right now? She won't shut up about it. Do you know why she's mad at me and you? Because me and you are a good thing? Because she's an idiot. I said, men don't want idiots. We want women that know what they want, like you. I said, yeah, they'll have sex with her, but they'll want to talk to you because you're better. Women do a lot of comparison. Don't ever compare yourself to another woman, bro. But you don't understand is a lot of men don't like a lot of women either. One thing I can't stand is when a woman listens to her women friends. That is one of the worst annoying things. When I see women like that, I don't like you. I try to tell you, man, like, some women cannot think for themselves. Like, it, the same way y'all feel about mama's boys is the same way men feel about women like that do that type of stuff. We do not like that. Anybody that mentions what they daddy said, they pastor said, or some other person said, we done talking to you. That is really disgusting. You 30-year-old niggas can't think what you want. Like, nigga 3 decades old and still don't know what you want. That is so disgusting. You let your fat friend decide for you. Like, that is so stupid. Like, girl, are you 15 or are you 30? Like, what's wrong with you? They be doing that stuff with dudes ain't even did nothing wrong yet. And they fat friend is telling them, nah, see, girl, you got to understand, dudes do this stuff. You ain't even did nothing wrong and already getting judged. And you like, Ronnie, you know what's going on. Well, my friend said, well, nigga, go date your friend then. You're a lesbo. Go date your friends. Like, why you tell me what your friend said, man? That stuff is, like, so annoying. It's like, this, and then they say it's the dudes. I'm like, no, sometimes it do be some of the women, too. Like, women do that. My mama said, man, I don't care about your mama. Who cares? That showed me right there. I'm like, yeah, well, a lot of men are bad, but sometimes women can't think for themselves either. And that's really unattractive. When a woman can't think for herself, that is unattractive. Why you think they come over here doing it to me? What Darby said, like, when you do that, you can't think for yourself. That shows me you're an idiot. That you can't think for yourself. And I know I can't trust you because whenever you get in trouble, you're going to run to your pastor or go run to somebody else. Go run to daddy because you don't know how to deal with life. That's why I said most of the women that I talked to was brokenhearted. Was the ones that, not broken home, but the ones that came from broken home. That had to grow up fast because they don't do that. Most of them don't do that stuff. They don't have time to do that. Most of the 2-parent household girls, they the ones that do that stuff because they slow. Because they always run off daddy. So I'm like, no, I'm not, I don't do that stuff. I'm so tired of your people's friends and everybody else being in somebody else's relationship. It's like, bro, can you not want to be with me? Let me do it though. Let it be the other way around. Let me say my mama said or my homeboy said. What women don't understand is when they do that, they automatically making themselves unattractive. And homeboys already thinking this man, okay, I'm gonna get somebody else. Which I don't understand is men mentally move on too. Men mentally move on too. When a man done, he done too. Just like women are, he done too. And men that mentally move on. It's like, I did all of this to show you and you still treat me like this? Okay. Then he'll start wearing out your friends. Or he'll be like, you know what? I'm going to put myself out there so when the next one comes, maybe they won't do this. So that's why y'all be like, how can he just be over me so fast? Because you did that. Then y'all want to know the secret to men. How can he do that and just not care? Because you did that. And when you do that, you showing the man he don't matter. Everybody else's opinion matters except his. That's what you showing him. When you talk to everybody else about the problem, but you don't talk to him, you showing him he don't matter. So why is he gonna give his all and take a bullet for you? I wouldn't. So when a man shut down, don't be surprised. Like, well, you don't talk to me. You don't touch me anymore. Well, that's why. That's why he don't. Again, women don't like men like that, but men also don't like broke females either. We don't like women that's always broken heart all the time. That stuff is annoying. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. If you can't think for yourself and you keep involving your friends and everything, then nigga, go date your friends, lesbos. We ain't got time for that. How you gonna get with us and find us and then go bring your fat friends in? They're like, bro, they ain't got nothing to do with them. And that's very dangerous because that's telling the man every time she gets in a situation, she gonna run to daddy. She gonna run to her friends. And that's what they do. Hold on. Nobody gets that. That's why I said everybody got this old girl code and stuff. I said, yep, and that's why half y'all end up secret lesbians. Because y'all got that girl code. Got that old stupid stuff. It's me and my girls first. But nigga, go marry your girls then, man. Why you wasting my time on my phone, fool? You know what I want to marry now? That. That's what I want. One of those. That is more attractive than any woman on earth. That right there. You see that? You see that right there? Are you seeing it? You see that? That's what I want. I don't care about no woman, nigga. I care about a Ferrari, man. A Ferrari got more value than half these women on earth, man. I don't care about you. Your mileage on that cooter has been roaring up. Like, where that's a brand new Ferrari, probably got less than 1,200 miles on it. Man, I want that. That's got more value than you. The Ferrari don't talk back, man, and shut up and do its job, dog. They do what it's supposed to do. I want to hear your feelings all the time, nigga. We got life too. We got feelings too, and that makes us feel bad when you can't tell us what's really wrong with you. Come here and talk about what your friend said. I said, but didn't you just tell us not to compare you to other women? Didn't you just tell us not to compare you to the last girl, but you comparing us to what your ex did? You ain't worth a daggone. Like, you think we gonna play with you? Man, please. That Ferrari back there, a Corvette, whatever it is worth more than you. And that's why I would rather take one of those any woman in the world. I mean, my gosh, it's like, dude. Women don't like broke men. Well, men don't like broke women either. We don't like women that do that type of stuff either. That's very annoying. You don't get an excuse to be a kid all day, man. That's 3 decades and people still doing that. I told you, like, men just be messed up. It don't matter what you do, man. You do everything right and you still get stereotyped. You feel me? Now a nigga can't even use tap to pay. Now that's effeminate. He can't use tap to pay now. Some girl going viral for saying that. A man can't be casual, can't dress nice. He's questioning. You know what I mean? Like, it's stupid. They said you can't date a man with a six-pack because that means that other women are looking at it. I said, okay, so then we'll be sure to look at you then. When we see you with your double D breasts in front of everybody's face, that's other men want that. Yeah, other men want that. Your butt too big. That means other men gonna look at it. I mean, sometimes women say the dumbest things. Like, the stupidest stuff. As I said, everybody shouldn't have a platform because look when they talk. Like, stupid. Stuff is so annoying. Then they wonder why dudes want to go play Fortnite, want to be on PS5 all day. Because we don't got to hear you. We ain't got to see you, man. A constant emotional chatterbox that don't know how to shut up at times. Like, the PlayStation don't do that to us. The VR headset doesn't do that to us. We have to hear stupid questions all day, man. Like, dang. We understand when it's the time of the month. Okay, it's our job to step in and help you. But, man, when you like that all day, every day, like, my God. Sometimes you do need to learn to be quiet. The Bible said everybody pick up their cross, man. That mean you shut up and pick it up too, man. You ain't special. Love how they get the message when it comes to mama's boys. You sure can't seem to understand it when it comes to you crying about your feelings every 23 hours. Like, man, shut up. Well, women are fragile. No. Sometimes y'all cry babies too, man. Sometimes some women need to get told shut up too. I tell people shut up. I don't told everybody shut up. I don't care. I told children shut up. I told the dog shut up. I tell everybody shut up. Shut up. You ain't special. You run that mouth, well, shut up. I said, girl, that man ain't coming back. I said, hey, boyfriend ain't coming back. You know that, right? You know he's playing a new girl, right? They start crying. Oh, yeah, well, it's the truth. It's what you want to hear. He's not saying sorry. I'm sorry, but he ain't going to say it. How do I get him to love me? He don't. So you can't. You can't make a man love you, stupid. Crying since 2013, boy. It'd be a whole asteroid trying to come and wipe out humankind. There's some thought get on Instagram crying about that. Like that. She said, I'm not practical. She said, I might be cute, but I ain't practical. Man, stuff I get tired of. They just say that stupid stuff. I need love and affection. Like, men need love and affection too. Like, what you think you the only thing in the world that needs that? Like, oh my gosh, but talk about self-centered. Talk about selfish. My gosh, why y'all think men don't want the same exact thing? Just because we ain't walking around IG crying like you all day don't mean that we don't still want that. Well, y'all could be a little more vocal. Like, no, maybe you could be a little bit more quiet like us. Maybe you can do that. They're like, well, why do men play video games all day? Because we don't have to hear you. And now that's getting taken over. Now they coming up with all this super woke stuff in there. Now they mess with us with that. The sports, we can't enjoy sports no more because now the sports is too effeminate. Nigga can't watch the NBA without them trying to shove the NBA down your throat. Like, ain't nobody watching that slob. I don't even watch the regular NBA because they suck. So why am I going to watch y'all's? Like, bruh. And then they got mad at men for the WNBA not being good. Where's the feminist? Where's all the womenhood stuff? Where's that at? Shouldn't they be the ones supporting that? Right? Oh, now it's a man's job to support that? Where's the Me Too movement? Shouldn't they be supporting that? Like, why you getting on us? Like, it's not our thing. This is your thing. The main one that don't support women's sports is women, not us. Like, daggone. Some of that stuff is just obnoxious. I know, why is chivalry dead? Because you killed it. Because a lot of women killed it. That's why. That Will Smith and Jada Smith thing should have told everybody. They literally should have told them, see? And that's why you don't fight for a floozy, because look what they do after you do. They give you that look that they ain't happy. I heard somebody say that. It's like, well, nah, see, because if it was me, I'd have did it. Oh, yeah, it's because you a simp. I'm like, I ain't doing that. And then he went and fought for it, and she's like, I don't even. He got old ugly Tiffany Haddish out of all people. Tiffany Haddish is hideous. Nah, I applaud him. He did what he had to do. And then guess what? It's all bald head character get up here and talk, nah, because I don't need nobody to fight for me. I'm a strong, independent woman myself. And I said, look at you, Will Smith, you idiot. Look at you, you stupid idiot. Look at you, dumb. Dumb, that's what you get, stupid. This is the woman you fight for. You have any woman in the world, you want this? Your whole family weird, man. I'm starting to think even Will Smith weird himself. Like, daggone Will Smith, I liked him. I liked him until he did that. I said, oh, buddy is going out simping. I love how now, it's mighty funny. I'm going to tell you something else. It's mighty funny how now they was talking about every time a woman going through the transformation, like Krishan Rock allegedly was going through her transformation, and she was on stage crying about how she was crying out to God these hard times and singing, and the way she was singing was kind of funny. And people made a joke out of it, and they said, that's not funny. What if she's being for real? You can't make that out of a joke, her pain. I said, well, everybody got on there and made Will Smith memes. Everybody got on there and made Will Smith memes when he was hurt when talking about entanglements. That was funny then. Tyrese over at crying, you made memes out of that. That was funny. Now when you get in a situation, it's not funny. Like, no, that's hilarious. I think that's hilarious. Mighty funny. Now we want to put stamps on what's funny and what's not. Like, man, please shut up. Well, a lot of women go through, well, a lot of men go through what Will Smith going through too, except we don't have the luxury of putting it on camera. We don't have the luxury of talking about it. Because, you know, nobody cares, right? That's what I said, Denise. I tried to tell him, I said, bro, women can't keep, a lot of them, I said, bro, you're going to have to, I'm not saying distance yourself, but I said, but you're going to have to decipher what's real and what's not. I said, girl, your friends going to say something like that because they jealous. Had an old girl do that with me. She was like, well, you know, my friend said, I said, do you know why your friends are saying that? Because they can't keep dudes. And they see how I treat you, and they don't like that. So, of course, who wants you to be happy when they not happy? Of course they going to say that, stupid. Well, I don't know, Mom. You know, my girls wouldn't lie to me. Your girls will absolutely lie to you. That's exactly what they do. Why do people act like, no, it's impossible, nobody could, bro? Your people is the first people gonna lie to you. Don't act like they won't. That is exactly what they do. Like, people just... And then you know what happens later when they find out? Guess what? Sliding up in Steve's Instagram DM. Hey, you were right. 6 months later, a couple of months later, if even that, a couple of weeks later, if even that, it'd probably be a week later. Hey, you were right. I found out that they were just mad because I was with you, and now I don't hang with them. Now when they lose friendship, now they want to run back to the very thing. It's the same thing when a Negro, his little side holder on no more, then he come back to you. Like, it's the same thing. You were right. I knew I was right. Duh. I'm always right about that. Duh. Well, you think I'm capping? I'm talking like, bro, of course I'm right, stupid. I know what I'm talking about. It's literally 12 o'clock. Literally on the dot. Hold on. Stupid stuff, man. That's why I said that type of stuff right there is, man. said that. That's why I'm like, girl, look, either you gonna choose them or you gonna choose me. Girls got some stupid code. No, I gotta go with my girls because they were there in a hard time. But then y'all all go have a sandwich and go do stuff with each other. Like, why are you telling me? Like, that's so stupid. They gonna be with somebody. I'm like, but then y'all say make y'all a priority. This old stupid Rihanna song, the only girl in the world type, but you literally choosing your girls over me. You just stupid idiot. Like, oh my gosh, man. Then they wonder why men are more focused on getting money, chasing the bag, because the bag is more important than you, girl. Duh. You ain't like you got diamonds and gold falling out you, girl. You ain't work for a good daggone nothing. Like, ain't nobody care about you. That's why you on Instagram in the first place. That's why you on Tinder and Hinge in the first place, because didn't nobody want you. You do this everywhere you go, man, get kicked out of everybody's place, man. Like, that's why I say these type of people get kicked out of everybody's community because they so stupid. They really not, bro. They really be like that. Then they try to come do with me. I said, well, girl, I'm not chasing the bag. Like I said, I'm chasing God. But God leads you to the bag. He leads you to do better stuff. I care more about that. That's why I said I care more about a Corvette being delivered to my front door than any woman in the world. I do not care about you. I don't lose no sleep over a nigga. I care about what I'm gonna have for dinner. I'm not joking. These are not jokes. I care more about the snacks I got in my house when it's this time at night, when I'm about to get off here and go watch my YouTube and go sleep. I care about my peace of tranquility. Like, you know, women outnumber men 100 times to 1. Like, girl, we will find another one of you, like, literally within 30 minutes. The end of our relationship is nigh. Your replacement is literally here. Y'all don't understand that. Your replacement is here. Again, y'all don't know the game, how it works with men. I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all don't know how the game works with men. See, when y'all done, women will be disgusted because y'all got to have emotional connection with somebody. Men will still be with you, but still not like you. He already knows in the back of his mind he about to leave you, but he's going to use the max out of you because he realizes that he don't like you because you like that. You got women that just dirt nasty and just weird and using stuff. And guess what? Y'all think you getting away with it? Dude knows. Guess what he's thinking in the back of his mind? I'm a sweet talker. I'm telling you what men think, because again, I'm a man. I'm a sweet talker. Get her feeling all good, whatever. Get out of her pants and get what I want. And then the minute that I find something else, moving on to that. And that's what he does. Y'all think y'all winning. You're not winning. You can't win against no man, dude. Like, you can't win against a man. That's one thing I will tell women. Like, I know y'all strong, but when it comes to the psychological games, you can't win against no man. Again, I believe men are the ones that invented the game. You can't win against us. That's why they all, oh, baby, just stop. That's why they try to tell you, baby, to stop. And like, well, just, okay, you're right. He don't care about you being right. He's trying to get some. And the minute he does, every time he doesn't respect you. And when he don't respect you no more, he goes get somebody else. Again, when I tell y'all I wasn't always the best person, Stevie knows the game. You don't think I did the game before? Come on, man. That's why I be looking at women. I'm like, how do you fall for this? That's why I said it's one thing. The God said stuff and this. How do women fall for this? I know y'all made with emotions and different than us, but I'm like, you can't be that slow. Like, how do y'all fall for this every time? That's why, man, that's why I told you, men will look at each other and we give each other that look and we just be laughing. Because we know. That's why I said I was with the homie one time. I was with the, like I said, it was his ex. I was around his ex. And he knew I didn't want it because he knew me. We was cool. But he was jealous about any dude that she was around. And every time he seen her, we used to go out every week. And every time he seen her, he would get on her case and he was mad and he would get in her face. And so one day she clocked off. She started talking crazy. And this girl's a little bitty dude. This dude is like 6 foot something. Swole guy. He was on the police force, man. And she ain't number like little bitty 5'1", 5'2". Little bitty like 115, 20 pounds if even that. And she's clocking out, talking crazy back. And I'm sitting here pulling her back. I said, hey girl, come on, leave it alone. And he's sitting there laughing. And me and him looked at each other. We laughed because I said, I know what he's doing. I said, bro, I know. We laughed at each other. I said, I know what he's doing. Every man knows when you like, I know what you're doing, bro. That's why I laughed. That's why, because he knew he's setting her off to get her in her feels because he wants a reaction. And I told her, I said, you just fell for it. That's why we looked at each other. I laughed at him. He laughed at me. I said, bro, I know what you're doing. I said, and then she started crying. I said, you just fell for the game. How do you fall for this? He's just so aggravating. Of course he is. That's what he's doing to get on your nerves. It's the game. How do you not know this? Oh my, bro. That's why I said we're not good at the game. See, you go too much off your emotions. That's why I say y'all emotions are a bad thing sometimes because they will lead you to that. If you don't deal with them, it will lead to that. That's why they'll mess with you for 78 times and you wonder why he's still doing it because he knows the game, man. It's oldest trick in the book, bro. Can't teach your old dog new tricks. Uh-huh. Shoot. Listen, ain't nothing wrong being single. Ain't nobody trying to deal with fools. Trying to deal with people like that. This is what it is, and like you don't want it. That's why I said if I gotta deal with people like this, I don't want it. Like, why do y'all care more about the game and sports? Because you're not in it. That's why. That's why some men did like the all men stuff. And now I ain't never been that deep. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, sometimes I can't stand women mouth, but I ain't doing the all men's nothing. I ain't do that. I ain't with that joke. So that's why I said some dudes just be happy. I said the dude getting locked up, and the police was recording him. He said, "Bro, why you say he was in the back singing? He was happy." He said, "Bro, why you so happy, man? I'm taking you to jail." He said, "Man, I don't care. I get 72 hours away from my wife." He said, "I'm good." It be that bad. I'm like, bro, sometimes it do. That's the thing I always have the biggest issue with, man, is when, like I said, I've seen women that are just A1, day one, top tier, some of the best candidates in the world. It's really hard to find a lot of women that don't listen to their friends. It is so hard. They listening to somebody or their friends. And if it ain't somebody or their friends, it's that serpent on their shoulder telling them something. I swear. I know how Eve was so easily seduced because I'm trying to tell you, I know why. You know what I think about? Your mother of all mothers did the same thing, and now you doing it. It's passing down the generation. Look at you, just like your mom. Nobody ever asked the question, why did this idiot listen to a talking serpent? Like, what? Oh, there's people in the car driving. Like, who's yelling at her? I was like, why does this idiot listen to a talking serpent? Every man would have saw it, well, I'm going to kill this thing. You feel me? Like, well, really? You think so? That just goes to show you, women will listen to anything. Some women listen to anything so much, there could be somebody who they don't even know, ain't never met, somebody that you don't know, don't never met, and that same person that y'all both don't know, don't even met, could be in their DMs talking about, yeah, I saw your dude cheating. And because a lot of them want to believe it so bad, they will believe a stranger over somebody they've been with for 3 years, 4 years. Because you want to believe it. That's why they always come, oh, I'm just feeling some type of way. So why is that my problem? And I said, well, did you listen to your friends and sister and mama and everybody else? Yeah. Okay, that's not my problem. That's not my problem. I said, I gave you my word. I gave you my word. And I said, have I ever failed you? I said, haven't I always come through? Yeah. Okay, so why are you saying what you're saying right now? I said, all this work that I done did, I gave you my word, I showed you I was real, and that still ain't enough. Because your fat mama and your fat friends say something, that's enough. And I said right there, I'm turned off. Don't want you no more. Block. They literally be crying. Like, I know, I didn't mean it. Like, yes, you did. You meant it like that. That's how you meant it. That's showing me right there, you're going to listen to them over me every time. If I marry you, I'm going to have to deal with this. So, no, I don't like people like that. You 30 years old, boy. Are you retarded? You can't think for yourself? Do you really need somebody to hold your hand all the time? You trying to tell people that do this stuff all the time, they be like, well, see, no, because, Pastor Darby said, and they're like, what do you say, though? What do you say? He's not responsible for your life. You are. Can't always mention that to another man, bro. Sometimes that do make a man be like, wait, why are you bringing somebody else up? It's like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of women can't think for themselves, and they do that stuff. You need to learn how to decipher your own self, man. Stop putting other people's words. That's why I said, like, don't use Steve. Because people did. They were like, well, Steve said, no, ain't no Steve. I don't got nothing to do with your relationship. I ain't got nothing to do with your marriage or your boyfriend. I don't know nothing about that. You better not use me in that. You better not say I said nothing. I don't know y'all from nowhere. I don't know you from a hole in the ground, man. I ain't never met you. You gonna buy me? That's why I'm like, nah, we don't do that stuff. That's one of the biggest problems, and that's why I tell women before I talk to them. And that's funny because I tell you, you know why I say pre-stuff? I have to pre-say stuff on my channel and in real life because I know people gonna do this. And I say, hey, if you have an issue, tell me. Hey, if you have an issue, tell me. Hey, if you have an issue, tell me. Hey, if I don't care if it's the stupidest thing, if we do need to talk about it, because I'm willing to listen. So I'm like, we do need to talk, because it ain't like Steve don't listen. Y'all know Steve listen, right? If you have something to say, let's talk about it. Don't care what it is. They wait till after the fact They've been feeling that way for weeks. Then they come to me and say, well, I think we should talk. And then say, well, I'm like, how long you been feeling this? A couple of weeks. I'm like, nigga, didn't I tell you to tell me? Literally be in your face. You want to smile and lovey-dovey. That's why I said niggas want FaceTime all night and everybody want to be all up in your face. And I'm going to come over and lovey-dovey and hold me and cuddle me and stuff. I'm like, but that's a great time. We should be talking about what you feeling, right? Now they want to, well, my friend said. Like, your friend said that 4 weeks ago. And then I said, so why didn't you tell me? They said, well, I wasn't going to at first, but I just kept letting it sit there, and now I can't take it no more. Nigga, that's why I said tell me in the first place. And then you sit there and be like, okay, so what now? They be like, and then they sit there with so women have the dumbest look too. Just, like, I don't know. Like, okay, done. Okay, block. You ain't got to worry about it no more. They be devastated. And that's why I said that's why they want to reach out with another fake profile or another account you got. And hey, I'm sorry. I didn't really mean like, oh no, don't worry. You wouldn't see it the same way if I did it, so I'm not gonna see it the same way if you did it. That is super unattractive. And that's the problem with a lot of girl code is because, like I said, they don't know how to grow up. I found it funny that all the girls go to the bathroom with each other when they all go at one time. And they all really go in there. They say it's because they just want to like do makeup. They all go in there to gossip, to talk bad about somebody. So it's somebody in their ear, and that's why I tell them, I said, hey, your mama's gonna mess up your relationship. Your sister and your friends gonna mess us up. What we got? And he's like, well, talk to my friends about it. I'm like, dude, but I said, you didn't tell me one thing. Like, I didn't even know what was wrong. That's why I said a lot of times I didn't even know what was going on. Most men don't even know what's wrong. If we ask you, are you okay? You keep telling us we okay. We thinking like, hey, you fine. Like, okay, let's talk. Like, they saying they cool, okay. See, when you lie to me, see, when they say men lie, see, when you lie to me like that, that lets me know it's not the men, it's you. Women be some of the greatest liars of all time. It's not just the men, it be the women. It usually be the women more sometimes. That stuff is real. And I said, when I see that, I'm done talking to you. It's really hard for me to like you and feel the same way about you when I see stuff like that. I'm so unattractive. And then guess what they say? Hey, you don't text me like, you're not calling me baby. You're not, why you think? So you still want to be treated special, but you can't tell me the truth. Anybody that can't tell me the truth shows me that you're scared of me, which shows me that you ain't willing to be with me. So no, I'm good. So now everybody, why you been single for 1.5 years, Steve? Because I care more about getting this money. I care more about buying a house. Man, a house got more value than any woman. Like, a house got more value than most people. A relationship is not on my top tier right now. I'm thinking about other stuff that actually has meaning. I done did relationships, man, since I was daggone 19 years old, man. You think I care about that stuff right now? Nigga, I'm 31. I said, man, I promise you, I pray to God. I said, before I'm 32, I'm going to be one of the most successful people you've ever seen. I do not got time to be thinking about no stupid relationship that go halfway, barely work. And that's why we all stayed like that in Louisville, because we all thought about relationships. That's why everybody out there broke, didn't own no house, don't own nothing, because everybody talking about boyfriend and girlfriend, ex-boyfriend, ex-wife and stuff like that. Don't got time for that, man. If you think I'm going to let one person make me feel like that, you don't know where I'm at. I'm at a whole smorgasbord. Y'all just saw it like 2 hours ago. The women that was all over my stream, that's the everyday life here. Next door neighbors. I'm right across the street from a gym. You get to see that all day. San Antonio got some of the most beautiful women in the world. I really believe that. Some of the most beautiful women in the United States is here. It ain't nothing to go get one of them after it's done with you. Like, we ain't wasting time right now. I don't know nothing about cryptocurrency. I would care more about making cryptocurrency right now because that has more value to me. That brings me a lot more sustainable peace because I don't want to go through those situations right now. All because you don't know how to just talk and tell somebody what's really going on. And I said that right there will get you blocked with me. And that's the thing, too. That's the thing that really gets on my nerves. When I ask them, okay, why didn't you tell me? It's always the same dumb answer. I swear. It's like, I don't know. Like, what you mean you don't know? Yes, you do know. I'm like, now, don't try to confront me now like you want to talk about it now. You want to be a child. Like, no, you're not a child. You a grown woman. And I told her, I said, well, girl, you didn't have a problem talking to your mom about it. I said, you really didn't have a problem talking to your best friend about it, right? She said, no. I said, well, then why did you not speak to Steve about the problem that concerns Steve, dummy? Obviously. Why they want to accept you when you're doing a bang-up job at that? Wow, you're doing so great at that. Thank you so much for trying to be considerate of my feelings. You just only go badmouth me about or talk about me to somebody else who don't even know what our situation is. And then you know what they say? They still don't know they got to hurry up and quit. I still want to be friends. Nigga ain't no friends. I can't be friends with a two-faced backstabbing jerk like you. Like, nah, I ain't no friend with you, man. Fuck you, nigga. Got nothing to say to you. You want to be cool after they mess stuff up. Like, boy, it ain't no different than niggas that went to Destin Ministries and then leave Destin Ministries because they mad, but they still want to be cool just in case the world fails so they gonna get a bag of rice from us. That's pretty much the same thing. I ain't stupid. That's why people want to keep good connection with us after they want to leave the church because they can't get a fresh revelation like they want, or they can't get their way. But I still want to be good with y'all because they still want a bag of rice when the world fails. If they ever need some food and there's a famine, they know Destin Ministries is going to have all the food they need. That's what they do that stuff for. Yeah, it ain't because they care about us. It's because they know there's good end on the back end. Somewhere they need to run to when all else fails, because you know, usually when people's all that stuff fails, they come to us. That's what they do. It's the same thing. I said, no, you just want to keep that door open. When that nigga leaves and then you want some rebound, yeah, I'm good. I don't like sloppy seconds. As I said, women are not good at the game. You can't run it with me. As I said, they don't even know. In my mind, I already moved on mentally. They don't even know that. That's why I said it's the same with the jobs I was telling you about yesterday. The same way I'll work this job, I'll get the maximum use out of this job. When I'm done, I'm done. It's the same thing I do with that. I'm like, okay, I'm going to go ahead and do what I want to do. And then after that, I'm going to go get something else. As I said, your replacement is nigh. And then guess what they say after that? When they didn't want to be with you, well, you sure move on fast. Yeah. Doy. Did you not know how this works? Oh, now you care. Yeah, now you want me back. Yeah, I bet you do. Don't you? I said, see, yeah, Stevie don't play those games. I don't play those type of games. What you don't realize is that, what most women don't realize is that a nigga already had you. So it's like, okay, once they already have you, they don't care. Like, girl, look, old news. Most niggas act like that they care that you leave him. They was hoping that you leave because they kind of have their eyes on somebody else. Like, oh no, please come back. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they do say that every time. Like, you must think I'm dumb. Like, you really do think I'm dumb. Well, I tell you, some people just ain't good at the game. She's silly. Some chicken curry with the song. I ain't never had that. That's crazy, man. I really think somebody gonna listen. They're like, boy, you know, that's why we try to tell, like, don't. And that's why I said this is why sometimes being single to yourself is the best option. So you ain't gotta deal with foods like that. I know y'all women don't like a weak man, but men don't like crybabies like y'all either. Like, my gosh. Like, sometimes y'all really do need to learn to shut up. I'm gonna say it the nicest way possible. You need to politely learn how to shut up sometimes. Because I'm like, sometimes your mouth gets you in trouble. Now is not the time to always talk about your feelings, man. We almost in World War IX. We don't care about your feelings right now. Like, there's the other stuff that people are thinking about. People are trying to spend time with their loved ones, man. People got lives outside of you, fool. We don't care about your hug today, man. We got other stuff we thinking about. It's not always about you. You know, you got to tell people it's not always about you. That's something women do have to understand. It's not always about you, you fool. It's about other people, too. Why do men get to have one foot in and one foot out? They don't. That's why I said I don't think nobody should have one foot in and one foot out. But like, as I said, it's the same with women when they dealing with a dude that keep cheating on them and don't want them, and they're like, you know what? I'm done. And what do women do? They go look for a dude that treats them better. So they're like, you know what? When it's time, I'm gonna move on. Because you know, women will move on. Some of them will move on fast too. Because once a woman done, she done as well. That's why I said it's the same. And that's when they start realizing when she stops playing to she stops playing to his antics, and she don't care no more. And now that's when they want to know what you doing, what you got, where you at, what you doing. Now she watching Steve Jr. or something. I don't know why they would think I want him, but she watching me now. And now here come a nigga won't write me. I won't write Destin Ministries because he mad because she watching Darby now. Now they want, now I tell you. I was like, well, brother, maybe you should did your job, fool. Don't try to come over here now and get mad at me. I don't want your woman. I ain't never want a nigga woman, man, ever. You be a fool to think I want your wife or your woman. Man, please. She been ran through by you. Why I want her? Why you think I want something? Like, nigga, please. I ain't never took somebody fresh off of a sloppy second. What do I look like? Most women can't even RSVP with me, dude. I don't know where you think yours is going to. Like, Negro, please. That is crazy. So that's why I said it goes both ways, man. Men get fed up, women get fed up. It's the same thing. And when you can't get it from where you're supposed to get it from, guess where you go? Get it from somewhere else. That's why I said, man, I don't play that stuff, man. People be weird. Is that money? I thought that was money. I was about to get that. I said, I told y'all stop playing them games with them dudes. Notice when y'all stop playing them games, now they want to be all, well, hey, what you doing? Who you watching? Now they want to be all silly. The more y'all play with them, they going to keep doing it. You keep letting them call you out your name, you're going to keep doing it. You keep letting them cheat on you, you're going to keep doing it. That's why I said sometimes you do have to learn to just be real and have a backbone. And that's why I said I used to think that I was kind of a jerk just because I'm more straight up now. So that's not being a jerk. That's called being safe. People get y'all mad. That's how people get women all the time, man, because y'all mind is so easily manipulated, dude. Like, y'all fall for anything. That's why I said that's where a lot of your feelings come in. I said, look, you're not wrong for feeling, but sometimes you need to learn to shut those off. Like, you can't have those on everything. That's how they get with the niggas they be with now. And I'm like, see, when you make bad decisions out of your feelings, look what happens. It's the same thing with dudes messing with these fools on the street and getting killed over a woman because they couldn't control their feelings. Like, there's sometimes you just need to learn to decipher realness for facts from feelings. Just because you feel some type of way don't make it facts, man. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard. Just because you feel something, that don't make it fact. You know, too many times I feel like I want to choke somebody out. Would it make it a fact that's a good thing to do? No, it's not a good thing to do. I feel like you shouldn't have more money than me. Do I take your money and make it feel good? Like, that's not right. That's where women do get in trouble. Well, I feel, well, that's not my problem because you feel. You need to decipher what's real and what's not. Like, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm like, well, look at the rest of the decisions you made in life. Did it work for you because you felt that way? There you go. So don't come here with that stuff. That's why I said it don't work with me. Feelings get people in major trouble. It's not wrong to, but I said, but I do think you needed to decipher that better. Nah, people think that they feel like they won't be with me. That don't mean you gonna. It doesn't mean that you're going to. I feel like you don't like me. Nigga, you don't even know me. I don't even know you. Just because you feel like it don't mean it's true, dude. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, that's the type of stuff right there. I feel like you talking to somebody else. Do you got evidence? Okay, until you come back with a sheet of paper, unless you got evidence, witnesses, or proof, shut up. I don't care what you feel like. I don't care what you feel like. Unless you got evidence, witnesses, or proof, and it has to be valid, then shut up. And that stuff I had to tell Max all the time. Well, I feel like, okay, well, when you bring me some real proof, then we'll talk. Do you know why you couldn't find proof? Because it never happened. So it's not my fault that you feel that way. I've done everything to make you feel good. If you still can't feel that way, then you need to take it to God. That's not got nothing to do with me. I said, okay, I'll do you one better. We can break up right now, and you'll never have to worry about me cheating on you again, if that's how you feel. That's why I said, some people just say the stupidest stuff. Well, you're ignoring my feelings. I don't care about your feelings, because they ain't fact, man. I'm not going to be accused of something that I didn't do. Like I'm not allowed to defend myself of something that's heinous. Like, I didn't do that. I never did that. You can't even defend yourself because of your stupid feelings. I don't care about your dumb feelings. That's why your feelings got you in the word where you at the first place. And then they wonder why you shut down on them, why you don't want to talk to them no more, why you don't, because you doing that. Anytime you feel today could be the day that you don't like me no more. You get accused of something you didn't even do, and you can't even defend yourself because now you ain't listening to how I feel. I don't care how you feel. And I tell everybody I don't care how you feel. I don't. Your feelings is not my problem. Come back with proof, evidence, or witnesses, or go thy way and shut up. As I said, we know these men are the dumbest people in the world, but sometimes you women are just the same. Sometimes y'all are dumb just like them. Nobody cares. Why don't you make yourself useful like the rest of everybody else? Get a ladle and go help the soup kitchen with some homeless people that need some help. I'll go out there and help the community and environment. We do outreaches. The churches do all type of outside ministry. Go do that and shut up. We don't want to hear about your boyfriend. We don't want to hear about you think somebody cheating on you. Well, go find proof and then document it and then expose them or be quiet. See, I'm a person, I like to do something about how I'm feeling or do something about what I'm dealing with, right? I'm not going to sit there and talk. That's why nobody knows the stuff that I deal with. Nobody knows the stuff that I go through because I handle it. Because I don't want to end up like them. I've had my heart broken before, man. I've had it feel like, bro, this is tough to endure. Nobody's going to care, though, Steve. Do you think people want to hear that? Everybody's dealing with a heartbreak, man. You think they want to hear yours? Pick up thy cross, go that way, and shut up. I had to do it. It was hard, but I had to do it. And I did it. And you can too. Boy, them feelings gonna get a lot of y'all in trouble, man. I'm trying to tell you. Right now, in the time period in the world, is not the time to be on that right now. That definitely is not the time to be on that. That's why I said, when they want to pass a lot of these laws and stuff like that, guess who they're going to go get? The women. These sensitive women. They already trying to work on gun reform and gun control. Who do you think they use it? The women. The same women saying, should nobody have an AR-15 unless you're in the military and you don't need one, and then they go get assaulted and they wish they would have had one right there with them. Stuff we was trying to tell them. The same women now that, see, like I said, we told them back in the day, like, you didn't be letting nobody cosplay and act like you. Now they getting beat up by the very people that they said they called us transphobic for not understanding. Now they want the black men to come and help. Ain't no black men running to your aid, and y'all better not run to their aid, else we're going to beat you up. I hope that training beat you up. That's what they get for telling us that back in 2013 when I told everybody, and they told us, okay, there you go. There is your will. There is your rights. That's what you wanted. Y'all were so mad at black men, and here you go. So don't act like Steve nope, Steve's in India. I don't care nothing about y'all. I don't care nothing about nobody. Steve in India. I told people back in 2013. That's why I said, sometimes some of these women, they do the dumbest stuff. I literally told them, they said, no, y'all just don't understand enough. And see, y'all just transphobic because y'all ain't ready to get with the program. And now the program is them dogging y'all. And now they're saying, all those black men watching in the background, nobody helped. Exactly, we didn't help. No, we didn't. We try to stop this from happening. Don't try to act like now you want us to help. We ain't getting no transphobic assault charges. No, not us. Not I. Hey, they ain't never bothered Steve. They bothering you, probably. They ain't bothering me. The minute they bother me, I'll take whatever assault charge. I said, but they ain't messing with me. I ain't got to worry about it. That's why, nah, you ain't going to get yourself in a deep doo-doo and then want men to come and snatch you out. No, you voted for that. You wanted it. There you go. I said, there was a video that was circulating where a woman was getting, I think it was in New York. She was fighting that pit bull, and everybody in the background, all those black men in the background didn't help. I said, y'all literally just had a tally where y'all said y'all feel more safe with a bear. You literally just had a tally where they was asking women if they felt more safe in the forest with a bear or a man. Oh, there you go. Don't do stupid stuff like that and then want us to come and help you. You have any idea how strong a bear is, nigga? Dude. There is very little animals that can beat a bear. Even a lion, they said a lion can't beat a bear, and a lion can beat anything. The only thing I saw that could beat a bear is a hippo. That's it. And they said they feel more safe in the woods with a grown grizzly bear than a black man. So when you get a pit bull, don't want the black man to run up and help you. There you go. This stupid stuff. Nobody had to take that tally vote. Nobody even had to do that stupid game. They wanted to do it because they mad at men. Okay, there you go. That's why a lot of men are not helping. Stop calling us for stuff that you want. That feeling stuff, I told people that feeling stuff. Daddy was trying to warn people, man. When he preached, he was trying to warn fools about this stuff. He's like, bro, I was trying to tell y'all the truth. People, nah, see, y'all just don't understand now when you getting whooped. And you getting assaulted, now they want us to understand. I don't understand none of it. And as you see, a lot of them are getting away with it. So now guess what dudes are going to start doing when y'all get on their nerves? Start hiring trannies to go beat y'all up. And you can't say nothing about it because if you do, you're going to get in trouble. That's why I told you, men figured out the game. I ain't got to beat you. I ain't got to do like, no, keep going, put your hands on me again, keep talking crazy while I'm calling Shaniqua. Shaniqua gonna come and give you your just due, and let's see how you feel about it. Man, I figured out a technicality. We ain't got to call cousin them, go call Sharonda. Sharonda gonna come and do it. And you can't say nothing, or else they're gonna say you're discriminating against my rights. See, when you realize how it feels, all them years, like I said, they made us feel like that. All them years we was trying to speak out on this. They was, nah, see, y'all, nah, see. And they said, where are you to help us? Steve is in San Antonio, Texas. I ain't nowhere near you. I don't know what you talking about. I can't believe people even fell for that. That's why I said, how do some of these girls fall for the dumbest stuff? It's stupid as tricks. That's why I said, we know, men know when we see a woman crying about an old boy, and he's just such an idiot, I just can't stand him. We know he's going to knock you up because men know the game. That's why I said, I told my friend, I said, you going to go home, he going to knock you off, going to do the same thing over because you ain't serious. You're going to fall for the game again. Keep in mind, this was like 4 years ago. One of the homies called me to fill me in on what's going on. It's still going on. Buddy, literally took the, I think he's taking I think he put the kids on his taxes pretty much. Because again, I think they were separated or something. We told this nigga, girl, you might want to put him on child support. He don't want to be a stay-at-home father. He wants to be a wild young thing, a wild party animal, mess with other girls, calling other women in front of your face. Because you're going to let him. That's why he's going to do it. And you ain't going to do a daggone thing about it. And I said, you might want to think smarter. If he's going to move to New York, I think you should be like, you know what? Well, you going to help take care of these kids, so I'm going to put you on child support. We told her that for about 2 years. Why this nigga called my homeboy was like, he's taking the kids' tax money or something from her. I said, well, didn't we tell you to do this? You didn't think. We told you know he's going to do this, right? You know he's going to still claim on his taxes, right? You know he's going to do that, right? No, surely not. There you go. I don't want to hear nothing else. It's not his fault no more. It's your fault. You are the dumbest woman I've ever seen. I'm like, you know what? I think I know why he does what he does. Because of you. I think I know why. Because it's so easy. You make it so easy. Y'all, this is 4 or 5 years. We've been 4 or 5 years. You couldn't tell me, boy, if I was a woman, I took the jersey off your back. You couldn't tell me. That's why I said, I'm like, I know we say what we would and wouldn't do in them situations. I know exactly what I would do. I don't know, man. You know, it's crazy. Like I said, hey, at least it ain't me, though. Couldn't be me, though. And I'm glad it's not. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on me again. I'm going to keep on doing it. And then when it's time to do something about it, guess what? I'm going to talk. Just keep talking. I do no action, no nothing. Just I'm going to talk. Just keep talking. Ain't no different than these old little fake wannabe Hebrew deep spiritual weirdos want to get on my page and holler at me. All they're gonna do is talk and just keep talking some more. Ain't gonna do nothing about it. Just keep on talking. It's the same action. That's why I said, you know why I don't respect them? You know why I don't respect these old spiritual weirdo, Chico stick looking weirdos? Because they don't have no real action. They don't have no real power. They're going to talk and prophesy and prophet lie and talk some more because that's what they do. And when they stand before me in my face, if they ever do, they not going to say nothing else. And if they do, they not going to see the lick coming. They not going to see it because I know they not about that action. So I don't respect people that talk. So when men see women that do that same thing, they don't respect it. You ain't going to do nothing about it. So he's going to keep doing it. Like I said, the game's old, man. It's old. It's so old, I had to take almost 2 years from it. Just tired of it. That's why I said there's got to be more in life than this. It's got to be more in life than love and relationships. Stupidest stuff from the dawn of time, dude. Like, this is what people are literally hurting themselves over. People are literally losing their mind over this. Like, look, I understand it is a deep thing, but there's other things that's more important too. Focus on that. Get stuff done. I had to tell one of the homies, like I said, he never really experienced a lot of that. And I told him, I said, bro, that's good. I said, it's good that you don't know what it's like to deal with somebody that's difficult. It's good that you don't know what it's like to be upset and hurt all the time. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what it's like to have your mind messed with. That's good. Because I said, bro, now you can focus on better stuff in life. I said, bro, you got your career going for you. You just now getting your money right. I said, bro, go do that. Go focus on that. I told him, I said, boy, you get a woman today and tomorrow they get on your nerves, you are not going to be able to focus, dude. I'm trying to tell you. Women can't when it comes to men and men can't when it comes to women. I said, bro, you ain't missing out on nothing. It's a bunch of goulash of stupid stuff. I said, bro, get your money and enjoy your life, man. You ain't missing out on nothing. I wish I would have been doing the same thing you was doing at 25 or so years old. Instead of chasing some girl, trying to get inside the mind of a woman, which is the dumbest thing in the world. I'm not getting no mind of nobody. I love me, and I love my mind. The mind that God gave me, that I think is precious, more precious than you. I'm not going to throw myself off with that type of stuff, man. Like, I need to stay focused. And that's what I'm going to do, and that's what I already do. So I'm not going to have somebody mess that up for me. You feel me? So I told my son, homie, you ain't missing out on nothing, man. You right where you supposed to be. You right where you need to be. You feel me? Absolutely. That's why I was like, come on, like, no, for real. I'm like, you absolutely where you need to be, man. I said, because, boy, ain't no need in you being heartbroken and being broke in your pocket at the same time. It's one thing to be heartbroken. Have you ever been heartbroken? You heartbroken and still got to get up and go to work the next day. Worst feeling in the world. You do not want to. I said, boy, you better get your stacks, make your racks. And if you ever get lonely and she leave you, well, at least I got 50 grand laying on my bed right now. I'm crying while I'm packing my bags to Italy. I'm going to Italy today to go around the Italians. I'm going around it. I will cry on the plane ride there, and then I will enjoy the beach when I get there. Who cares? Don't nobody care about that stuff no more. People care about financial freedom now. People literally care about doing something good in the world. You trying to pay off people's student loans if you can. You try to help people pay their rent. You don't care about no stupid floozy. You care about no stupid 2-month relationship, man, and people talking to their friends can't think. Like, man, please. I care about helping half the world. People starving right now, man. Don't care about your love problems, man, please. That's why people can't be used for God, because they crying about some dude. I got tired of seeing him. Every time you go to Destiny Ministries, man, you got some floozy coming there crying about some Negro who left them for the 15th time. Like, man, this is stupid. Most people come to God because they alcoholics or they drug addicts or their life was on the line. And a Negro come to God because some dude don't like him today. That's the only reason they come to church. Spineless weirdos. I can't stand those type people, man. My feelings matter too, and that's exactly why you're in the situation that you're in, because you don't know how to decipher your feelings. How is that our fault? Starving children in Vietnam and Africa, man, and you crying about this, man, and that's why I said that's why you can't be used. That's why he can't use you. So, buddy, got your mind. I told myself, I said, well, I be dogging off. I'm gonna let a woman take my man. Man, please. That's why I gave myself that one mental health day to feel. And I said, today, you feel this way, tomorrow you get up. And I got up the next day. I went running, working out. That's when I started YouTube. I did all of that. So I said, no, we gonna change this. I said, you keep it up, you gonna end up like them. You gonna end up like them girls all day, the crowd about stuff like that. You keep it up, you gonna end up like him. You gonna end up like a mama's boy. Stuff is crazy. I better be real, man. Ain't nobody playing those stupid games. And then when we talk like that, they be like, well, now y'all men just be heartless. No, like, it ain't that men do be heartless and don't understand. Instead, a lot of them understand, like, you talking about it like that is not gonna do nothing about it. You can't cry every time you think about stuff like that, dude. Like, sometimes you do have to cry, and then sometimes you do have to get up and try. There's a time for crying and a time for trying. And most people spend their time crying. That's why the word says that. It's like, bro, the devil don't respect your tears, fool. He don't respect you sitting there crying. The devil loves that. He respects when you try and when you tired and you done. That's why I say people getting whooped by the devil all day and crying. Like, he don't care. He ain't gonna stop just because you cry. He likes that. That's his job. Start thinking about stuff like that, man. Like, this stuff is crazy. Hold on. Stuff crazy, man. It sure is, man. Mid-morning nights are nice. That's why I said I need to come out here and vent and talk and whatever. If you want me to go live, well, I'm going to talk the way I want to talk. That's why I didn't want to do it. That's why I do it, man. Enjoying my time outside. Come on, man. We got, like I said, it's okay to feel, man. We can feel, but we can't do this type of stuff no more, man. I'm not. That's why I got in trouble, man. With my feelings too. I was always, I don't want them to feel that way. Who cares how they feel, man? Who cares? They obviously didn't care enough before they came over and lied to me. So what does that matter? Like, you deserve to get blocked. You lied to me. I don't got nothing to say to you. So what you want me to tell you? If I lied, you would do the same thing. So why you want me to be fair to like, nah, I ain't gonna be like, I'm good. That's what happens when you play games. Now, people pressing me before about a relationship, and then they get into it, and then they, I don't know. Yeah, I bet you would say, I don't know. My friend said, yep, and that showed me right there. I told you, y'all, I'm trying to tell y'all, stupid is telling on stupid is still faster than anything nowadays. Like, you don't even have, like I said, the criminals are snitching on themselves, and people are stupid telling on themselves nowadays. You don't even have to try. Like, you don't have to pry for nothing. That's why we trying to tell girls, you ain't got to pry for information. You're going to find it one day. It's going to reveal itself to you. You ain't got to go and do detective mode. People slip up all the time. Now, people have flaws. Don't get me wrong. People are humans. Don't get me. I'm not saying like people are not. People ain't supposed to be perfect, but I'm saying. But what I'm saying is like people. Like real stupidity is gonna show itself. So everybody walking around here in fear all the time. Like, yep, they gonna show you. Come on, they gonna show you. Which again, fear is normal. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying people can't be afraid, but you have to understand these be the main people on your case. You have to understand that. That's why I say whenever I see somebody on my case too much, they about to do something real stupid. And then they want that same compassion when they're like, no, you held me to a standard. Like, no, you told me if I'm not serious, you ain't gonna talk to me no more. So now when you get scared, why do I have to talk to you? Like, that's not fair. Like, nah, people want to decide when they want to turn the on and off switch. It's off. Don't worry about it. And that's why so many people get blocked. People crazy, man. Uh-oh. As I said, listen to what I'm saying, y'all. It's definitely okay to have feelings, man. What I'm saying, I'm not taking away from that. What I'm saying, you can't feel. You definitely have the right to feel, man. Everybody feels, men, women, whatever. But you know, and as I said, as men, we are considered the women's feelings, but we cannot go off the majority of feelings right now. What do you think when it says it's gonna be a great falling away from Christ, bro? Because everybody get it in their feelings. That's why people gonna take that mark of the beast because everybody's in their feelings. When we get our laws taken away, how do you think they're gonna come about it? Get people in their feelings. The guns, yo, the assault rifles are killing kids and it's killing everybody, and then they gonna get a bunch of emotional way. Yeah, we just gotta kill our guns, and yeah, we just kill our rights, and I'm just so tired of it. And a couple of 100,000 deaths from guns, not the couple of million and tens of millions of people that have been aborted. You know, not those, not heart disease killing more people than guns, our cars killing more people than guns, but you know, just the guns itself. We just gotta get rid of them because that's the main cause of death. Like getting rid of the guns is gonna stop anything. Yep, and then when you wake up and all your firearms is gone, and then you look over and then the Latin Kings show up with their guns, and then the cartel show up with their guns, and the Blood Crips and GDs and Vice Lords show up with their guns, and the Hells Angels got their guns, and the U.S. government got their guns, and now you sitting here helpless. So now you got a tyrannical dictatorship with the government, and you got the lawless criminals, you stupid idiot. Then them same people that got us to give up all our rights is gonna say, I didn't know. Yeah, you didn't know, nigga, because they got you to get in your feelings. Of course you didn't. They know if they go and try to take the American people's rights, ain't nobody gonna go for that. But if they get you to get in your feelings and give them up, how you think they're gonna get people to give theirs up? It's terrible when a lot of these mass shootings and stuff like that happen, but they using that to push the agenda. And then they go get people to just get tired of it enough, and let's just give it up, and that's how they do what they do. And then them same people, the only thing that's keeping somebody from kicking your door down is the fear you got a firearm in there. When they know you ain't got no firearms because it's illegal, the ones with the firearms is coming to your door. And then 15 men will show up and take you and your daughter and your wife and have their way and do whatever they want to with you. And you thought when you get rid of the guns, that means everybody's just gonna be up. No. We're gonna make more laws stricter. People know it's against the law to have a switch. They gonna have a switch anyway, just idiot. Like, bruh. Criminals don't abide by the laws, dummy. That's why I said it's hard. Let everybody figure out the hard way. Don't call Steve to come to your aid. I already got a bunch of stuff. That's why I said I got a bunch of ammo, everything I need. But I said, but if we ever go to the Stone Ages, you best believe Steve got some shuriken. I'm the only nigga in the world you know with some shuriken. Throwing knives, boy. I got machetes. I got all type of stuff, like, man, because I ain't going out sad. I'll hack your arm off, boy. I ain't going out sad, man. Like, please, you ain't got no gun no more. I got other ways. Don't come to my aid for protection now that you scared. Like, nah, because guess what's going to happen when this stuff happen in the world? They're going to be scared. Bunch of scared women now won't come like, nah, remember you said, okay, you protect yourself. So I tell people, like, for real, man, get out your feelings on a lot of stuff, boy. They are going to use that to milk you. And they know ain't nobody more emotional than women. And they're going to use that to milk these type of situations. Play on people's feelings and emotions. I don't think that's a great idea. As I said, there's a time where we soft and we do need to feel, and there's a time where we have to be soldiers, man. God makes you a soldier, man. He don't make y'all soft all the time. People want to argue all the time because they want to be right or they just don't feel good today. Look, man, I understand you might be having one of them days, but so is everybody else. Men have one of those days too. We have a lot of pressure on us too. We can't just go off on you just because we feeling that way. That wouldn't be right, so don't do it to us. We don't care. Don't do it to us. Let's use our words. See, when we use our words, you know what they told us when we was in elementary, in preschool? Use your words. See, when we use our words, it's easier. We can come to one conclusion. And that's usually why relationships never work out. That's usually why marriages usually never work out. Because there's always somebody who don't know what they want. One person wants you and the other person don't want you. All because two people can't use their words and just talk. settle their differences, and just agree to disagree on some things and understand it's not about being right. Mainly two prideful people. Anyways, I'm gonna start wrapping up, walking in the house now, y'all. Some stuff do be important, man. That's why I said I do think we have to talk, man, as men and women. There has to be understanding. Y'all see how I am on the men's case when we have to understand y'all, but y'all got to understand us. Y'all heard me out when it came to the men. Well, hear me out when it come to y'all. Because this stuff is also not fun, and it's also not fair. Nobody wants to deal with that stuff all the time, bro. Nobody want to deal with that stuff at all. But we're willing to listen. I said as men and women, we have to learn how to coexist with each other. There's still some tension there from the whole Adam and Eve situation, you know what I'm saying? I know there was some distrust placed on both sides, you know what I'm saying? Adam threw Eve under the bus, and I'm sure Adam was mad because Eve did the first sin and got him kicked out. You feel me? They both got each other kicked out. It wasn't about really who did what. They both wasn't right. I do, for the life of me, think that Eve definitely should listen to the freaking serpent. I really do think she was an idiot for that, but, you know, well, whatever. You still got to learn to coexist and live with each other. So we have to learn how to understand each other's differences, you know what I'm saying, as men and as women. It's not about who's right or who's wrong, the superior gene, who's strong. Who cares, man? It's about being fair. People can't always go on your feelings all the time, man. You can't do that. That's not fair and that's not right. What is it? It's always been about communication. That's why I said, like, I mean, stuff is supposed to be easy. It's apparently it's not, but again, if you just learn to talk to people, you can understand that. That's why I said, I'm like, I didn't have a problem with women. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, honey. So Melanin Queens is roll past that. You out here looking all good out here by yourself. Like, well, girl, thank you, girl. Shoot, girl, I was about to go in. I think I'm gonna stay out an extra 20 minutes, girl. Thank you. I'm feeling confident. See, and that's how men and women communicate. Now, had that been, you can't have a man and man communicate. Had that been a man, I'd be like, brother, I'm about to go over and whack you. I like a nice compliment. Shoot. I'll take it. Anyways. Boy, this is hit on Central tonight. Boy, Stevie was on one. Anyways, yeah. So, like I said, we have to learn how to coexist with each other. But like I said, I do think we all need to just get together and talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I said over here, like I said, this ain't no alpha male, man. And this ain't no Steve Harvey for the women. No, you know what I'm saying? They're trying to get women to be on their side so they can get some money because they know women got the easiest power. That's why I said those are manipulation games. Like, we don't do it over here. I'm not saying what I'm saying because I want a large women audience to pay me. I don't do that. I say what I say because it's the truth. As I said, there's times where men need to learn to shut up and there's times when women need to learn to shut up. Both people got shut up. You talk too much. The only person or thing that should be talking is God. That's the only thing that really matters. At the end of the day, ain't nobody right except God. God gonna get the final say. Men are dumb and women are dumb too. Like, we all stupid. God is the only thing that's not. Like, we gotta, like, for real, man. Like, come on, man. We gotta learn how to do better. So tired of that argument, man. This is argument amongst the sexes, man. It's like, bro, we all exist for a reason. Like, do women get on our nerves? Yes, they do. Yes, y'all do. My God. Yes. Sometimes women Get on your nerves. But do we get on y'all's? Yes, we do. Men ain't clean and innocent either, man. We be just as dumb to y'all too. Like, yes, we do. Everybody gets on everybody's nerves. So it's not about who does what or who's who. Everybody has a tendency to be an idiot. Daddy always said that when him and Mama counsel people in the office, he said the number one thing a man says is she won't stop talking. The number one thing the woman says is he don't listen. Everybody has their flaws. Sometimes there is men that don't listen to their woman enough. I'm not saying you gotta listen to everything, but you should talk to her, right? That's your woman. When I'm with somebody, they don't really have to worry about me not listening that much because, like I said, I listen to them. Even if they got a vent, even if it's the dumbest thing in the world, I will sit there and let them talk because I'm like, they need to get it out. I don't understand what she's saying. And sometimes I don't really care what she's saying. But I'm like, but you know what? She needs to say it. Let me hear her say it because you never know. It might be important. Let me hear it. And sometimes, like I said, women need to be quiet. Stop bothering us. Stop coming to us with cheating allegations or stupid questions if we love you. You know we do. Stop doing that all the time. That does get annoying something. Sometimes it does. So we don't like that. Let's work together so we can stop dividing each other, man, and fighting with each other, man. I don't want to fight women. I love women. Imagine my woman, man, that I love, man. I ain't trying to fight the woman that I love, dude. That's going to make me not like you. Like, I don't want to do that. I know it's impossible to really have a flawless relationship because we are humans. We are flawed. That's what we do. But it would be nice to just be with somebody I don't have to worry about that with. Somebody that has an issue like, baby, can we talk? Hey, I was okay, let's talk. Instead of coming off sideways to me or holding stuff from me for 3 weeks, like, dang, man, that sucks. That's what they don't understand. That's what hurts me. That's what I told old girl. I was like, that's what hurt me was that the fact you felt like you couldn't be honest and tell me. Like, I'm your best friend. Like, we literally had a pact with each other. Like, we was each other's best friend, and you couldn't even tell me what you was feeling. I said, cuz, I let you into my house, man. Like, you came over every day. You was on my couch. We sat there and talked for 7, 8, 9 hours. Literally, I marked the time, bro. We'd be talking from like 7 in the afternoon all the way to like 4 in the morning. I said, girl, that was times that it was so late, I let you stay over. Like, that's how serious it was. I'm like, you didn't even feel comfortable to tell me what you felt? That's the part that upset me. That's how you know when a man is upset, we don't care about the other, so we care about the fact, like, dang, you didn't even feel like you could tell me that. Like I'm a stranger to you. You know what I'm saying? And we understand, you know, we love when women are fragile, and sometimes y'all do get a little, I don't know. But bro, like, that still hurts us. Like, you didn't tell me the truth. And that's why I was like, girl, when I never once lied to you. I never once kept nothing from you. And I'm like, and you doing that with me? Like, I thought we had an agreement. That you don't think that's upsetting to know that somebody's not really doing the same thing as you? That's very upsetting. Y'all want to see men feel? I'm telling you how men feel. That's very upsetting, man. Then they say, well, I didn't want to hurt your feelings. I said, bro, my feelings are hurt because you didn't just tell me the truth. I don't care if you don't want to be with me. I've been getting told what to do listen, I've been getting told the truth my whole life. Mom and dad ain't never spared no realness from us, man. They told us the truth. They ain't care if we like it or not, man. I went to school, got told the truth. Everybody I was around told me the truth, man. You come from the hood, you're going to get told the truth, man. Everybody going to tell you what they think about you. People ain't going to like you, white people, black people. Everybody just going to tell you how they feel, girls, whoever. So I said, your little views on me can't hurt no more than what I've already been told before. That's why I said I'm a soldier, man. If you did not want me sitting with you at the lunch table, I would not sit with you. If you didn't want me hang with you, I don't hang with you. If you don't like me, I don't like you back. I don't want you to feel like you got to be forced to like me. I'm not this Gen Z weirdo generation. I'm Steve. So when you lie to me, when you don't have to, that hurts my feelings because you don't have to. You keeping stuff from me hurts my feelings. Because again, these be the same women that say, well, you know, men can open up too, and men need to have an emotional side, and men need to learn to be. And I said, why do you think men don't want to do this? Because then they realize the person that they telling something to is doing the same thing to them. And I said, you can't even tell me your true feelings. I'm like, that's an oxymoron. How dare you tell us that we need to be more open, and you can't even be more open? That's not fair. That is not fair. Hang on, y'all, 1 second. It definitely has to be understanding all around, man. That's why I said, like, you know, as I said, I used to think that women was just kind of like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, they talk too much and stuff. And I'm like, well, no, sometimes women are saying what they're saying for a reason. I started like, bro, listen to what they're saying. And I said, you can be a little bit more open to listening. Now, you ain't got to agree with everything, but I said, but let's kind of just have a conversation, man. It's not about who's right or who's wrong. Listen to what they're saying. And then I realized why a lot of women were saying that, because they was dealing with dudes that was like that. Like these soft, sissy boys. I understand that now. I was like, oh, that's why they meant that. Because now they come messing with me. I'm like, this is what women were saying. This is what they were trying to tell you. So I said, okay, we do have to listen. Sometimes women have the best advice when it comes to self-care. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said men and women need each other. This is where you need a woman to come in and say, like, because again, men will work ourselves to death. We do that. That was the curse from Adam. Women, y'all curse was having these periods and stuff. That was y'all curse. Having child pain and stuff. That was y'all curse. Men's curse was that we gonna work hard and we ain't gonna reap no harvest, which pretty much means we are going to work ourselves to death. You should work the ground and reap no harvest. That's what it means. Work and you're gonna hurt yourself. And that's why men will work. It's already known that women outlive men because a man will work himself to death. Women know when it's their years to stop being physical. Men don't know. That's what Daddy's problem was. He didn't know when to stop. He didn't know when to sit down. And we kept telling my daddy, take a break, man. Like, you 40-something years old. You can't do 20-something-year-old man working no more. He was so eager to do it. I said, Daddy, you can't work like that. And then after we was done working, he would be hurt. And he would just be drained and tired. I said, and when he started learning, he was like, yeah, I can't do this. I was like, okay, I said, Daddy, that's why you got a strong son. You got 2 strong sons. Tell us what to do. I said, don't work harder, work smarter. Tell us what to do. And when he started telling us what to do, we started getting it done. So he didn't have to go hurt himself. And I remember one time he gave me something to open. He was like, here, son, use this wrench and turn this. He's like, yeah, you get stronger than me, man. I need you to help me. And that's when he learned to start letting Steve help him. Instead of having to do, because again, men don't understand, like, bro, you can't do what you used to do. That's where we need that. I agree. Listen, I agree 115% on this. That's where that woman comes in and says, baby, come here. Put it down. Stop. Come here. Okay, come here. Give us a hug. You know what I'm saying? Like, let us know that we got it. Because again, men feel like we failures if we don't get stuff done right away. That's how we feel. We working hard. Like, I gotta work. That's why I says it's not good that man shall be alone. Because a man will kill himself trying to work. He will hurt himself not slowing down. Men won't go to the hospital, man. We don't go to the doctor. We won't go to the dentist. We don't care about nothing. We think we Superman. Every man has that complex. We all do that. We are mortal man that God made us. Women know this, men don't. And that's when a woman's like, hey, calm down. That's where you see that scene off a TV show, off a movie, where he's sitting down working, and she comes behind him and holds him and just loves on him. Or she's just like, hey, she holds his head, she holds his face, kiss him on the head, stuff like that. That's where the woman steps in, is nurturing. Like, baby, it's okay, you got this. Just calm down. Come spend time with me. You know what I'm saying? That's when a woman pulls us away from what we're doing so we can stop, because men won't stop. We need that nurturing thing with a woman because it makes us feel better. We feel like if we stop working, we're not gonna get nowhere. We need that woman to say, like, baby, it's gonna be okay. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I love you. I got you. Men need that too. That is something that women are very good at. And I like that. Right. You gotta take some time, man, and just relax. That's why I said, men, like I said, there's a dude that we go shooting out on his land at our church. And you know what I'm saying? He was feeling funny one day and didn't know what he was feeling. He just thought he was working too hard, you know what I'm saying? But he kept working. And you know, men don't go to the hospital, right? We don't go to the hospital. And Buddy was like, he was feeling kind of numb, you know what I'm saying? He felt like the left side of his arm or his body was numb. He didn't know what he was feeling. He was feeling lightheaded, feeling retired. And of course, he's just thinking he's gonna wave it off, go out there and work because he's a man. And so his wife then was like, nah, baby, let's go to the hospital. Let's go to the hospital. And he went to the hospital and he had a heart attack. And they said, dude, if you didn't come to this hospital, you would have died. Thank the Lord for that wife. My God, Jesus, thank you for women. Listen, Stevie said it. Lord, thank you for women. Because a man, we will kill ourselves doing stuff. A man, listen women, a man will kill himself doing stuff. That's why you need women to say, I'm going to make you a doctor's appointment. Because we won't make our own doctor's appointment. So it's very important that we have women in our life. Do you know why I say I don't want to live in a world with all men and no women? Because my gosh. Like, you don't think Stevie loves that nurture? I know I'm a harder man sometimes, but man, I love that nurture and that love from a woman. I love that. A soft, fragile touch, a feminine, fragile creature. I like that. My dad is just like, yeah, he works all the time. Yep. And that's how Daddy was, man. That's how we had to tell him, like, hey, you need to stop. I told him right before he had died, I said, look, you said you and Mama's going out of town, right? He was like, yeah. I said, I think y'all really need to go. Like, he was doing so much with church and working. And so I said, I think you need to stop for a minute. Because you're doing too much. And that's why I said, of course, Daddy, one thing about Daddy, he was stubborn. Daddy didn't listen to you. He didn't listen to nobody. I love that about him, but sometimes that wasn't a good thing. Like, he didn't listen to nobody. So we tell him, like, you know, Daddy, you need to stop, man. Like, take some time, man. You like, stop coming out here every day. Like, we working long hours from the sun up to the sun down. I said, you need to stop. He would come out there. He's so eager to do stuff. And then, like I said, which I understand his eagerness, but I was like, but at the end of the day, he was hurting himself. And he would be so tired, man, so drained. I was like, you are not a 20-something-year-old man no more. Your body can't take all of that. I said, you are literally a man of God. You're getting attacked daily from Satan. I said, you can't really be laboring like this out here in the field. That's not helping. You need to take some time to relax. I said, they let us do it. We got it. Me and Joe got it. The brothers at church here got it. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't hurt yourself. I said, you can pay. Like I said, we was paying the Amish. We was paying the Mexicans, too, to come help us work. I said, you got plenty of hands here. You don't need to do what you think you need to do. He's out there digging the ditches. I said, no, man, I can dig the ditch. That's what Steve is for. I was a little bit more muscular back then like I am now. I said, I was like, Daddy, I can use it. I can do it. He was like, no, let me see. I said, no, let me do it. See, I'm saying he was stubborn. He wouldn't listen. I was like, I said, Daddy, you got me and Joe working here. Let me do it. See, y'all know how to do it. I said, okay, then show us how to do it, but tell us how to do it. Don't you do it. Tell us. Because what did he do when you didn't do it right? He would go do it. Show us. You did it for 20 years. Okay, we knew it. This. Show us. You know what I mean? I told you that woman is there to calm us men down. There are times where, man, we have little small anxiety attacks and panic attacks because we do too much. And that's where she comes. And that's why I was telling somebody the other day, I said, I don't know what you call it, that oxytocin or whatever it's called. I don't know, whatever it's like. Because, you know, everything is scientific too. Like, God does stuff in a scientific manner as well. So when you feel that love contact, it's like, I don't know what it's called, but it's like it makes your mind calm down. I said, a man could be raging mad. We could be so mad about something. But I said, there's something about a woman with a fragile touch that'll come and just be like, it's okay. Just give us a hug. Love all on us. You know what I'm saying? And it makes me forget what I'm thinking about. It makes me forget what I was mad about. And it's like, it calms your heart rate down. It calms your mind and your anxiety down. Like, you're not even thinking about what you once was. That's the crazy part about it. And I said, I don't know what that is. Like, even for women. Like, women be freaking out and the man come and make her feel secure, come and wrap his arms around her. You know what I'm saying? Like, we both need it for that type of reason. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, boy, devil is a lie. I'll never give up that affection for that woman. I ain't going to no man. I know I said I love me a Lambo, but a Lambo, like I said, it's not a woman. AI is not a woman. I said that woman has, I call it it. Y'all have it. And it's something that we need as men. We got to keep the natural order of stuff like that, man. You know what I'm saying? That's important. Right, that tender sweetness, that feels good. It's like, man, that feels great. That's why I said that's just the way this stuff is supposed to go. And I said, I want my stuff to go that way. That's why I said, I'm like, we talk about the small things that we like. I said, I love when a woman touch my beard, man. I like that. I like that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I love when she hold my face. You feel me? Like, we like the small stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just like women like the small stuff. You feel me? Like, don't you love it when y'all both make each other get butterflies or something? Y'all both make each other, like, be laughing and, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all just got this little flirtatious vibe going on all of a sudden, but y'all just, you know what I'm saying? It's like an old high school vibe. Like, when you first start talking to girls, and it's just like, you know, y'all get this old little nerdy, you know, like, y'all both get that. Like, I love the fact that we can both do that. Like, we have that, you know? So I think that's very important, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's one of the best, you know what I'm saying? That's why I told you, I said, when I talked to women before, I was like, you know, again, it might be that time of the month. All I'm thanking God is, thank God it's that time of the month that I know it's a real woman. It's like, you know, them transsexuals can't have it. But I said, thank God it's a real woman. And then, of course, they say, hey, I'm not feeling good today. I'm so just not feeling good. I really don't want to be at work right now. I just want to be loved and held, and they say cuddled. I hate that word, but I just want to be loved and held and cuddled and all that. And I said, that's where Grandmaster Steve steps in. Grandmaster Flex Boy comes in and is like, oh, you don't say. And that's my time for a bonding experience. And then I say, I'll bring some food. Women love food. Everybody love Chick-fil-A or McDonald's. Everybody love that. That makes them feel better. And then when they get through eating, we watching one of their favorite shows, our favorite movies, and we laid up with each other on the couch. Like, come here. I'm going to show you some love. Come here. Get my arm around them. That makes them feel good. That's a bonding experience. And they like it. Then they say, well, you know, hey, you know what? You know, I'm on that time of the month. Like, well, yeah, no, obviously, sure. Like, I know that. They say, yeah, so we probably can't. I'm like, I wasn't planning on doing that anyway, so, okay. They look at you like you speaking Siamese. Like, what? Like, are you speaking Swahili, cuz? What does that mean? You don't want to do nothing. I'm like, it means I don't want to do nothing. I'm just chilling. I'm chilling with you. That makes them like even more. That makes them like even more. No, I hate that cuddle water stuff. That's what they say. Like, oh, yeah, nah. I said, nah, bro. We ain't cuddling. I just say, like, hey, let's just lay together. Like, let's just say, come on, just be all up on me while we watch a movie. Like, what's wrong with that? But that's the stuff that makes it special, you know what I'm saying? As I said, they need that during that time of the month, and even after that time of the month, they need that, you know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, men, we need that every now and then when we overdoing ourselves. That's why I told y'all don't know this. And I had to tell women, as I said, y'all don't know this, but if he's a good dude, and y'all have a great first date or a great first time or whatever, I said, on the way home, he's smiling while he's driving home. On the way home, he's excited. Men don't tell you this, you know what I'm saying? But he's happy. He gets home, like for me, I'm smiling. I get home, I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? The dog usually get on my nerves, but I'm showing him love. Like, what's up, my boy? I said, my boy. I start saying, my boy, my boy, my boy, my boy, yeah, my boy. I start happy, I'm singing. I said, it's almost like a Cinderella moment, like, like spinning around. You get on some halfway Disney gay stuff, like you just all happy, you know what I mean? And I said, it's one of the most relaxing feelings. I like to eat me a snack. And it's like when you wind down and you go to bed, it is some of the best sleep you have. I don't know what it is. Some of the best sleep. You wake up happy, feeling good. It's like the sheets feel good. He's like, oh, the sheets. Oh, the pillows. Oh, the comforter. Like, everything just feels so good. And it's one of the best feelings that you get to experience. And I always ask myself, I say, what is it about women that make us feel like that? And I said, we make them feel the same way. And I'm like, okay, what is that? You know what I'm saying? That's just the natural way that stuff is supposed to work. So we need that. You know what I'm saying? So I said, I like me a soft, fragile woman, man. I like a good smelling woman. Her smell good. Like, shoot. Girl, got the soft touch. I like that. Shoot. And that's the things that I do miss about, you know what I'm saying, relationships and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what we need. I don't care for them as much as I used to because I'm focusing on other stuff, but they are. Just because I don't care for them doesn't mean that they're not important. They are very important. You know what I'm saying? But they have to be done right. Because if they're not done right, this is what we get now, y'all. This is what we get nowadays. Nobody wants that. So, that feels great. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I didn't know that it made a woman's day when you tell them you thinking about it. I'm like, they like it. I was like, oh, y'all was thinking about you today. They were like, for real? I was like, yeah, don't you know that? They was like, but even though they know it, they still like to hear it. Sometimes with women, it's the very obvious stuff. You still have to say it. Just because she's your girl, like I said, I had a teacher, he said, just because she's your girlfriend, you still have to ask her out the prom. I was like, but she knows you going with her. He was like, yeah, well, I had to figure that out. When I didn't ask my girlfriend to prom, and she got all crying, upset. And like, you don't like me. He's like, but you know we get together, right? You still got to ask me. I'm like, why? Like, bro, we together. But technically, you have to. So, I know it doesn't make much sense, but you still have to. So, just do it. Just do it. Just do it so you don't have to hear that. But yeah, you know. But we do need each other, man. I can't stress that enough. We definitely need each other. You know what I mean? I don't want to live in a world without women. You know what I mean? I don't. I don't want to live in a world without women. You know what I'm saying? Because if that was the way that God intended it, it would have been Adam and Steve or just Adam. It's Adam and Eve. Us and y'all. As I said, women can't live with them. Can't live without them. Just how it goes, man. You got to learn how that goes. And like I said, you know, we both drive each other crazy. But we have to be that way because guess what happens when we're not? We don't love God no more. We love each other. And we make each other God. And that was a nugget I didn't realize I was even giving myself by saying that, but it's true. But I said that's why everything is flawed. Because again, if it's too perfect, that becomes God. And God is not God. And that's what happened with Adam. She bone of my bone, flesh of my flesh. Yeah, sure is. Until he saw that flaw in her. Now, God, that woman you gave me, man. There you go, see? There you go. And so, like I said, I don't want my woman to be better than God. Because you couldn't even if you want to. So I'm like, you ain't better than the Most High. But I understand why it has to be that way, man. Like I said, because God shows you that people are flawed. That's why I said, like, my favorite prayer now is like, God, one of my favorite prayers is like, God, everybody else is idiots. And I say, God, you the only thing that ain't never let me down. You the only thing that ain't never played with me and hurt me. You the only thing that ain't never pissed me off, that ain't never got on my nerves. You know what I'm saying? You the only thing that ever cared about me like that. Even when family and everybody else don't, I say, God, you the only one to do. People walked out and left. I said, but God, you never did. People suck, but you don't. You know what I'm saying? Men are trash, women are trash, everybody trash. I said, but God, you ain't. You the only thing that ain't never did that to me and ain't never showed me no disloyalty, no hatred. You know what I'm saying? You the only thing that ain't never put me down. You love me. You care for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you the only thing that has ever treated me like I have some real self-worth. I'm not saying people haven't, but compared to what you could treat me at, ain't nobody else ever gave me that. It's got to be your everything, man. That's how it is, you know? And I'm just like, God is definitely my everything when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I be amazed, man. I be going on these trails. I'm like, bro, look, I said, God, you love me more than them stars. That big old star over there, that thing bigger than that planet Earth and everything. That star probably bigger than our sun. I said, that's probably Proxima Centauri, whatever that is, the nearest star to the sun. I said, God loves me more than a star, man. Like, a star is worth $100 million more than me. I don't know, man. A giant gargantuan star, you love me more than that. That should tell you how special you are, boy. If God made the stars and he made the heavens and the earth and all that, man, and he said you better than that, like, that show you right there that he loved you more than all of that. That's the part I've really been having a hard time to grasp. I can't fathom this, man. I can't fathom how big space is. I can't fathom how big the stuff that he made is. And I can't fathom the fact that he said we better than all of that. I can't fathom it. It's just like, I believe it, but I'm just like, it's hard to believe it. It's like, but God, that's a planet. Like, Planets are better. It says they rains diamonds on Neptune or Uranus. I was like, I don't think I'm worth a diamond raining planet. I don't think I'm worth no more than that. That's hard. I bought half the time. I don't think I'm worth more than $52.10. Like, but God sees fit that I am. Don't know why, but he does. So I'm just like, okay, well, he said it, so I'm gonna believe it. I'm gonna believe it. You know what I'm saying? That's great to know, man. Definitely great to know. Because when we feel like we worthless, man, and we helpless, I'm like, God doesn't. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't think that about us. And so I love the fact that men and women can make each other feel that way, but more than men and women, he can. You know what I'm saying? He was our first love before they was, you know? So, hold on. 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Right. And that's why I said you please God by doing your gift that he gave you. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I realized for real. I said one of the greatest ways you can please God, showing a heart of gratitude and doing the very thing that he gave you. So when I'm doing my music, the very thing he gave me, that's some of the most pleasing things I can give to him, you know? Gratitude in the morning, all throughout the day for real, and doing my music. That's why God blesses it so big, because it's the thing that I'm supposed to be doing. So that's why I said, and that's why I said, like I said, I love women, you know what I'm saying? I do. But I told God, I said, I gave it a break because I was like, that was one of the first things that distracted me from him. You know what I'm saying? I was making him God. And so when it was pissing me off, getting on my nerves, it was like, yeah, he's showing you what your God do now. He's showing you what your God is to you now. How much you want it now. You don't want it no more, see? So that's why I said, God, you're better than that. And the Ferrari's better than that right now. So I'm like, God, I would take that. Well, you know what I'm saying? But that's why, like I said, that's why I do love God. You know what I'm saying? Because when it felt like nobody else loved you, like I said, when you couldn't call nobody else, you can definitely call him. He's there. That's why I said men and women are temporary, but God is forever. You know what I mean? And so I used to try to figure out like why people could be alone for so long. You know what I'm saying? Why people could be single for more than a year. I was like, man, it's hard to be single for more than like 2-3 months. You know what I mean? And now I'm looking, I'm like, bro, I understand why. I really understand why. It's like when you got that piece of God in your life, man, you ain't caring about nobody like that, man. Don't mean you don't love women, but it's like, bro, I don't care right there. Like bro, I'm so much better to myself sometimes. Because I don't have to hear your mouth sometimes. And then, like I said, I don't have to deal with this stuff. Like, I get to focus on what I like to focus on. I don't have you throwing me off of it. Like, I like that. You know what I'm saying? I get to have my one-on-one time with God. Because once I build a strong relationship with God, ain't no man or nobody or nothing going to stop me from him. Ain't none of that. That's why I said I used to think back then when it was like, you know, because again, I thought God was the person going to take out your fun and take everything away from you. I'm like, he don't do that. He does not do that. But I was like, man, people just, you know, like, how can they do that, man? And how can they just talk about that all day? I'm like, dude, because you realize, like, he gives you the best peace and the best stuff in life. I was like, man, when you realize that people are some of the slowest things in existence, God is the most appetizing thing you ever gonna see. You don't even care no more. You like, bro, I don't even care, man. So I'm like, God, I'm content with just being with you for a good long minute. I said, I talk to God every day, man. We have a great old conversation all day, every day. And I said, I eat my food, thank him for the food, and after the food, I go talk to him some more. Like, man, I ain't worried about it. Don't worry about it at all, man. That's why I said, boy, don't ever rush a marriage, man, because somebody tell you to. You take your time, man. Let God be your first love. He better than any spouse you're going to get, believe me, because when you get a spouse, boy, they ain't going to shut up. I'm trying to tell you, so you better love God. He sure is. That's why I say that you can't even explain how amazing he is. I'm like, boy, it's better than any woman to make you feel. That's believe. It's better than any man can make you feel. Like, come on, man. So that's why I said, like, that's how you know I matured. A year and a half ago, Stevie wasn't on this. I talked to God, don't get me wrong, but I was like, but I wasn't like I am now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy to see my transformation in 2 years. I'm not even the same person that I was. I don't even recognize that old me. I told you I still got pictures and videos of my old life of how I was, you know what I'm saying? And who I was around at that time and where I was and just all type of stupid stuff in my life. And I said, man, I don't even recognize that dude. I don't even recognize that man no more, bro. I look different, bro. My facial hair was shorter. You know what I'm saying? My locks wasn't long like that. You feel me? Like, my mentality definitely wasn't mature. I wasn't even in San Antonio like it at the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, I wasn't even the same person. You feel me? Some of them, even when I was in San Antonio, I wasn't even thinking like that. You know what I mean? So I'm like, the fact that I'm thinking different and deeper now, Like, look how far God has brought me from, man. Everybody said that. They look and they just, and I don't think people be watching, but they do. Like I said, my first week doing the music at the church I go to here, one of the women, she was like, hey, can I pray for your request? I was like, yeah. And she almost started, she's like, start crying. So she's like, I'm trying not to cry. I'm like, why? I'm like, what you crying for? And she said, I just see your transformation. Like, I see you growing, you know? They had another woman at my church come pray for me one time because I was going out of town. It was my birthday too, so they had a whole group prayer. And she just started crying, praying. She's like, wow, I've been touched by his stories. I'm like, yeah, how do y'all know me? Like, and they watch my stuff. I didn't know they watched my stuff. But everybody can see that, man. And I said, I didn't really see it, but everybody can see that. They was like, man, you really did. Like, yo, like when you first came, we didn't know you, you know what I'm saying? Like, you was going through some stuff. And they said, now we see how much further along you came, you know what I'm saying? I came to this church with somebody that I was talking to. We stopped talking. She don't go there no more. Like I said, we stopped associating with each other, but I'm still faithful. You know what I mean? That's why I said my life really did change. You know what I'm saying? God really did change my life around. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a party animal like that no more. You know what I mean? I said, I'm not a womanizer no more. I don't like men no more. I like women. I said, I'm different, y'all. I'm somewhat. I'm still working on me, but you know what I'm saying? I'm very different than what I did used to be. You know what I mean? And that's pretty nice, man. Very nice. So, anyways, I say all that to say, like I said, men need women, women need men. Y'all be good, pay your taxes. Don't go to jail now. Come on, y'all. We gotta be good. We have to be faithful. But yeah, so I'm walking in the house now, y'all. I'm about to wind down. Like I said, I just seen a couple of minutes ago, or what was it, 10, 15 minutes ago. Like I said, I got my motivation boosted. This is the second time today somebody walked up and said I'm beautiful. I'm like, man. Bro, I was having a little self-esteem issues. I was like, man, I ain't been to the gym in a couple of days. I was like, man, I don't know if I still got it, if I'm losing it. Two people today talking about, I told you this morning I went on a walk. Some woman stopped me. She said, first, you're beautiful. And she just started talking. I was like, okay, cool. Body just rolled past and was like, you looking good. You good looking. I was like, okay, well, shoot, go ahead with your bad self, girl. I said, okay. I said, Stevie's confidence has been boosted by 1,000,000. But yeah, that's why I said it's a great day, man. You know? That's why I tell you, I said, I'm going to tell you one thing, and like I said, we're going to get off here in a little bit, but as I was saying yesterday, I always say that today's a good day. Always say this is a good day. You know what I'm saying? I was saying something today on the trail when I was talking to God. I didn't even realize I was like, you know, there was a time where, like I said, you work hard, you get your money, and you know, most of your money, what does it do? Go to bills. You know what I'm saying? And so, of course, everybody hates that. Like, everybody does hate when their money go to bills. But I said, God, I think you got the money to pay the bills. I'm happy that I even got the bread to pay the bills, man. You gave me the dinero to take care of myself. You know what I'm saying? I kept saying, I was like, man, I want my money to be better. I said, I want my money to be right. I said, bro, your money is right. It's just going towards stuff that you need. I said, how about being grateful and say, hey, God, thank you for the money that you allowed me to have to pay my bills. Because guess what? Started hearing other people. And they was like, hey, my daughter's getting put out by the 4th of next month. She ain't got no job. She got kids, no car. It's hard out here in this Texas economy, but she was like, but you know what? I took her to church tonight. She got baptized. She's still happy. Getting evicted and still happy. I stopped complaining about my little problems. Started being grateful towards God. Say, God, thank you that's not me. Thank you that I have the money to pay my stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say you do learn to have a heart of gratitude. You know what I mean? That's why I like my affirmations channel, man, because it does talk about a lot of that, man. Like, I'll choose Thanksgiving over complaint. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was a tough prayer. I was like, dang, bro, that was kind of cold. I was putting the video together, and that was touching me. I said, dang, that's cold. That was kind of high right there. Very all right. It's all that matters, man. That's why I say, I'm like, God, thank you for life. Thank you for everything, you know what I'm saying? And I said, God, most of all, I said, as much as I thank you for the good, I said, God, thank you for all the bad. I said, God, thank you for the turmoil I you to understand. And thank you for the heartbreak. Thank you for the people that walked out of my life. Thank you for the stuff that I don't understand. Thank you. Thank you for me not understanding half the stuff that happened to me in my life. I said, because I'm like, God, at least you got your glory out of it. You still used it for your good. Look at me now. You know what I'm saying? Like, can I complain? No. If I didn't go through those bad things 2 years ago, we wouldn't be here on YouTube and this wouldn't be affecting your life. So there would be none of this. So thank you that you let it happen. I pray that they okay, because I'm okay. So like I said, we choose to time to thank God for the good, but thank God for the bad even more, because the bad is what's gonna make you who you are. That crushing in, it's the shaking in, the awakening, and the breaking in. I don't know which one comes first. There's the awakening, and then there's the shaking in, and the breaking in. Either ways, everybody must have those 3 things in their life. And oh boy, do they come. Oh Lord, I said, Lord, listen, you know how I've labored. Lord, you know how I've suffered. Oh Lord, I've suffered like Moses. Like, God, it's time to be in the reaping season, because I have sold a lot of great things though. And I have sacrificed a lot. And I done did a lot, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, look, God, you know, I'm checking my mirror quick, but like, I'm staying faithful now, you know what I mean? You know? Oh my gosh, boy, talk about the suffering. If we went off the suffering, boy, I'd be daggone Joseph at this point, man. Shoot, I'd be Saul, Paul, or something like. I said, Lord, you know the thorn in my side that I can't take out. I was like, you gonna have to take care of it for me. And I noticed that, and that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I really do think that there is certain things that he does allow to happen. Like I said, I was a person, I put my trust in my work. Like when it comes to what I want to do for 2 years straight, I was working hard. Doing this channel, doing business, trying to better my life, trying to get a house, all of that. And I wouldn't really ask him. I would pray on a little bit, but I would really try to do it my own self. And so I noticed it may have worked for the first year or so. After that, I'm not saying God give you anxiety. I'm not saying it, but I said I believe he allows it to happen. And now there's a barrier there. There's a barrier that if I go too far and too deep, doing what I used to do, I feel that again. And so I'm pissed off. I'm like, well, God, I said, well, how am I supposed to get stuff done? And how am I supposed to work and stuff if I can't work too hard and that keeps happening? You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, when I work, my head starts hurting. My breathing gets deep. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm getting pissed off, I'm getting frustrated. And I said, that's that barrier there that he uses to get you to stop, ask, and you shall receive. Call me, son, I'll take care of it for you. Because I kept saying, well, God, how am I supposed to do it if you don't let me work? It's like, dude, because he wants to do it. Call him. And so when I did, he does it for me. And guess what I get to do after he does it? Sweet rest. Sweet rest. I said, you don't have to sit at the computer all day. You don't have to stress yourself out. He put that barrier there. I'm not saying he put it there, but he's using it there to get you to understand your own will is going to get you anxiety. His will is going to get you peace. So I'm happy that his will works even better. Because my God, I don't know how people are doing this without God, y'all. I don't know how they start businesses and taming farms and all type of stuff without God. This is exhausting. Like, dude, this is... it's barbaric, man. I'm like, dude, you have to have some kind of anxiety or some type of trauma doing this. This is some of the hardest stuff in the world. Like, it's not hard, but it's hard at the same time. Like, it's crazy how that works, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, look, even if you can't do it without God, I don't want to. As I said, I know the pastor said it. He was like, he know millionaires that got more money than you and me gonna see. He said, and they are scared every day that they're gonna lose it. What's up, bro? He said, they're scared every day they're gonna lose it. He was like, when you got it rooted in God, you ain't got to worry about it because he is going to sustain it. And if you do lose it, God forbid, he going to bring it back 7 times more. So I want all my stuff rooted in God. I don't want to be stressing about nothing. I don't want to be worried about nothing. I ain't going to be in my feelings. And that's why I said when I root what I'm doing in God, like my music, it works. I ain't got to worry about it because it works. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, put him in the center. Put him in the center of everything because I'm like, when you deal with real deal stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, once I realized that barrier is there to what stops me from being able to do what I really want to do to the extreme max, then I understand, okay, that means that he wants me to ask him. And I said, well, God, if you want me to ask you, you're going to have to come through it, right? You said all things are possible. I said, you know I can't do what I used to do without that being a problem. I said, so you are going to have to come through and do it. And he comes through and does it. Hold on. sometimes I don't even know why I'm even out here talking to you about this, bro. I just do. You know what I'm saying? This daggone 1:37 in the morning, y'all. I need to start heading upstairs so I can go sleep. But I just get excited when I talk about this type of stuff, man. You know, I have to tell myself this daily. Listen, I have to tell myself this daily. When I'm talking to y'all, I'm talking to me too. You know what I'm saying? Just like Daddy was saying, when he's preaching to him too. So, you know, sometimes we can forget because we let our natural human minds take over, but God knows what he's doing. He gonna take care of you. He gonna take care of me. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, God, if you do for the gigantic sun and the moon in the sky and the stars, and you do for the plants and the birds out here ain't worried about nothing. They ain't worried about where their water come from to take their bath and where the worms come from to feed their young. So I'm like, so God, why am I gonna worry about where my money come from? Why am I gonna worry about where my abundance come from? You said you love us more than all that. I don't understand for the life of me how you love me more than the stars. The constellations are way more beautiful than me. The galaxies are way better than me. I said, but God, you love me more than all that. You really want to know, listen, y'all, you really want to know how much God loves you, go watch these sci-fi stuff or go watch something that's the simulation of space. Go look at how beautiful these pictures are. Go look at how big and vast this stuff is. And when you look at how beautiful, big, and vast this stuff is, go look at God's word where he said, you are worth more than all that. I told you I was watching the video. It's like a little simulation. It wasn't nothing but like a little sci-fi thing. They were showing you how big like the Star Trek ships are in real life, like stuff from movies, how big it would really be in real life. It's my first time up in this parking lot, this parking garage. But they were showing you how big stuff is. And this stuff is colossal, all the way up to the Death Star. The Death Star is one of the hugest ones. They were showing you how fast you could space jump if this stuff was real, how fast it would take you to get from the sun all the way to Jupiter. Some stuff was 6 seconds, some stuff was 3 minutes, some stuff was like 0.3 seconds, like fast. They said you can jump from the Milky Way galaxy to the Andromeda galaxy. It'll take 2.5, they said it's up here in one. They said you could see it with the naked eye, but it would take you 2.5 million years to get there. They said it would take you that long to get there from like with regular speed or whatever, the speed of light. I was like, this is how huge space is. And I said, when you're looking at all this real stuff, even though it was based off of sci-fi, I said the stuff they based off was real. And I said, when you look at how vast space is, how beautiful, they showing these pictures. And I said, God loves you more than all of that. I don't know how he does. I don't think I'm worth an Andromeda galaxy. I don't. That's why I said, that's the part I'm having a hard time fathoming. That's why I say a basic video that I watched this video like 8 times, y'all. I think about 8 or 9 times I watched this video. It's one of my favorite videos on YouTube. I don't know why. I've always been fascinated by space because I'm just like, how you don't realize how big it is. You look at it on the map, Earth is here and then Mars is here. They make it look close. Like, bro, this stuff is far. It's big. It'll take a week to get to the moon. That's how big this is, dude. It's big. They said if all the White Castle, I don't know if y'all know what White Castle is. They said if all the White Castle sliders that were sold from the 1930s till now, they said it would reach the moon back and forth and still have plenty left over for lunch. That's why I remember I read that. That was years ago they said it. That's how much White Castle been sold. The moon is huge. It takes a week to get there, dude. And I said, all of this vastness, and God likes little bitty 5'6", 5'7" Steve more than all that. I'm having a hard time believing that. I'm having a hard time believing that, y'all. I know he do, but it's hard to grasp because I'm like, I am not no moon-sized man. Like, bruh, I'm not a rocket man. I don't understand that. I don't. That's why, like, God has that stuff out there so you can study it, so he can show you that you more than all of that. I don't know how, but we are. You know what I mean? He does, man. Like, he loves us, man. That's crazy. I don't think y'all ever seen stuff out there in space like that, but if you did, I'm just like, you could look at the most beautiful of all beautiful things, man, and he loves you more. He created these perfect spheres, man. Like, Earth is uniquely and wonderfully made, and he loves us more. He created the angels, man, and he loves us more than the angels. Why? I don't understand it. Why? He do, but I don't know. We are his favorite creation. I don't know, man. Like, he can jump from any galaxy in the world or any galaxy in the solar system that he want to. I don't think there's nothing better than heaven, and God loves us more than that. I don't know why. I don't know how, but he does. And when you see that, you really realize how special you are. If people understood this, man, I don't think they'd be killing themselves. I don't think that they would be living the lifestyle that they live in. I don't think that they would be letting somebody abuse them emotionally, physically, when they realize you work more than a galaxy. I think they would really understand how precious their worth is, man. I think that's why it's important to really know that. God loves us more than all of this. I mean, for real, man, all of this. I don't know how. Like, I don't know how, man. Like, all of that. Like, I know it's kind of hard to see because of the lights out here, but I mean, my gosh, man, he loves more than all these stars, man. Like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I told you I'm having a hard time fathoming that. I'm having a very hard time fathoming that. Space is huge. Like, there's so much that goes on up there. Like, it's huge, man. It would take us 2.5 million light years to get to the nearest galaxy. You forget we in a galaxy. We in the Milky Way. There's an Andromeda galaxy. They said it's up here somewhere. You can see it. But it would still take you 2.5 million years to get there. They say even if you warp speed, if that was a thing, it would still take you 316 years. Some stuff would take you 316 years, man, to get there. They said even if it was like super fast and finite, they said some stuff would take you 1 year and 3 months. Like, that's huge. And God loves you more than all of it. I don't believe it, but I do at the same time. So hopefully this is helping somebody, bro. 'Cause this is helping me. I've been on this for the last couple of days. I can't believe it. I said, God, if you did all of that for them stars, the stars are like the angels, can't be numbered, bro. They talk about trillions of stars. Sextillion. Do you know how many a sextillion is? That is a lot. And he loves us more than every single planet and star that he made. Hard to believe, but he does. So don't it make you smile? It makes me smile, because I'm just like, why though? That's a question you have to ask him when you see him, man. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, man. I'm gonna look at verse up, John 13. Man, that's crazy. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it, you know? And that's the problem with us, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have enough faith to believe it, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, like I said, I believe he has other creation on other planets. I do believe he has, you know, maybe other beings or something that he also favors in another galaxy, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't believe humans are the only ones. I definitely don't believe that, but we his favorite. If we are, we his favorite, you know? So that's all that matters. That's important. So I'm just like, I'm honored to be his favorite, you know? But yeah, y'all, I'm gonna wind down. I don't know why y'all let me stay live this long. Still got 10 people there. That's crazy, but I'm gonna go ahead and wind down, y'all, and call it a night. It's time to get ready for bed, because I gotta be up in the morning for church, and so for church. Ow. But yeah, hope y'all enjoyed this live stream, y'all. Definitely appreciate bringing y'all this type of content. Dang, man, I froze my pop. Froze my Pepsi. But thank y'all for tuning in, y'all. I'm gonna catch y'all another time, all right, y'all? Y'all be safe, y'all be easy. Enjoy y'all Sabbath Sunday tomorrow.